is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, watch along, play-by-play commentary, and of course, interactive stream with all you amazing folks here today. My name is Isha Jerome. If you're new to the channel, follow me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. We're streaming there as well. So if you're viewing on Twitter, get your ass over to YouTube so you can join our community here. Aaron, let's go Marlon. Yes, Marlon Moraes will be making his debut tonight, but we have two fighters right away in the cage right now being announced, about to make their amateur PFL debuts as well. Zoomer Lawyers saw MMA Focus in the PFL live chat hyping up Kayla Harrison and saying Pacheco was on steroids. Hey, Kayla Harrison, I know she's only fought in the PFL. She's 15-0, so she is one of the best women in, in a respected division. She could probably fight at 145 too. I know she fights at 155 in the PFL. We just haven't seen her fight any big names yet. So she's amazing. This is going to be a great trilogy, fight between them. She's been her twice before. But I love watching Kayla Harrison fight, and I hope to see her in the UFC someday before her career is over. I know I didn't have any time to highlight both of these fighters before they fought, but folks, they are young. You can see on the screen here, 1-1, 1-3, minus 370 for the grandson of Muhammad Ali. Anyways, round one, let's get it on, folks.
Let's get it on.
We'll do a better job of highlighting the fighters for their next fight. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Ali. Ollie Walsh, some beautiful combos already on Gracer. Straight punch by Ali and beautiful shots there. I'll get right back to the comments as well, folks. Don't you worry. It's comment-driven live stream, and I absolutely love hanging out with all you folks here. What's up, Baker? What's up, Habib? So, Kenneth? Dude, Ali is just piecing up Gracer right now. Oh, Gracer's already cut up bad. That straight left jab and right hook now. Combo followed by a leg kick. 1-2 again. Uppercuts by Ali now and just knocks down Gracer, and it's over. Just like that. 3 minutes into the stream and already nasty right hand. I mean, just nasty combinations. Look at Gracer. He's laying on the ground, bloodied up. It's over, buddy. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Oh, what a way to start off these PFL playoffs. Oh, my goodness. I guess the PFL finals, right? The championship here. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I'm going to catch up on all your comments here, folks. I appreciate all of you. Happy Thanksgiving indeed. Wouldn't mind seeing Kayla get mauled. I mean, I want, the more she wins, the better chance there's more of a chance of her making the UFC or at least Bellator, right? Taking that step up in competition. What's up, Victoria? Thank you as always for the NHL updates. Yes, I watched that game. I was pissed. I'm sorry, Alex Micheletti and those in the group chat who have to deal with my shit, but I just cannot stand the Maple Leafs. Especially when they beat teams that I love in that Vancouver Canucks or the Minnesota Wild. Happy Thanksgiving. Yes, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. City Life is guitar porn. They've got such good taste. Okay. I'm taking that as a compliment. I'm taking that as a compliment, brother. Thank you so much for joining, Jay. How are you, Jay? How's your weekend? Happy Thanksgiving to everyone in the United States. Basically everyone outside of Canada. Hope you're having a great weekend hanging out with friends, family, or just chilling. Shout to the, shout, by the way, to Team Canada in the World Cup. I know they lost their game, but they had a hell of a game. Shout out to Team USA. England was freaking trolling them, joking about how many goals they were going to score on them, and the United States outplayed them. I know the score was 0-0, 0-0, but shout to the Americans. I was at a brewery today. Shout out Back Channel Brewery at a watch party. And I was so impressed with their performance. Unlike George St. Pierre, I was impressed with their performance. Wow, Sens are destroying the Ducks. Ooh, let's go Sens. I like rooting for the Sens. Cavs beat the Flames. Nice. Dubois, glad to see the channel growing, my guy. Cheers, Aiden. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry, Adam. Geez, sorry, I can't read here. Let me just wipe my glasses. Jeez. Adam Dubois, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, the channel's been growing. Everyone seems to like these live streams. Everyone seems to like Kyle's, vlogs. So we're going to keep at it. We're going to keep pumping out content for you. I know Kyle has a few new vlogs coming out next week. We got another one take session drop in. I was going to drop it this week, but I was busy, folks. Weekend, work was busy. So we'll drop that next week. And then, of course, it's a slower weekend for MMA. However, I promise you we'll be doing a few streams, and I'll announce them later after the stream. And by the way, all those who won, all our contest winners from last weekend, I apologize. I'm behind on my emails. I promise I will get a hold of you tonight or tomorrow latest. I'm catching up on all of that, making sure all of you guys get your merch and reply to all the emails that you guys have sent me, your shipping address and all of that stuff and what you want from the merch store. Anyone who hasn't emailed me yet and who's won a prize, please email me. I know, Brian, I owe you an email. I'm catching up on the comments here, folks, so bear with me. Habs beat the Blackhawks. Are we watching FSU game on another chat? That's awesome. It's over. Oh, man, I'm really behind in the comments. I apologize. Now I don't watch any other sports, to be honest. Happy Thanksgiving. Yes, happy Thanksgiving. The next fighters, by the way, they're not even making their walkout yet. Ali Walsh is in the center of the octagon right now being interviewed. The USA didn't outplay England. Yeah, they did. Are you kidding me? I would argue that they did, buddy. I know possession time was in favor of England, but overall, I would say the Americans, especially with the expectations of England just their expectations anyways, of them going to wash them. I was blown away. Look, I don't cheer for the United States. I was at a USA watch party and I was getting some beers from the back channel boys. So, I was nice. And I was at that event. And this is how I am as a sportsman. I have to choose a side, especially with MMA too. That's why I like making a prediction and just going for it and just being like, yeah, rooting for them. So yeah, in this game, I was rooting for the Americans, but at the end of the day, I was way more bummed that Canada lost. By the way, where's my Canadian flag? There's a ton of Canadians on this PFL card today. Jacob, shout out to you, my man. I know you were watching that game. Go Knights. Yeah, I was wrong about your goaltender. 5-1 Sens with 2 minutes left. Unbelievable. Lion is the prelim card. Also pay-per-view. No, the prelims are on ESPN Plus right now. And if anyone else is watching them on another link, you can help out your brother Lion here in the chat. Kane really sold some goals. Dude, Harry Kane was the best player for England on obviously was the best player for England, hands down. Hell, they call the smart cage. Is that what they call it? Oh my god, that's lol. Yep. Hey, deservingly so. But how about Kayla and Madison for the Minnesota Wild? A scoring machine. Let's freaking go. Were you guys watching PFL in Europe? Sorry, Len. I didn't. I don't know with just your L profile picture that you're from Europe, buddy. Come on now. Here we go. Try this, maybe. Try this, buddy. I'll update you for tonight's late games, though, through Twitter, Isha. Sounds good. Thanks, Victoria. Theo Gate, what's going on? Best Solaris. Huh? Whoops. I probably shouldn't click that. But there, now you know. Holy crap. What a start to the prelims here. And by the way, Marlon Moraes, former UFC, he was a really hype prospect on his come up in the division, and then a few bad knockouts. And no, here he is now in the PFL. Oh, no problem, buddy. No problem. I hope it works. Put it this way. And vote in the poll question too. Let me know, because I want you all to know, and we'll check on it. Are you is the PFL's, and I believe this is their first pay-per-view, is it too expensive? Honestly, if it was $20, sure, because I pay $20 for BKFC, whatever. That's, I don't eat out for a few weeks. Boom. There's the money towards the fight. It's totally worth it. Or whatever donations you guys do give, or whatever CPM YouTube pays us for on any big videos, that's what we'll go to, watching the fights or whatever. But I'm not paying $70 USD for PFL when the prelims are just as good as the main card. I'm sorry, it's just not happening. So hit me up in the live chat. That's where I'm going to attempt to watch it later this evening. Right now, I'm on ESPN Plus right now. It came with my phone plan when I got a new phone in the States. So like, I'm just going to take advantage of it not crashing. But like, it's an absolute joke that the PFL is charging good Americans. I don't know about Canada. Can you watch it for free on TSN? That's unconfirmed. I don't even know if you can watch the pay-per-view in Canada, to be honest. It might just be on one of the TSN feeds. And if so, then the Americans are getting screwed here. All right. 50 or 60, whatever. Round up $20, whatever. I thought it was 70, but you could be right. It could be 50. Maybe it's 60. But anyways, regardless, it's too much. It's too fucking much. Oh, I'm trying not to swear as much. You know, trying to make the channel family friendly here. And YouTube, you know, YouTube pays us more, folks. Every time I swear, I'm like throwing money away. It feels like. I'm just kidding. We don't do this for the money, but Kyle's been on my my butt recently. Now that just sounds like we're too close. But anyways, you get my drift. He's been on my ass lately about swearing too much, so I'm gonna try to clean it up, folks. But now people are just gonna start donating. Swear. We'll consider that I haven't paid for pay-per-view in years. They charge whatever they want. Yeah, Brian. Brian's the savior. And Brian's an absolute beauty, by the way. Brian actually won one of our contests, and Brian has some of our merchandise. Brian got me some merchandise. So yes, Brian, I promise you, I was so busy with work at the start of this week, folks, and I apologize to everyone who's won prizes, and if I haven't got back to you yet, I'm getting back to you today, tomorrow latest, because there's a lot of you. Like, because of the holiday, and I'm from Canada, so I totally forgot about Thanksgiving holiday being on Thursday. Like, we had a lot of work to do early in the week, and I just didn't have time. My emails, priority was work. So I apologize for that, but I'll get in touch with everybody. Like I said, after the stream or tomorrow. And if somehow, knock on wood, the pay-per-view doesn't work for me, there is another promotion here tonight that I might just stream anyways. So stay tuned for that. Tomorrow we're going to do BKFC. And what was the other one? I saved it over here. BKFC and FCR 14 tomorrow. FCR 14 will be in the morning, I believe, around 11 Central Time. Don't quote me on that. I'll make a post on our community page later. But 2 streams tomorrow, folks. I promise you. There's not a lot of MMA this weekend. Be Thanksgiving, World Cup, PFL. Fucking damn it! There it is again.
Oh my God!
Charging us way too much. I have a problem, folks. I used to work in radio. I guess I'm just way too comfortable with the group here. No, that is true. That is true. But like 9 times out of 10, when I committed, anyway, now Brian, I'm never going to again. When I committed to those prices, like I knew the card was going to deliver. Whereas like sometimes the PFL, you're like, oh yeah, dude. It's usually, put it this way, it's still so young. Like Bellator is still pretty much free. Like I'm pretty sure if you have, you can like add it on to one of your streaming packages. I forget which one. And or they do it free on YouTube. PFL, like they should be growing, because I know a lot of people, a lot of the diehards, they're not used to the season format. It is a little whack. So like, why are you not wanting to build your fan base? At least give them the product for free. You're already on ESPN. You're already on TSN in Canada. Like, continue to give them great fights for free so they want to come back. So there is desire to buy. Like, there is no desire. And I get it. This week, there's no UFC. Sure, like, shoot your shot. But no one's going to be buying it. Like, you could have just gotten a ton of UFC eyes watching it. And now there's going to be a bunch of people watching the prelims. I see there's a bunch of people watching the prelims right now with us right now. And I appreciate you all. But that's kind of my issue on it. Chat will help you find a stream. Always, always. Thanks, Aaron. I got you the shirt, not Brian. Don't give him the credit, bro. Okay, fair enough. Brittany got me the shirt. Thank you so much, Brittany.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And I got you something for Christmas too, Brittany, since I sent Brian something. I know he's a contest winner, but We'll do an exchange there. Jacob loves THP. And I'm just behind on shipping stuff, folks. Okay, I apologize. It's not an excuse. But like had to set up my office so I could stream again properly, not in the living room of my of the basement of the man cave. I had to make sure that everything was done here as far as moving. We had to make sure that we just hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. We had to like do a bunch of other things like authentications and all that stuff, because now we're big players in MMA YouTube now. But just it was a lot, and I was just behind on it, so I apologize. I'm primarily the one who runs that task, not Kyle. So don't yell at him, yell at me. Turkey Day, yes indeed. Jeremy Stevens with a KO. Yeah, there's an early prediction. All right. So by the way, there's my little rant. People who are just like tuning in, looking for the PFL, and like, who the fuck's this guy talking? Like, all right, that's me, whatever. Shout out to all of our new subscribers here. We do live play-by-play, commentary, live streams, and of course, interactive streams with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Pretty much every week, a minimum of 2 streams a week. Even this week, we're going to aim for 3. Like I said, tomorrow we're going to do BKFC. And what did I say it was? FAC 14. So even smaller promotions we stream. I think Brave was like, there was like a Brave FC at like 1 a.m. And I was like, no one's getting up for Bahrain time or wherever the hell it is. So we're doing 2 throughout the day tomorrow. And I really appreciate all of you joining. All right, let's highlight these next 2. For all those who don't know, that's what we do on this stream. Before every fight, I like to highlight, talk about them as much as we can based on what we can find on SureDog, Tapology, etc. I give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. And we're totally interactive too. Jacob. All right, let's highlight the next 2 fighters here. I know Jacob's not too happy about it. But we got Dakota Dicheva against Catherine How do you say that? Korogenis? Catherine Korogenis against Dakota Dicheva. Holy crap. Dicheva's on a 6-fight win streak. She's the heavy favorite out of England. Minus 400. 24 years old. 125 pounds. 70 inches of reach. Let's check out where she's fought before. Training out of American Top Team and Manchester Top Team. She's 1-0 in PFL. She's fought in UAE Warriors. Okay, so decent fight promotion. UK Fighting Championship. Celtic Gladiator and Cage Steel. She is 4-0 in the amateur scene as well. So yeah, she's riding a 6-fight professional career, a 10-fight total MMA win streak right now. Heavy favorite again, Dakota Dicheva. Catherine, 2-0 in her professional mixed martial arts career. She's 33 years old, plus 310 underdog. Fighting out of Phuket, Thailand is the American. She's fought in Spartacus MMA, and I don't even know what WLF is, and that's all we got. So I'm putting my money on on the girl from England, locking it in. Let me know your prediction in the live chat too. Am I lagging? For me, the fixed celebrity, Jacob, you're just hacking me again, aren't you? By the way, Jacob hacked our channel one time, shut the whole thing down. So now I don't believe anything Jacob says now. When he's lagging, I'm just like, uh-oh, Jacob's about to hack us. For me, the fixed celebrity fights have really damaged the sports brand, and now you got to be able to move the needle without your athletes being ridiculed. Absolutely. I'm here for the hardest hitting 145er. What's up, Reverse? Who the fuck is that guy? Here's a better look at their stats here, folks. Did you see those Jersey fans throwing full beers on the ice versus the Leafs? No way. Okay, like I don't condone that because that's classless, don't get me wrong. But if there's any team that I want people to throw, and sorry about this, Victoria, and if Andrew B's here, but if there's any team I want people to throw stuff at the ice, or throw stuff at on the ice, my apologies, it's the Maple Leafs. I cannot stand the Maple Leafs. I'm sorry if anyone here is a Maple Leafs fan. Doesn't mean I don't like you. Toronto sports, I just like screw the Argonauts. I know there's one, the CFL, whatever. Toronto FC, Raptors, Maple Leafs, like, get out of here. Getting those teams shoved down our throats in Canada as far as coverage. Like, you live on the West Coast, you watch Sports Center, you want to see at least 2 minutes on the Canucks. You maybe get 10 seconds, whereas a Leafs practice gets 15 minutes. Lion, Dakota for sure. I mean, the heavy betting favorite here, folks. As you can see, I'm not surprised. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat as well. Again, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks here in the live chat. We do have a bunch of Canadians on the card here today, both prelims and the main card, which is always exciting to see. Olivier, Aubin-Mercier, Julia Budd. I guess we only have 2, but still, really excited to cheer on those. I got the flag ready. Let's freaking go. So yeah, I was afraid of this. There is going to, because this is on ESPN Plus, because it's on TSN, like there's going to be a ton of buffer between these fights. So if we do see, I mean, that first fight was awesome. Don't get me wrong, but what's the time now? We've been waiting like almost 15 minutes for the next one. So I hope the next one starts here soon. JL, what's up, JL? Kayla fighting a can tonight? Well, no, but like, it's PFL. Like, she's fought her twice before. She's beat her twice before. I don't think she's knocked her out or finished her. I could check because I have it right here. So she beat her by unanimous decision. So she beat her by unanimous decision twice. So Kayla Harrison's never finished her. But I wouldn't say she's a can, but like, she's not one of the top fighters in the world in her division. Let's just say that. Or even at 145. Like, that's my one thing. Like, Kayla Harrison, she's so fun to watch because she's so dominant in this league at this level. She has to fight some names down the road. She has to. And I know she only has like 2-3 years left. I think, I don't know if you all listen to Ariel Helwani or not, but apparently this year she suffered some crazy health issues, which she said like her career is kind of out of her control. As long as she's healthy, as long as she's good, she's gonna keep going for 2 years, perhaps, she said. So like the window's closing, and I really want to see her. Either like, I mean, no, we got to see her in the UFC. I was gonna say Bellator, but screw that. No, we have to see her in the UFC. Oh, Jay, I totally, it's like, I don't even want to even talk about the Jays. That like don't even get me, like, I don't even care. Raptors and Jays should be like, I'm just not a baseball guy at all. And like, I don't know, like, again, I grew up in British Columbia, and like 20 minutes out of my sometimes 30-minute Sports Center was Blue Jays. And it was like, bruh, I don't care at all about batting practice. Like, not even a little bit. Show me like UFC or something, or F1 over this. Like, come on. Put it this way though, Baker. Like, yes, like, I get what you're saying. Same with the Raptors, and I'd be lying if I didn't say when like they went to the finals, like it was I followed the run, and it was awesome. And I did feel a little bit of pride. For the most part, though, I hate how Toronto gets shoved down Canada's throat. As far as like we are Canada, you're not. There are other sports teams in Canada, just professional. And I just cannot stand like Vikings fans in the NFL hate the Green Bay Packers sometimes more than they even love the Vikings. Like, I hate Toronto sports, all of it, more than I even like love the Canucks, more than I even love Minnesota, more than any of them. Watching them lose makes me happier than anything in the world. Any of those teams. Any of them. So anyways, I could go on and on and on about Toronto sports. So the hype of the fight is, you have not finished me. That, and I mean, Kayla Harrison 15-0. So like, but put it this way, JL, like, this isn't a card built around that main event. It's a card built around how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the PFL is a season-based league, and you probably know this. It's a season-based league. This is the finals. Like this is the playoff finals, the championship right here. So they're the 155s. There's 145 male, 260. So yeah, heavyweight males, 155 males, and 170. Canada has been lacking since GSP left. Yeah. But you know what? This people give Rory McDonald too much flack. Like, he was a Bellator champion. He moved up in weight to try to become a double Bellator champion. He torched there. And I know he didn't have a good run in the PFL, but like, you can't just say that like he didn't fight, and he fought like Mousasi in Bellator as well. So like, I look, he's not even close to GSP. Don't get me wrong, but like I do think he's overlooked for how much of a legend he is for Canadian MMA. Was an absolute warrior in the UFC, and again, champion in Bellator. Like, fighting guys in that snippet in time for Bellator was the welterweight division was stacked for Bellator. But still, you know what I'm saying. We're trash. Look at Montreal. At least Flames did not trash a city like Vancouver. Dude, I was there. I wasn't trashing. I was escaping. I was there. I like the Flames. Dude, all I'm saying is Toronto. So I didn't say I didn't like all Canada. I almost blindly support rest of the Canada teams. Edmonton, not so much because I lived in Calgary and they have a special place in my heart. But and Montreal, I mean, is Quebec really part of Canada, folks? Rory McDonald had some amazing fights. I'd almost prefer watching him than GSP. As far as like the exciting factor, absolutely. And again, in Bellator, he was dope. Kayla probably walks around at 170. Oh yeah. But she said like she would fight 145. She just can't make 135. And you know, fair enough for her for like saying that. Like, I'm not even gonna try to be like an Aspen lad, for example, which Aspen lad is on this card, by the way. All right, folks, let's take a better look. Or we already highlighted these fighters, right? We already did this before. I was like, did I miss this already? By the way, if anyone's viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. Oh, 08 is 2011, dude. It wasn't 08. It was 1993 in New York. That was, or when the Canucks played in New York, Game 7, they lost Vancouver Rided, and then 2011. And yeah, I went there with some friends. We didn't even go like to the game and whatever. Shout out to everyone watching live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel, by the way, before I finish the story. Live commentary, live play-by-play, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you folks. I totally forgot to say, you guys like cleaned us out last week as far as your support for the prizes. We still do giveaways on every week, but now we're going to challenge you folks. Now we're going to challenge you because it's too easy now. You guys throw 50 likes up like it's nothing. So we're going to challenge you. This is how we do it. We have to beat the last likes record. We got to beat the last likes record. And if some nights I'm feeling extra generous, we'll do a subscriber. Tomorrow we'll do a subscriber contest as well if we reach a certain sub count. And those ones we're very generous with. Like we always hit those ones. We'll give away a prize. But now we got to beat our like record. And what is it? What was it? What was that one championship one? I'll check in a little bit now, but someone in the live chat can go and check. You guys set the bar of your your capability for likes on this channel. So we'll give away a prize package, not just one piece of merch, an absolute monster of a prize package to some lucky person in the live chat if we hit if we beat our like record. I believe it was like over 300 likes, if I'm not mistaken. It was something insane because you guys are amazing and I know we can hit it again. So that's the challenge here tonight. Tomorrow we'll do a subscriber. And of course the like record contest is going to apply for every single stream we do. Whether it's just Kyle and I talking, whether it's a music stream that we do, or it's anything like this. That's what we're gonna do every stream, and we'll make a little video too, and maybe even like reminder videos throughout these streams, like during the break, so everyone can be reminded of that. And then we'll do on special occasions, or when we do back-to-back streams, we'll do a subscriber one, so there's a better chance of reaching our goal, and so we can give away more prizes to you folks. So there you go. That's the update on the contest here tonight. Bellator last weekend was disgusting. I didn't watch it, actually. We were one championship heavy last weekend on this channel. And yeah, Baker. So we watched it at like a little cafe right across the street from, at the time, BC Place, now Rogers Arena. And like on our way walking after the game, you were like hugging strangers. You were like, oh, we'll get them next year. The Canucks losing to the Boston Bruins in Game 7. And then suddenly we just saw smoke like hovering over some buildings. You heard just like people started to scream, and then it just kind of got eerie as the sun started to set. And we were lucky to get one of the last van cabs out of the city before downtown core just kind of got shut down and it went nuts. But I had some friends who were like trampled, who were like beaten up. I knew people who were stabbed. Like it was nuts, folks. It was nuts. But anyways, I can get into detail on that on another stream or later as well. The women are in the octagon now. Let's freaking go. 125ers. Dan Mergliotta.
Let's get it
Old
on.
man Mergliotta there. Round 1. Let's get it on, folks. Ducheva in the red. Catherine in the blue. And already Ducheva working a little bit more here with the leg kicks. Oh, and a nice right hand by Ducheva. Minus 550 favorite. Corginas hasn't really done anything yet. Trying to find her timing. Ducheva is a lot bigger than her. Height and reach right now. Something like that, Jay. I'll double check. I apologize for not having that. Oh, and a nice combo there by Ducheva. Corginas, she tried to go for the takedown or maybe just like tried to go for the clinch and push her against the cage there, but was immediately countered. But yeah, I'll check after our first break or in a little bit here, Jay. All right, let's do it. Going with Dakota, locking it in. Yeah, totally. One FCs is so fun. Bellator, like, there's some good fights, Brian, but in its entirety, I'd have to agree. Whoops. Abasov was off his game. Lee got lucky. No. Lee did not get lucky. Abasov almost had him. Abasov should have finished him in the first round, dude. Abasov dropped him. Lee was anything but lucky. If your argument is saying that he was lucky, he would have landed a lucky shot. Lee persevered, took him 5 rounds, took him down late, mounted him, and beat the shit out of him. Abasov did miss weight too, so if Abasov's in the wrong here, all day, every day. Holy crap. Well, there you go, folks. Team USA. Brian rooting for her tonight. Bring back Steve Mazzagatti. Danielle Morales Torres. Good night, bro. Another event with you. You're going for the American too. What's up, Daniel? Thank you so much for joining. Yo. Shane, what's going on, brother? Shane, I think you got to let me know if PFL is free for Canadians after the prelims here. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left in this first round. Ducheva on her feet right now. Corginas on the ground. Mergliotta stands her up. See, that's kind of where I land too. Like Abasov landed some good shots. Like I thought if Abasov took Lee to the ground, Jay, like I honestly thought Lee was good. Like I was rooting for him and he was my pick, but I thought he was going to lose that fight. Like, to be perfectly honest. Like he was my pick on stream. He trains out of Vancouver, shout out to Canada. But like, I thought if Abasov took him to the ground, it was Abasov's, fight to, like he should have dominated. Instead, Lee dominated, which I was super impressed. Do I think Lee's gonna like continue to be like reign as a double champ for long? No, but you got to give credit where credit is due. There, if it was lucky, he would have knocked Abasov out, I think. That's just how I would interpret it, but to each their own, to each their own. I couldn't even find it on TSN on my TV. It has to be on TSN, the PFL. Do a quick Google search then, but like, if it's on ESPN Plus for us in the States, and I've watched prelims on TSN before. Man, Korginus tried to take Ditcheva down, and Ditcheva making her pay, knocks her down with a shot, hammer fist, and it's over. It is over.
It's all over. Oh my God!
Nasty shots there. The American had nothing for Dakota. Holy crap. Tried to take her down for a while, holding the leg. Good takedown defense. Lets it go. Bam, bam. Couple combos there. Knocks her to the ground in a hammer fist fight for good measure. Damn. God damn. All right, let's check this out again. Tie clinch. Knee to the body. Knee to the body. Boom. Right hook. Leg kick, right hook again, knocks her to the ground. Boom, hammer fist, and she's out. She's like, no.
Oh my God.
Wow. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wow. Well, the favorite won that one. Why are the sandwich makers... You're such a dick. Because they put on highlight reels like that. And honestly, the best... Jacob just knows I'm like Ron Burgundy and I fucking read everything. You got me, Jacob. No, but seriously, Jacob, I will say this. Great highlight there. And last week on the UFC card, I would say a highlight of the night belonged to the women opening the card. That spinning... That tiny girl too, who had Paulo Costa in her corner, the spinning back kick to the stomach. No, spinning back kick to the chin as the girl went in for the takedown. Chin was down, level change, and she like spinning back kicked her right in the chin. Out. Oh, that was beautiful. No, Shane, if it's on TV, it's on the website. Oh, maybe just the website. Yeah. Check the website. Check sign into there for sure. That you might be right, my friend.
Exactly that.
Because TSN, the website, has like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, blah, blah, blah. Read this or you hate women. Knights have a good goalie, and I was wrong. Oh, there, I read it. Are you happy now, Jacob? Are you happy now? By the way, shout out to everyone viewing us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you haven't subscribed yet, I welcome you to our community here. Like, subscribe. We have an awesome fight community here. I mean, shoot, some people in the chat were saying that they were like watching other sports together on different channels too. That's just so cool that you guys are connecting, and we will be launching a Discord in the next couple of weeks. So even when we're not all here together watching fights, we can all hang out. We'll do special giveaways for the Discord group. Everyone will, be free to sign up for everybody. So we'll get that, in the description of every video moving forward, and I'll start pumping it. We'll even make probably a separate video on it as well. So we can invite all of our fight community to a Discord, share some memes and all that fun stuff. And I'm super excited for that as well. Maybe just, if you guys play games, UFC or anything like that, we can game all that cool stuff, further grow this community. I promise in like the next 2 weeks, like first week of December, probably, we will have our Discord, the CLI Project Discord channel. You should watch the first 2 minutes of the Ante Delija promo. PFL dropped yesterday. It's really well made. I watched a bunch of them. I probably watched it today as I was like making dinner or whatever. But if I take a quick break, if I have to go like drain the main vein, I'll fire it up as I'm with one hand peeing and one hand watching. PFL doing better with their promos and stuff, by the way. Ditcheva getting announced as the winner in the center of the ring. The Mark Hominick that fought Aldo would beat Marlon Moraes that fought Aldo. Oh, yeah, for sure. Vasco, what's going on, Vasco? Tom, what's going on, Tom? Whoop. Come on, why is this working? There we go, Tom. What's going on, buddy? By the way, everyone, subscribe to Tom's channel as well. He does live streams much like this. All right, so another finish, which means we're gonna have another we're gonna have a bunch of buffer time between here, but that's okay. That's okay. I appreciate all of you viewing live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We want to interact here. We want to break our record. What was it? Over, I forget. I got to get the number too. I apologize. We haven't taken a break yet, but it's over 300 likes on the channel. And we'll do a sub contest tomorrow, folks. Subscriber contest. But like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We love hanging out with you folks. I mean, the vibe that I've said that we want to create here on this channel is hanging out like if we were all at a pub, if we were all hanging out, whoever was buying the pay-per-view or whoever has the best streams house, just chilling, talking about this great sport that we all love, which is mixed martial arts. And I feel like we're doing that. I feel like this community's come a long way. You all are amazing. Shane, the black screen sounds like a you problem, not a TSN problem. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We got some Spanish here. Yeah, I was at a watch party, Rated R Tom, while watching the game. I was at a brewery. We had a big screen. Actually, the big Jumbotron that they use at the Minnesota Vikings game, this brewery rents and they use for big events. And we watched the Wild game after that too. I mean, it's just sadness all around. I mean, the U.S. tying England was actually... that's kind of like a win. I know it's not a win for an athlete, but it's kind of a win. Put it this way: if they didn't allow England to trounce them, then they should beat Iran, and then they'll make it to the next round. You have a Twitch channel, bro, for subs? I do not have a Twitch channel. Just this, buddy. Whoops. Sweet. Okay, so Shane, let me know later too if like is there a pay-per-view option or is it just prelims? Like, just you can't do pay-per-views through TSN, so I'm wondering in the United States it's a pay-per-view tonight, Shane. So I'm wondering if you guys get it for free after the prelims. So I'm just curious. Anyways, let's continue up the card here. And yes, Gleason Tibau is still fighting. I can't believe he had a controversial win against Rory McDonald last season in the PFL. But he is still fighting, ladies and gentlemen. He is still fighting. Former UFC fighter. We will talk about him here as well. Been with American Top Team for years. Okay. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. I'll continue to take your comments, folks. Like, just if I don't read them right away, like, keep them coming. Don't worry. Like, I see them, I'll address them. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, PFL has come a long way in there. They're still so new, of course, which is why I don't know why they're charging us this much money for pay-per-view. But their production values come a long, long way. And obviously, being partnered with ESPN helps. Dylan, what's going on, Dylan? I can't. This is YouTube, brother, and I don't work for the PFL. Hey, maybe you guys can help me. If I get a job with the PFL, I can put the PFL fights on, get them more viewers, talk it through. But no, Dylan, we got a spot for you, buddy. If you don't have ESPN Plus, if you don't have TSN, you can go here, Dylan. Appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, Vasco. Unfortunately, I can't. I don't own the content. I don't want to do anything illegal. So, as it says in the description, can't show the fights here. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, live interaction. And we're doing giveaways as well. And you know what? Like, we'll set it. 300 likes. If we get over 300 likes, where is it? So 350 was. I just don't think we're hitting. I don't think we're hitting 900 likes on this video. And I want to be like somewhat fair. So 350 likes. That's what we're setting the goal at tonight. If we can get over 350 likes on this video by the end of the stream, we will give away a prize to a lucky commenter in the live chat. Tomorrow we'll do a sub. Tomorrow the 900 maybe will apply. And we'll do a sub contest as well. But anyways, we do giveaways on every stream. That's the goal. We're locking it in 300 likes. If we get 350 likes here on the video, we'll give away some prizes at the end of the stream. There you go. All you have to do to enter is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. I'm happy that I finally got my TV provider on Fox Sports for the World Cup. Hell yeah. No problem, Vasco. No problem. There's always a Magomed who's a massive favorite on every MMA card. Yeah, like the Dagestanis have taken over MMA. All right, Magomed Karyomov. Holy smokes, what a name. Against Gleason Tibau. Magomed, 30-6. He's the huge favorite at -450. 3-1 in his last fights. His last 5 fights, 32 years old. Let's take a deep dive into his record. 11-1 in the PFL.
Oh my God!
And he's still on the prelims. 3-1 in ACB. And before the PFL was the World Series of Fighting, where he had 1 win, 1 loss. He lost to Ray Cooper III in the PFL season 2021. He beat Dilano Taylor earlier this year, PFL 6. Before then, he was riding an incredible, oh my God, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 11 fight win streak, pardon, before he lost to Ray Cooper III. Oh my goodness. All right, so no wonder this guy's the favorite. He's an absolute savage. Wow. Okay, -450 favorite. His opponent, Gleason Tibau, 39 years old, the MMA legend, the UFC veteran, +350, 36-16, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Oh my God, he looks his age now too. Again, 36-16 record. Still trains at American Top Team. He was 16-12 in the UFC's, 2-2 in the PFL. Lost to Uriah Hussein Al-Silawi before having a 2-fight win streak where he beat Roy McDonald against split decision. I watched that fight. I know I'm Canadian. I got the Canadian bias goggles on, but he did not win that fight. It was absolute bullshit. But then he did beat Mika Taril in a arm triangle last season. So, look, I love my boy Gleason Tibau. He's a legend, but there's no way he's fucking winning this fight. There's no way Magomed just doesn't maul him. We're going with Magomed Karyomov. I actually pronounced that pretty quick there. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We want to interact with you folks. And yeah, let me know who you voted for or what you voted for in the poll question as well. I personally would never want to pay more than $20 for a stacked PFL card. And I would argue that this card's not even that stacked. Like, I know it's the finals, whatever, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Big name draws, maybe like cross promotion, you know, fights, kind of like what BKFC's been doing with Bellator, kind of like what Bellator is going to be doing with Ryzen. Oh, you guys are commenting like crazy. I love it. I'm picking Mag. Whoops. Shane locking it in. Honestly, I prefer to listen to you during the fight and not the television commentators. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. That's fucking terrifying, the Dagestanis and Chechens. Well, I mean, one Chechen, let's be honest. And he was born in Chechnya, but he was polished in Sweden. Again, I appreciate you, Danielle. Morales Torres. He's got 2 Magomeds in his name. No way he loses. Yeah, when you...
Oh my God!
Enough said, right? Enough said. No worries, Dylan. No worries, buddy. It's Dylan, I'm telling you, I friggin' hope it does. I friggin' hope it does. Put it this way, if it's showing prelims, then it should, okay? So Shane Burgos was supposed to be on this card too, folks. He's being interviewed right now. Shane Burgos is a tremendous UFC fighter. You know, he's around, what was he, like around the 15 to 10th ranked fighter in his respective division. 145, I believe. He's a huge 145er. I mean, he's such an exciting fighter in the UFC. They lost him. The PFL outbid him. or outbid the UFC for him, and unfortunately injured and was unable to make his debut here tonight against Marlon Moraes. Yeah, they do. But Tom, I'm in the United States. Well, I'm in the United States, so I was watching on Fox. But yes, TSN showing it, and I think all you have to, like, if you can pay, like, I don't know, whatever it is, Shane, $10 a month or whatever, maybe a little bit more, maybe it's $20 a month. I don't remember. For TSN, you get all the TSN channels on your computer, like if you sign in, or on the app, or depending on your cable package, you get X many TSN channels, kind of like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. That's all available on the internet for you, just on your TV on whatever channel it is. So long and the short of it, yes, TSN is what's showing World Cup in Canada. He was huge against Khabib. AJ Donia, what's going on, AJ? I just dropped it. Oh my God, guys, read the chat. More elevation, AJ. I literally just chucked it in the chat, bro. Just scroll a little bit. Here you go. By the way, we're watching it on ESPN Plus, of course. But AJ, there you go. Danielle's watching on DAZN. More elevation. I appreciate you. More elevation. There you go. There you go. Ask and you shall receive. All right. The fighters are now making their way to the octagon. Thank God, because there's a lot of filler on PFL. It's a good, put it this way, Randy Couture, Kenny Florian. There's worse filler. There's worse filler. All right, 175 welterweights here. Gleason Tibau still fighting, 39 years old. No worries, buddy, no worries. I appreciate you. How's it going? Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, I do love Tibau's walkout song. Oh, yeah. Let's freaking go. Oh, man. So chill. Like, it's not like metal or anything. It's like some, like, ska music. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. And he's just dancing. Oh, yeah. I mean, did you USADA test in PFL? Just curious. Like, I'm just saying, Tibau was in tremendous shape for 39. God damn it. I know he's a jiu-jitsu guy. That's why I asked, but... Yo, what's going on, buddy? Isha, what's your reaction when Canada missed a penalty against Belgium and Iran scoring 2 goals last minute against Wales? I went crazy. I was crying that Canada lost. I was literally sitting in the living room, just like going like this the whole time. I was devastated that Canada lost. I shed a couple tears. And I was pumped. I mean, I'm half Persian. I was pumped Iran scored against Wales. And I'm glad the Iranian fans, by the way, who were there making some noise in support for the women in Iran. I would have hated to see Iran in this tournament and there have no one talk about what's going on there. We stand with the women of Iran and we stand with freedom. Let's freaking go. The Russians are steroid freaks. Nothing new for them. Oh, dude, I would argue Brazilians are probably a little bit more than the Russians. I mean, Russian fighter. I mean, okay, actually, I take that back. I've watched Icarus. But I feel like the Dagestani Russian wing of fighting, like just the MMA wing of fighting, probably a little bit less than Brazil. Or maybe just on par. I don't know. But you're totally right. I was just like, Russians, yeah, okay. We've all seen Icarus. But yeah, I know jiu-jitsu itself is just loaded with it. And you know what? If not, credit to him. Incredible physique. Gleason Tibau, though, has always been in beautiful shape. But I'm genuinely curious now. Wow. All right, this might... I mean, I don't know, folks. I think Magomed probably is going to maul him. He's 32 years old. Taller than him. More reach. Gleason Tibau, though, I mean, this could be an interesting grappling match, as Tibau is really, really technical in his jiu-jitsu. No, you saw it in PFL, just regular drug tests that are easier to beat than Khabib's first 10 MMA opponents. That's comment of the night, I think, so far. That's comment of the night, I think, so far. There with Kadyrov, who has some serious promo material riding motorbikes around volcanoes and concentration camps. Oh yeah, Kadyrov is not a good person at all. That's not Dak. Is that Dak? Oh yeah, I guess a lot of them do. You're right. Yeah. Not good. Not good. That's the one thing. I love Chimaev, but like fucking Chechnyo, dude. I'll be doing more World Cup play tomorrow. Nice, Tom. Everyone, subscribe to Tom if you want to hear him do what I'm doing for MMA, but for World Cup. Folks, I'm just gonna grab my water bottle. It's literally just on my desk there in front of me. So give me 1 sec here. All right, so Magomed, he's the 2021 champion? Former welterweight champion? I just missed it there. All right. Please piss glows in the dark. Speaking of steroid tests. All right, folks, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Thank you all so much for joining live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We want to interact here. Minus 520 for Magomed. Both just gauging each other's timing right now. Nice side kick by Magomed. Plus 380 for Gleason Tibau. Tibau fake the level change. Soft overhand. Nice straight right by Magomed. Again, I appreciate everybody joining live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We want to interact with you here. Let me know your prediction for this fight, any fight here on PFL. Nice jab by Magomed. Nice jab and right hand by Magomed. Little uppercut by Magomed. Magomed seems to want to just be stalking Tibau, looking for a shot here. Zabit's gym is their rival school and crazy school that shelters war orphans. No steroids there. Shaolin mentality. Dude, Zabit is an absolute beauty, man. I miss watching him fight. Some suspect cardio at times, but he just so technical and like, yeah, pure, like you said, Shaolin type martial artist. Love the interaction, folks. We're all huge MMA fans here. Magomed now kind of faked the level change, went a straight right hand that lands. No, I did not, buddy. I did not. Actually, no, I saw the Saudi-Argentina game. I didn't watch Germany-Japan. How were they, Tom? Did you enjoy them? Well, like I said, I watched Argentina-Saudi, but I didn't. That was crazy. Collision Tibau going for the single leg, doesn't get it. Magomed landed a couple hooks, soft hooks on the exit. Nice right hand by Magomed. Oh, and Tibau lands a right hand and an uppercut now. When Magomed went for the takedown. But that left jab by Magomed is landing. There's some combos now by Tibau. Remember to like the stream so it gets more views. Thank you, Zoomer Loyalists. I appreciate, your support as always. High kick to the left side or to the right side of Tibau. Soft, but it landed. Look at the height difference from these two. Yes, Japan defeated Germany 2-1. Damn. If Brazil gets him to the ground, it's a wrap. Oh, and look at that. Magomed going for the takedown. And Tibau showing some good takedown defense. Thought Criminal, you just said Zabit. Woo! Dude, Zabit, so fun to watch. So fun to watch. Retired too young. Ooh, and that was a hard right hand by Magomed. Tibau did a good job to guard it. Oh, Tibau looking for that left hook counter. Thought Criminal, I appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. We do a minimum of 2 live streams every week. This weekend, we're doing 3. Tomorrow, we're doing BKFC in place of UFC. And earlier in the day, RC? Let me see. I forget what it is. We haven't done it yet. FCR 14, where you can watch on UFC Fight Pass. Lassa's fights, Thought Zabit, brother. Carson fights, Thought Zabit's brother. Oh, fights Zabit's brother. Oh, Jay, I gotta watch that. I've heard good things. Again, Thought Criminal, shout out to you, sir. Thank you so much for joining. I think Thought Criminal's new to the channel, folks. And shout out to all the regulars. By the way, I give everybody at the end of the stream, whether we reach our goal of 350 likes and we do a giveaway or not, I will shout out everybody who commented in the live chat. All right, end of the first round, folks. And again, if anyone needs me to do any more like focused play-by-play, just let me know. Hey, can you do a little bit more play-by-play? I can't watch or whatever. If you need a place to watch, you let me know in the live chat. We'll help you out here. Really appreciate it. But yeah, decent first round here. And we had 2 quick finishes in the first 2 prelim fights on this card. Actually seeing a little bit of a longer fight here for this one. If you haven't got your predictions yet in for this one, let me know in the live chat who you think is going to win. Two more prelims before we go to the main card. And it is a heavy main card here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights on the main card. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Keep the comments coming, folks. Love interacting with you folks in the chat here. Like the video. We got to get it to 350 likes. When we do, we'll give away some prizes to a lucky person in the live chat. Listen, Tibau gets the takedown. Right back up to his feet, though, is Magomed. It's talking about a QR code that leads to buy the pay-per-view. Oh, for TSN? That's whack. Oh, season 1 champion was Magomed. Okay. So he hasn't been champion in PFL for a little while now. Jonathan, what's going on, Jonathan? I got Magomed to win this fight. But Gleison Tibau is looking damn good. For 39 years old. I mean, he looks jacked to the nines too right now. But yeah, I picked Magomed to win this. He's still the heavy favorite as far as the live odds go as well. Minus 875. Appreciate you joining us though, Jonathan. Yo, front row. I haven't seen you in a while, brother. How's it going, front row? Happy Thanksgiving. Love that Capitals ring. Tibau if it goes to the Browns, says Brian. Did I say Brown? Tibau if it goes to the ground, says Brian. All right, center of the octagon. Magomed went for a right hand and Tibau just dodged it. Just Left by Magomed and a nice counter left by Tibau. Isha, what's going on up there in the Evergreens? Front Row Productions. I moved to the US, bro. I moved to Minnesota. Minneapolis. Well, just outside, but Twin Cities. Left hand by Tibau. So the Evergreens were nice. Were nice before I left. Now it's just snow and frozen lakes. How are you, Front Row? I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. I hope everyone here had a great Thanksgiving, to all of our American friends. When it looks like Tibau actually, with a right hand, landed on Magomed, then went for the takedown. Good stuff by Magomed. 2 minutes left in this second round. What? Yeah, dude. October 14th, I packed up my shit and I drove from Vancouver Island to Minnesota. So yeah, I live in Minneapolis. Minnesota is Canada. Pretty much, I mean, it's more Canadian than Ontario, I'll say that much. And Ontario literally dips down into, like, past the border. Oh, nice combo by Tibau. Left hook. Right hand. But the right side of Tibau's face again pieced up by that left jab of Magomed. Jacob, they put on a better fight than this one, to be honest. Closer to Minneapolis. But actually not far from Brooklyn Park either. I'm like 20 minutes from Minneapolis, like 10 minutes from Brooklyn Park. Again, that left jab by Magomed. Oh, Magomed with that shin kick. Thigh kick. I don't know what you say. Side kick to the thigh. The right eye Tibau now, like the broadcast said, is swelling up. Minus 1,400 live odds in favor. 1,700 in favor of Magomed. Gleason Tibau, though, his counters, they hurt. But damage done right now. It's going to Magomed. He's landing more. Magomed clinches here. 16 seconds left in the second round. Yeah, I actually set up my cell phone at the Verizon at Mall of America. Isha's 1 minute away from the T-Mobile Arena. No, I ain't. Yes, front row. I went to, like, I drove down, like, that area. Because it used to be like a university, like kind of hotspot, like University Village-ish. I heard like a lot of students and stuff lived in kind of that area too. Obviously now it's not the same, but I did drive down just to see, and then when I did a little tour of downtown Minneapolis. Me, a Colts fan? No. Oh, look at that. Frankie Edgar sitting in the PFL. Former UFC lightweight champion, absolute legend of the game. His face is looking good. His face is looking good. But yeah, like I'm not the biggest NFL guy. I'll support the Vikings now that I'm here in Minnesota. Sorry to any Packers fans in the chat. Yeah. I don't know. I still will support the CFL too and my BC Lions. But I love how the hockey here is just like, it's like Canada. And honestly, there's a pretty good like MMA and fight scene, boxing scene also in Minnesota. Okay, round 3, folks.
Let's get it all.
Nice left kick by Magomed. Oh, and a takedown by Tibau. Don't go down there. Like I said, I drove down and then just it's like a shitty area for like a few blocks, and then it's kind of normal, and then it's normal, and then it's bougie as fuck. Let's go Dolphins, says Brian. Go to St. Paul, bro. They got cool ears over there. We hosted a Minnesota Wild watch party at Wabasha Brewing, which is in St. Paul. Blah, blah, blah. What else did I do in St. Paul recently? I'm going to one of the MLS games, which is in St. Paul. Oh, good eats. Yeah, I haven't gone to a lot of the restaurants, but I've gone to a lot of the breweries. Barrel Theory, Wabasha. Which other ones did I go to in St. Paul? Bad Weather. Ate poutine at Tom Reed's. Felt very Canadian. Oh, hell yeah, Jay. Oh, overhand left by Gleason Tibau. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in this third round. Teabag fucked up. He had a chance at the takedown. Yeah, he did. Back up to their feet, center of the octagon. Live odds still heavily in favor of Magomed, minus 1,700. Gleason Tibau, his right eye is pieced up. He's got to be more aggressive here. Nice right hand by Magomed. Magomed going for the takedown himself and just kind of throws Tibau to the ground as Tibau was moving back for him backwards. Kind of tripped up, I guess. Right back up to his feet. No way. You were up there in college. It fell through the ice in the creek in St. Paul. The wind chill was -30. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
That's crazy. So did you go to college in St. Paul or like in Minnesota, or did you just like visiting at one point in college? It's an awesome cities. Like, it's an awesome area. The people are great. I dig it. My pants froze solid by the time they got me in the car. That's insane. I've done like the cold plunges and stuff in winter in like that type of water, lack thereof water, drill hole, do a quick dunk and come back up. But I've never like fallen in. Ooh, that sounds chilly. Like when you're not braced, when you're not like ready for it. I'm glad you're alive to tell the story again, front row. Who missed weight? I don't know. Oh, okay. You went to Oklahoma State and your roommates from there. Nice. So that's cool. You got to come party up here. I'm sorry you fell in the lake. Right? It's a friggin' frostbite if I ever heard. Clinched up against the cage now. 1 minute, 16 seconds left. Magomed clinching. Putting the pressure on Tibau, throwing knees to the body. Does Wilkinson dominate the UFC right now? That's a good question because he's one of the better ones in PFL. Dominate, no. Compete, yes. I'm sorry to laugh, but I could just imagine that. A little front row productions being just like held in front of, well, not held, but like stood in front, like frozen, like Han Solo and Carbonite, just like... But if you're frozen, bro, if you're frozen like Elsa, like is Adesanya, he almost got frozen like Elsa. Tibau, I mean, I'll give it to him. His counter game is still on point, but that is his game plan right now. Didn't really do much on the ground. Was really just waiting for Magomed to get into the pocket. Magomed's done a great job piecing him up at distance. Oh, front kick to the face of Gleason Tibau. Tibau still moves forward, though. Final 10 seconds. Gleason Tibau throwing everything he has, the spinning back fist and everything. And that is it.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Oh, my goodness. I think Magomed's taking this one, folks. Gleason Tibau, though, credit to the 39-year-old willing to stay in that scrap. I guess it wasn't that much of a scrap. Willing to stay in that fight. Did Chandler come to the PFL? Oh, no, he just re-signed with the UFC. I think another 6-fight deal. I think he's going to retire after this UFC contract. That's my opinion. Downtown Minneapolis is fire. A lot of good restaurants and shit to do. Dude, downtown Minneapolis and I mean, even some great, like you said, eats in St. Paul as well. I dig it. And, you know, like any city, there's the ups and the downs. like any big city in any big, like I said, any big city in Canada, the States, anywhere in the world. But so far, I'm really digging Minnesota. I can't wait to go see some shows here, some concerts and things like that. As the music scene here is low key unbelievable. Shout out to the over 60 viewers here watching on the stream. You all are amazing. Keep the comments coming in the live chat if you want to stay interactive. I'll do my best to continue to give you folks some solid play-by-play commentary, reaction. The interaction is amazing, though. You guys are so awesome. It was a toboggan accident, but that's the whole story. But that's the whole story. I can only imagine. I'm sure there were some Mick Goldens or Bush Lights involved too, eh, front row? Man, I can't wait until Izzy beats Alex. He almost did, man. He almost did. Any big names in MMA coming out of Canada right now? Like, we thought Jourdain, but he's kind of plateaued a little bit. Charles Jourdain. Who are some other big names? Not really yet in the UFC. I mean, like, and that's the thing. If on the top of my head, I don't know. And I'm pretty, I follow this sport pretty closely. Okay, we're still waiting to hear the official announcement of who's the winner in this one. All right. Official decision. Official decision being announced here in just a moment. We're listening in right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges are in.
Okay. Unanimous decision. All right, Magomed wins this one. Unanimous decision. No funny business here. No funny business here. I want Whitaker, Alex. Whew. I mean, put it this way, Whitaker wanted to move up to 205. He fights Alex. It's pretty much fighting a guy at 205. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Alex, too big for Whitaker. He will get murdered. Whitaker's short, but like he cuts a lot of weight to get to 185. Like he is a big dude, kind of like Volkanovski at 145, fighting way bigger guys than him. He's got that just stockiness to him. I mean, Whitaker's fighting Costa. Costa's fucking huge too, right? Gravedigger Jones. I'm back from watching the replay from USA versus England. We won, even though it's a draw. So what happened? So we had 2 finishes in the first 2 fights. Biagio Ali Walsh dominated Tom Gracer, and Dakota Devicha dominated her opponent as well. Magomed just beat Gleason Tibau, the veteran, in this 3-round fight, which went the distance. Unanimous decision win. We all kind of thought that as well. Yeah, beer was definitely involved. All right. Hamza versus Alex makes no sense. He respects Robert and doesn't want to fight him. Seems like he's ducking him. Well, it wasn't Hamza and Covington announced? Like, that's the next fight. It's not booked, but I heard that that's the next one that the UFC is doing. And we heard that like a few weeks ago. Habib, your cousin won. The Dagestan. Robert cuts more than Izzy. Izzy is the weight bully. Well, Izzy he's lanky, right? He's a very long-limbed human. Judy, what's going on? Sorry, Jules, what's going on? Hope you and your family had a fabulous Turkey Day. I hope you did as well. My family's back in Canada, but I did have a great Turkey Day and just leftovers. My belly's like, that's why I'm wearing this hoodie. It's like I don't even have I got my Thanksgiving pants kind of like Joey has on Friends, because I just ate a bunch of leftovers before this stream. But Jules, I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving as well. I hung out with a few really good friends here for this American Thanksgiving, and it was awesome. It was great. Watched football, drank, played cards, ate a lot of food. Was thankful every moment of it, and I appreciate you. I'm thankful for you joining this stream as well. I'm thankful for this stream being as buzzing as it is, folks. On my stream says PFL ESPN Plus.
The queen of MMA is coming to ESPN.
So I think you're seeing the same thing, but you're a bit ahead.
ESPN Plus is the home for the 2022
Is he not a weight bully? Just okay.
Friday, November 20th.
Yeah. Hey, but put it this way. No, okay, Brian. I mean, I know you don't like. I know you don't like Izzy at all, but he did fight, and I'm not like defending him. I just have to point this out, like, just so I don't seem biased either. Because again, and you know this, but just so everyone else knows, I don't necessarily like love Israel Adesanya. I don't dislike him either. He's not the one selling a pay-per-view for me. It's whoever else is on the card. But I don't mind watching him fight. Not an exciting fighter at all. That Pereira fight was awesome. And the Gastelum fight. The Gastelum fight was awesome too. You can't say that he was that he just stood the distance in that one. He brawled in that one for sure. That one and Costa. But the rest true. I would say in Costa and Gastelum he brought it too, but fair enough. Colbert really doesn't know what he said to Hazmat. Wow, expected much more of it. Still wished it was about $20 or less. Yeah, the PFL. Well, right now we're in the prelims, Gravedigger. So if you have ESPN Plus, you can watch these last two fights. That's what the prelims are live on ESPN Plus. And then it goes to pay-per-view. Which, again, it's friggin' PFL. I don't want this friggin' pay-per-view for it. But anyways, I digress. They're not ready for pay-per-view. All right. UFC veteran Jeremy Stevens is next here, folks, against Nathan Schulte. All right. Hey, George St. Pierre on the mic here at PFL. Speaking of the Canadian legend, he's doing fantastic. Excited for the night. Like, he has the most French of French accents. It's hilarious. Colby will outwork husband all day. Ratlip only has size. I don't know if he only has size. He's got a little bit more than size there. Judy Nam was by my lonesome. Really enjoyed the football game. All the back and forth. Great game. Yeah, pretty much all the games delivered, which was awesome. Sorry that you were all by yourself, Jules, but I appreciate you joining here today. It's sad when people are celebrating this defeat and accepted it and moved on, yet people are going through thick and thin to find something negative about him. Who are we talking about again? Seems like more of an underdog and inspiring than Alex, who wins all the time, and bless him with K-pop. Dude, Alex literally like came from alcoholism, the favelas. I don't know. I don't like, we're allowed not to like fighters. Like, I appreciate Adesanya's technique as a martial artist, but like at the end of the day, we're here to see violence, ladies and gentlemen. And like, and I was just giving him props here. I was just saying, Gastelum fight, Pereira, Costa, and Whitaker won. I would say that he brought it. The rest, I mean, he ain't no Diego Sanchez in his prime, running up at Clay Guida and just starting to throw the punches. Let's freaking go. Man, Jay's just going at me all day today. GSP should do the interviews. Oh, sorry. I thought you were gonna. Sorry, I read that wrong, Jay. I jumped the gun. I thought you said GSP should not do interviews. GSP should do the interviews, and if it's bad, he should say, "I'm not impressed with their performance, dude." I have to get. And so I apologize, Jay. I have to get that on my soundboard, I think, and then we can do that too. But Jay, again, sorry that I misread your comment, but yes, that would be amazing. Y'all know hasn't been pulled up to SBG with tools over McGregor talking shit. Jeez. He's not, like, put it this way, I think he's incredibly talented, but he's fucking crazy. I'm glad. Adesanya did a smasher pass on oh my, of course he did. I'm picking Nathan. All right, Shane. All right. Shane, yeah, you know what, Shane? I'll get to our I will get to highlighting the fighters here in a sec, folks. Drop some likes, people. You should know. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. No, I mean, look, we're all gonna have different opinions on the fighters we like and don't like, and that's what's awesome about hanging out in these chats here, getting to share that. Like, a lot of people, they'll say, yeah, GSP is the GOAT or whatever, but they'll say he wasn't the most exciting fighter. I'm here for that argument. Some people say that Anderson Silva, actually not the greatest. John Jones is the greatest. I'm here to argue with that as well. Some people will die on the sword and say Conor McGregor is the best thing in MMA. I'll push back against that a little bit. You know, like, I love having these conversations. You all are amazing, and I appreciate you all hanging out here tonight. I drank a lot of beer yesterday, folks, so drinking a lot of water on this live stream today. Got some lime in this as well. Getting those electrolytes and vitamin C up in this mouth. Again, appreciate you, Aaron, doing God's work here, reminding people to like the video. Jeremy's 1-5 in his last 5 fights. Yeah, Shane, but he's a UFC legend. He hits damn hard. Jeremy by KO. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, I'll get right back to the comments here in a sec, folks. We'll highlight the next 2 fighters. Holy crap, Jeremy Stevens, an absolute savage. Nathan, is it Schulte or Schulte? I guess we'll find out. Minus 410, heavy favorite coming out of Brazil. 22-5-1. He has won 3 out of his last 5 fights. Let's take a look. 11-2 in the PFL. Fighting out American top team is the Brazilian. He beat Marcin Held in his last PFL fight. He lost before to Olivier Aubin-Mercier. He beat Alex Martinez. Lost to Marcin Held, who he eventually defeated, as that was his last win. Before then, though, went on an absolute tear between 2018 and 2021, going to 4, 6, 8, 9 fight win streak. The favorite, Nathan Schulte. Jeremy Little Heaven Stevens. Who the fuck is that guy? 29-20. He's 15-18 in the UFC's 1-1 in PFL. He won his last fight via split decision to Miles Price. Before then, was on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fight losing streak. 5 of them in the UFC. However, he lost to Jose Aldo. He lost to Zabit. He lost to Yair Rodriguez. He lost to Calvin Kattar. I mean, and then Matheus Gamrot. Those are all, at the time that he fought them, those are all top dogs. So it's not like he just lost to nobodies. He beat Josh Emmett, Dooho Choi, and Gilbert Melendez before then. So it's not like he beat Renan Barão in 2016, Dennis Bermudez, Darren Elkins. I mean, he's beaten solid fighters in his long UFC career. He is, however, 36 years old compared to the 30-year-old in Nathan Schulte. You know, I'm going with the underdog. Plus 330 underdog. We're going with Little Heathen. We're going with Little Heathen. Jeremy Stevens. America. Let's go, baby. America. Also, Black Friday is here, and you can get Bellator and Showtime for $1 for 2 months. Damn, that's actually a pretty good deal. Hazard pulled up in the hood in Dublin. Colby has no idea what level he's at. He's straight killer. Yes, thank you so much, buddy. Jeremy's the hardest hitter, right? I mean, he hits hard. Hardest hitter in his division? Oh, the hard hitting. There it is. The hard hitting Little Heathen. They just announced it. So yes, Jay. Jeremy locking it in. Jeremy. Bleak, what's going on? Bleak, thank you so much for joining. Moraes by bloody KO. Jones by far the greatest, says Brian. I would say Silva just above him. If we're taking steroids out of the equation, Silva, Jones. I can't even say it. Silva, GSP, Jones. Canadian bias. What? No Canadian bias at all. There's only the one greatest, and that is the most high, George St. Pierre. I'm glad you understand, Bleak. Brooke, what's going on? Brooke, thank you so much for joining. They got a good crowd. Yeah, at the Hulu Theater at Madison Square Garden. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Really straight killer, likes bikes and shooters. Magomed did, buddy. Take steroids out of the equation. Mighty Mouse's go, GSP second. Right, I always forget Mighty Mouse, but I not forget him as the greatest. When a nice takedown by Schulte right off the bat. I give him the crown as the greatest American fighter of all time. Greatest fighter of all time. It's a tough argument, but again, like that's what I love about this group chat. That's definitely one of them, and it's hard to pinpoint one. But great 2 picks there. Mighty Mouse, the greatest American MMA fighter of all time, in my opinion. He's still going. He's still winning championships. Schulte, top position, and he's getting a choke. Is this Darce? Schulte attempting a Darce choke. Getting into full mount, half guard. Side control now for Schulte. If he can get to the right side of the body of Jeremy Stevens, he can maybe secure this choke. And he's getting there. He's getting there as he moved to half guard on the other side. Oh, it's squeezed. He's squeezing. It's tight. Jeremy Stevens is a tough son of a bitch, though. He's trying to fight the hands. He's trying to move. This looks like it's tight. I wonder if Schulte, if he's going to abandon this or not anytime soon, or if he's just going to commit to this choke. Oh, totally debatable. Totally debatable. Yeah, me too, Brian. Come on, Jeremy. Come on, Jeremy, survive it. Oh, and Schulte abandons the choke. Now he's trying to pull it back in. He's side control, but side mount here right now. Still has the position. Jeremy Stevens showing so much heart here, and oh, now the choke is back and sunk in. More on the side of the face here than. Oh, now it's getting under. But Jeremy Stevens now giving up his back, giving up his side now. It's kind of a side mount for Schulte, but he doesn't have the choke in anymore, but now he's looking for the rear naked. Damn, Schulte has excellent grappling. The live odds going to minus 3,000 in favor of Schulte. 1 minute 37 seconds left. Schulte pretty much with back control here, looking for that rear naked choke, piecing up Schulte, or piecing up Stevens. Stevens now rolls Schulte now. Not quite in the guard as Stevens is trying to roll out of it. Stevens now gives up his back. Schulte looking for the choke, doesn't get the choke. Didn't tap out yet, he escaped. Absolute, that's what I was thinking too, but he's still going for the kill right now. He's doing a good job of not, like, maybe even letting his arms recover a bit, just going for the punches. 52 seconds left. Oh, there we go, rear naked. Rear naked. This looks tight. I don't think it's quite under the neck yet. I think it's still on the chin, but Stevens is not liking this. 38 seconds. Oh, now it's under. Now it's under. Oh, this could be it. Wow. Stevens gets out of it. Schulte now. I thought he was going to have the full mount side mount right now. 15 seconds left. Back up to his feet is Jeremy Stevens in the clinch. Oh my goodness. Stevens ending off this round, throwing some bombs. In the tie clinch, a couple knees. Jeremy Stevens ending the round off strong. What? What? A warrior performance by Jeremy Stevens. He's still in this. Oh my goodness. Khabib, we're taking none of this Jeremy Stevens hate here in this chat. None of these Jeremy Stevens hate in this chat. He's a veteran in MMA. He's a legend. He is who the fuck is that guy? He is that guy. Wow, what a first round. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I hope the other guy's tired. Yo, for being the huge underdog, getting out of that first round and 2 of those submission attempts is huge for Jeremy Stevens. I don't know about his chin. Jeremy Stevens has a neck. Yeah, that shit was cranked, baby. I know, but he loses a lot. Let's see if he can break the losing streak. He's old. He's old. That's why. But yeah, he's well past his prime, Khabib. Mike, what's going on, Mike Jones? Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, Mike Jones. I'll be streaming twice tomorrow. BKFC as well as what's the name of the promotion? FCR 14. So I hope to see you then, buddy. Appreciate you dropping a like, my man, Mike Jones. An absolute beauty. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
And right away, Schulte goes for the takedown right into the rubber guard of Jeremy Stevens. Looking to pass the side control. And Schulte right into side control, modified half guard. Okay, he knowing that getting up close is bad. He needs to get away from grappling when he's gas, strike like hell. Yep, that's the plan, it seems like. George St. Pierre. Let's see how this is going to play out now. I fucking love George St. Pierre. I rip on Quebec every now and time on this channel, but I love George St. Pierre. Schulte has the back of Jeremy Stevens. Throw some soft ones here. Jeremy Stevens looking to use the cage to stand back up, and Jeremy Stevens does stand back up. Schulte grabs him and pulls him back to the ground. Minus 1,500 live odds in favor of Schulte. Damn it, Steven. Yep. Oh, no. Going for that same choke again is Schulte. Arm triangle. Stevens taps.
Looking to finish it. And it's all over.
Oh, poor Jeremy Stevens, man. Wow. 10th submission victory from Nathan Schulte. Wow. Well, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. From one former UFC fighter to another, as Marlon Moraes is next here in the featured prelim live here on PFL and City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Hit me up on Twitter, too, if you dig my vibe, at VI Sports Talk. If you're watching on Twitter, get your ass over to YouTube so you can like the video, join the giveaway, join the live chat. Khabib, no more disrespect. GSP and Faraz Habib put Muslim wrestling on the MMA map. God damn, we were rooting for the veteran. We were rooting for the vet. Well, everyone except for Khabib. Khabib hates Jeremy Stevens. Oh, man. Look at that. So much hate towards Jeremy Stevens from Khabib. That's a shame. That's a shame. Always loved watching him in the UFC. He always brought the fight, but no, he's definitely getting old there, folks. And you know, not necessarily just in age, just in that he has fought so many times. Look at that, 29 now, 21-0 is Jeremy Stephens. Jeremy Stephens was who the fuck is that guy? Yep. Yep. Like during a big press conference with Conor there, he like said something at a jab at Conor and he went, who the fuck is that guy? Even though Jeremy Stephens had like twice as many fights as Conor in the UFC at that point. Jeremy Stephens was always like 10 to 8th ranked guy for like the longest time in his division. Look at Aljamain Sterling there at PFL as well. Wow. Yeah, absolute dominant performance there by the Brazilian out of ATTR. We go to our main event of the prelims, our featured prelim here. Now, it's supposed to be Shane Burgos against Marlon Moraes. However, it's going to be Shimon Moraes against Marlon Moraes. Shimon Moraes filling in on short notice. Not short notice. It's been a few weeks, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. All right, bantamweight Marlon Moraes making his PFL debut. And then we move to the pay-per-view card after this next fight. We'll take a quick break on this stream too. Like, we're not shutting down the stream or anything. We'll just take a quick break, a few minutes here before the pay-per-view starts. Yeah, he's fought so many guys. He's fought Josh Emmett, Yair Rodriguez. I think I went through it here. Jeremy Stephens in the UFC, Calvin Kattar, Matheus Gamrot, Yair Rodriguez, Zabit, Aldo, Josh Emmett, Duhu Choi, Gilbert Melendez, Renato Moicano, Frankie Edgar, Henan Barao, Max Holloway, Dennis Bermudez, Charles Oliveira, Cub Swanson, Darren Elkins. And those are like the bigger names. Don Cerrone, Anthony Pettis, Marcus Davis, Melvin Gillard, Gleison Tibau, Joe Lozon, Rafael Dos Anjos. It's fucking Dean Thomas, dude. Like, he's fought in some unbelievable fighters in the UFC. All right, official decision. Oh, here in the center of the octagon. The official announcement, I should say, is we know how decisive that last bout was. Oh, and it looks like... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was going to be 5 rounds for Marlon Moraes, but no, it's 3 5-minute rounds. Shimon Moraes against Marlon Moraes. We will highlight them here in just a few moments. I'll get my prediction right after I highlight both of them. AJ, what's your prediction, AJ? Oh, yeah, dude. Like, old Aldo, like, well, I guess he's retired now. So, like, yeah, younger Aldo's leg kicks and body shots. Like, you would see him put so much power into those body shots. It was crazy. Gravedigger Jones saying, same on Moraes, locking it in. That year fight was trash. He still fought a top guy. But yeah. That's why he always kind of hung. He never like went on a crazy win streak. He always like lost a few, but Dana liked him because he answered the bell. He's got that like killer instinct. And he loves to fight. And he always stuck around, like I said, I think between like 10 and 7 for like the longest time. Maybe like whatever, 15 and 7. He was always in that mix for the longest time. But never could get above, you know, that like the good, but not the great of the division sort of thing. Always put on fun fights, though, in my opinion. All right, let's highlight this featured prelim here. Shimon Moraes, 14-6, minus 115. Brazilian, training out of Arizona. He's 32 years old. 100 and 45 pounds. So I guess okay. I thought they were fighting at 135, but no, okay, 145. He's 3-2 in the PFL, 2-3 in the UFC, and 3-1 in World Series of Fighting, which was formerly what the PFL used to be. He lost his last fight in the PFL to Lance Palmer. Before then, he went 3-0 against Boston Salmon, Laser Stranidovic, and Jesse Sturm, all in the PFL. Before then, was on a 3-fight losing streak, 2 in the UFC, 1 in the PFL. He had a 2-fight UFC winning streak in 2018, where he beat Julio Arce and Matt Sales. He also lost to Zabit. And before then was in World Series of Fighting. So a solid career here for Shimon Morales, former UFC fighter, and before then fought in what is now the PFL, what used to be World Series of Fighting. So 3 respectable promotions right now, riding a 3-fight, or was riding a 3-fight win streak. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Looking at Magic Marlon Moraes right now, based on his last few UFC fights, 1-4 in his last 5 fights. However, the odds makers have this one dead even, or near even, as he is minus 105. He fights out of Jupiter, Florida. He's also Brazilian. He's 34 years old, so 2 years older than Shimon Moraes. Let's take a look at his record. He's 23-10-1. 4 losses in a row right now. He went 5-6 in the UFC, 11-0 in World Series of Fighting. So before the PFL was the PFL, he was 11-0 in the promotion before entering the UFC. When he came into the UFC, though, oh boy, did he come in swinging. Beat John Dodson, beat Aljamain Sterling, beat Jimmy Rivera, beat Rafaela Sansao, lost to Henry Cejudo, beat Jose Aldo, and then lost to Sanhagen, Font, Merab Dishvala, how do you fucking say his name? Merab Divalishvili, and then Song Yadong, where he got brutally uppercutted just a few minutes into the first round. So his chin is becoming more and more glass, ladies and gentlemen, Marlon Moraes. However, when he was on his up and up in the UFC, he was unbelievable to watch and a fun prospect. This one's gonna be tough. I think I'm going with Marlon Moraes. I haven't seen enough of Shimon Moraes, to be perfectly honest. I've seen enough of Marlon Moraes to hope that he can get it done at this level. That's not to count out Shimon Moraes. However, Shane Burgos, if Shane Burgos was fighting in this, I'd be rooting. I would be picking Shane Burgos all day, every day. Shane Burgos' chin is still iron compared to the glass one that is Marlon Moraes. His opponent, Shimon Moraes, I imagine hasn't had a lot of time to prepare for this particular match. Not as much time as Burgos did, anyways. Upon getting injured, it's not like he's taking the short noticed fight, but he is the fill-in. I'm going with Marlon. I know I lost my last one, going with an old UFCer. I know an old UFC vet, but let's go, Marlon. I'm locking it in. Whew. How do you like that for my prediction, AJ? And at the end of it, AJ's got shame on. AJ's got shame on locking it in. Yep, I think I said that. Steven's flying knee was outstanding against Bermudez. Shane's got shame on as well. Yeah, Marlon did smash Aljamain Sterling. That was a hell of a fight. Like I said, in his prime, he was awesome. He was fun to watch. All right, look at Frankie Edgar now being interviewed. Frankie Edgar saying it's cool to be at the side of the cage right now. One last showcase bout is what they call the prelims here on PFL. All right, here we go. 145. We got the featherweights. We got Moraes against Moraes here. Marlon Moraes against Shimon Moraes at 145 pounds. Marlon Moraes making his PFL debut. Again, in his heyday coming up, he went 11-0 in World Series of Fighting, which World Series Fighting is the PFL. It was the first PFL. Making his walkout right now is Shimon Moraes. To some hip hop. Boom, 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 boom. All right, folks, get your predictions in. Zoomer loyalists, you're right on one thing. Moraes is going to win.
Exactly that.
Man, Zoomer loyalists killing with the comments here tonight. The last good comment, Zoomer loyalist. I bookmarked this one was no USADA in PFL, just regular drug tests that are easier to beat than Khabib's first MMA opponents. I love it. I love it.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh, you're killing me now. The Brazilian Moraes. Okay. How about the one from Florida or Arizona? Which one? All right, as the fighters make their walk out to the octagon, we will take a quick break after this fight, folks, as we switch over to the pay-per-view. Marlon Moraes now making his walkout to the octagon in his PFL debut, baby. DAG, what's up, dog? I got Moraes lock. Which one? Moraes Edgar. I mean, both of these guys look in tremendous shape. Marlon's always looks like he's in good shape, though. Marlon Moraes saying, I want to entertain people. And, he had a great interview on Ariel Helwani's show. Highly recommend you guys go listen to it. I think, he was actually there in studio. I'm going to work out this fight. Then when I get back, I'll check if TSN is pay-per-view. I'm guessing not, though. Shane, you can try this place right here, bro. But, I hope it's free. Oh, Canada, I hope it's free, Shane. Marlon says Aaron. The bald one. All right. After this fight, got you. I used that thing I just commented, Shane, and actually on my iPad. It was good for me. All right, or if you look it up on your Xbox. That's what Mike Jones and I think Brian told me to do that too. All right, 34 years old is Moraes. Height advantage, 2 inches for Shimon. He's also got 72-inch reach advantage on Moraes is 66. So Moraes, a little more of a fire hydrant. He's going to do his damage in the pocket, where Shimon could employ a game plan of piecing him up on the outside. I don't know. How good is Shimon Moraes' chin, ladies and gentlemen? I haven't watched a lot of Shimon fight. I've watched a lot more of Marlon Moraes fight, and the last 4 fights, Marlon Moraes' chin has been suspect. So let me know about Shimon's in the live chat. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Let's try to get this video to 350 likes. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question as well, folks. I really appreciate it. All right, being announced in the octagon. Oh, Moraes looks pumped. Marlon, that is. So yeah, minus 5. Oh, look, is it minus 115? Okay, now it says closing odds are minus 115. Good thing of PFL. Good thing that PFL does. Cheesy. I did drink a lot, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday. And I'm suffering from a food coma. I just got out of a food coma. So bear with me. What was I saying there? Oh yeah, the live odds. It's sweet that PFL shows the live odds on screen. Shimon can't stay in kicking range. Let's go, Marlon. All right, round 1, folks.
Let's get it on.
Marlon Moraes. In shorts, not Reebok, not Venom. Center of the octagon. Minus 115 apiece as we open this first round. Oh, and a good double left jab by Marlon Moraes. Straight left body shot by Shimon. Again, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and interaction with all you beautiful people here on this stream. If we hit 200 or 350 likes on the video, we will give away some prizes. Looks like Marlon Moraes actually faked that overhand and went right into the level change, and a nice takedown, Marlon Moraes, right into half guard of Shimon Moraes. Shimon in half guard. Shimon on his back. Marlon still in half guard. Marlon half guard, looking to posture up. Hasn't yet. Marlon laying down some shots, but they're muffins from the top. By the way, I thought ESPN was going to show the live stats for this. They don't, which is annoying as hell. I'll try to actually one more time, but... minus 300 for Marlon Moraes right now, live odds, as he's in top position. Still in half guard, Marlon Moraes. Back up to their feet. Center of the octagon. 2 minutes and 24 seconds left in this first round. Nice left hand by Morales. Again, shout out to all you folks watching. Oh, a nice left hand by Morales again. Marlon, that is. Oh, I'm going to have to say their first name. Sorry, folks. Minus 450 live odds for Marlon. 2 minutes left in the first round. Marlon Morales picking his shots. Shimon misses him with the left, misses him with the right. Shimon went for a body kick when Marlon was walking in, so didn't really hit him that cleanly. Ooh, nice left hand by Shimon as Marlon was entering. 1 minute, 34 seconds left in this first round. Keep the comments coming, folks. I want to hear your reaction as well. Last fight on the prelims before we move over to the PFL pay-per-view. Which, oh, nice overhand right by Marlon Moraes. And that one landed. Nice straight left jab by Marlon Moraes. He's looking sharp right now as Marlon. Eats that outside low kick, does Marlon Moraes. Good job by Shimon, but then Marlon goes in with that straight left jab again. Straight left jab as Shimon Moraes goes down. Marlon looking for that counter hook. You can see the damage on the face of Shimon already. Oh, a nice uppercut by Marlon. Minus 320 favorite is Marlon Moraes now, live stats. This is intense. 25 seconds. Dude, this is a good fight. And, Marlon's dialed in. He wants to get back in the win column. He wants to put on exciting fights, and he's trying to here, and I respect him for it. Shimon might have been stumbled there. I couldn't tell because PFL went to their stupid ref cam. Last 10 seconds. Oh, and Marlon swinging for it here. And Shimon tried to throw a leg kick. Threw a kick. Didn't tag Moraes. Wow, what a first round by Marlon Moraes. Definitely looked solid there as Shimon starting to bruise under, I believe it was his right eye. I don't think there's any argument here, folks. Excuse me. I gotta go drink some more coffee, I think. Marlon Moraes won that first round, in my opinion. Let me know if you think differently. Yeah, the takedown, he pieced him up more, he did more damage. Yeah, I don't think there's any argument here. I think Shimon Moraes definitely won this one. Shimon got to get in behind his jab, get in the pocket. Yeah, and not take those overhands. I mean, Marlon Moraes, definitely his striking has slowed down a little bit since his heyday in the UFC, but he still looks pretty damn sharp out there. Anyways, I think we all figure and we all know that Marlon won that one. That first round, anyways. Let's see how the second round plays out as we begin here. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Shame on his face already beaten up. All right, round 2, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I think they do. I think they do, Shane. Yeah, they do. They definitely do. Oh, some nice exchanges here. Marlon Moraes on his counters. Look incredible. But Shaman is still in it. Center of the octagon. Marlon Moraes with the 1-2 to the level change. And he gets the takedown right into the full guard of Shaman. Shaman now is cut also. Almost like right to center of his... Yeah, just right above his right eye, I should say. Yeah, they do. They just don't keep it on there throughout the whole fight. Like, they'll flash it whenever there's a big change. Well, not flash it, but you know what I mean. They'll display it whenever there's like a big like change. But they definitely show it. Minus 790 for Marlon Moraes. 1,000. Very experienced takedown. Absolutely. Especially after threatening with those overhands early in the fight. Yo, 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 Colorado Avalanche and New Jersey Devils. What's going on, brother? Happy Thanksgiving. Full guard still. Marlon Moraes isn't doing much in the full guard despite the control time. Look at that. Look at that. Let's go Devils, says Jay. I wonder when the ref's going to stand them up here as Marlon Moraes. He's not even attempted to posture up here or change to try to pass the guard. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left in this second round. Zoomer Loyal is saying, Ishi, you're rooting for both Jenkins and Ante Delija. Am I? I am rooting for... I mean, sure. The only two I'm like really rooting for are Julia Budd and Olivier Aubin-Mercier. All my other picks are just for fun. But sure, Zoomer Loyalist. Those are my next 2 picks, I guess. I know, but then Toronto beat freaking Wild today, and it was disgusting, and I hated it, and I'm so mad. But yes. Oh no, wait, was it Vancouver who beat Colorado? Regardless, the Avs lost. All right, back up to their feet, center of the octagon. All I know is the Wild lost to the Toronto today, and I freaking hate Toronto, so I'm pissed. Colorado Avalanche. But yeah, the Canucks, they beat Colorado. Ayo. Ooh, Marlon Moraes, the beautiful left jab. Center of the octagon. 4-3. Oh, man. Whew. Knowing Vancouver is probably a close one towards the end. Oh, and tagged. Shame on Morales. Marlon tagged shame on. One minute left in this second round. Center of the octagon. Marlon just wants to scrap. Marlon now with another. Oh, going for the takedown. And there's a good defense by Shaman. Marlon doesn't get the takedown with 51 seconds left in this second round. Marlon Moraes. Body lock on Shimon. 32 seconds left in the second round. Marlon still holding on to Shimon. Not really doing much to advance his position here. Just kind of burning off time off the clock, it seems. I ate so much, my tummy hurts. Oh, man, I know. I just ate so much turkey, like, before this as well. But we did beat Minnesota 6-3, so that makes it better. Yep. All right, end of the second round here, folks. Don't fall asleep on me with your turkey bellies yet. We have a whole main card ahead of us, folks. PFL 10 2022 World Championships. That's right. That's the name of the event. Ayo. And speaking of Ayo, Tay is here. Ayo. Tay, this is where you can watch it. All right, second round, Moraes wins. Was it pretty? Nope, but control time, and he dropped Shimon. 2 rounds, Moraes. That is Marlon Moraes. So there you go. Let me know if you think differently. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we hit 350 likes on the video today, we'll give away some prizes. We'll give away a prize package, that is, to a lucky commenter in the live chat. All right, third and final round. Marlon Moraes, you are not disappointing. Let's freaking go.
Let's get it all.
Shimon in the gray trunks. Marlon in the green. For those who are just joining us, Shimon throws a kick. Marlon almost caught it. Shimon threw a haymaker of a body shot. Oh, and a nice left hand by Marlon. Marlon just seems like he's got the timing down here and is just a step ahead of Shimon. Shimon comes in with an uppercut. Oh, no! Shimon just knocked down Marlon Moraes with a right hook. Marlon just went right to the ground. Hammer fist now. Shimon laying down the hammer fist on Marlon Moraes. Marlon Moraes desperately going for a takedown. And that's it! The ref calls it.
Looking to finish it. It is all over.
Shimon shatters the glass chin of Marlon Moraes. Oh, Marlon just must be devastated right now as he was dominating that fight. Boom! What a right hook by Shimon. Oh my God. That's 2 UFCers down. Jeremy Stevens and Marlon Moraes got finished. Come on, let's see the replay. All right, and oh yeah, right hand. Marlon wasn't out though, as he was going for that. He was fighting back, at least trying to get that leg there, but he was taking a lot of hammer fists. Yeah, he's eating a lot of hammer fists. Trying to get back up to his feet, and Shimon threw an uppercut. Yeah, and that uppercut dazed Marlon again. He got rocked twice there. That's the reason it was stopped. So okay, so it looks like the left hook is what landed on the chin, followed by a right hand to the temple. Man, you got to feel for Marlon Moraes, who put together a great show up until that point in the fight. Damn. Shimon was plus 1,100 at that point live in the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Jay, gotta go watch Gators Knowles. I'll be back later. Jay, thank you so much for joining, buddy. AJ, you were right. But AJ, did you predict him to come back in this fight after being dominated in the first 2 rounds? What a fight. That one could have gone either way, AJ. That one could have gone either way. UFC ain't looking good tonight. Atta boy, AJ. Atta boy. I haven't had the best night in PFL, but I had a tremendous night. Not last week, but the week before with Cage Warriors. I think I went 9-3-1, I think, or 9-2-1, because one being a draw. And then one championship, I think I was off like 2 or 3. Never say never. Absolutely, AJ. Fuck, man. Of course, Marlon lost. Chell always roots for him. Wow. Well, are you not entertained, ladies and gentlemen? Are you not entertained? Wow. So on that card, let's just do a quick rundown on that prelim card. We had the first 2 fights were finishes. Both one was a knock, both TKOs. Then unanimous decision. Jeremy Stevens, Nathan Schulte. So fuck, man. 4 out of 5 fights were finishes, 1 submission, 3 TKOs. Not bad. Not bad for PFL prelims. Let's go. We're going to wait until these fighters get announced in the center of the octagon. Then we'll take a quick break before we come right back on the other side. No, and we're not ending the stream, so don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We're just going to go a quick break. We'll get the break music going in the background here. Keep the comments coming. You all are amazing on this comment-driven live stream. Absolutely love that you all are here. And we're just getting started, baby. We're just getting started. As we're starting the next freaking fight I hate that it's on a stupid pay-per-view, but it's on a pay-per-view. Omari, Akhmedov against Rob Wilkinson. This is going to be an absolute banger of a fight. Absolutely love watching Rob Wilkinson. He's an absolute stud at light heavyweight. 16-2 is the Aussie. He's from Australia, right? Or is it New Zealand? Yeah, Australia. Jeez. All right. Official announcement, center of the ring here in just a moment after this 100th promotion for the pay-per-view. We get it, ESPN. We can't watch any more fights for free. We get it. Oh, man. Overall, though, hey, for a prelim card on PFL, very entertained. Very entertained. No complaints. Yeah, didn't do well. I honestly was really dumb picking Jeremy Stevens and probably Marlon Moraes as well, but I picked with my heart. All right? Entertaining enough to pay for pay-per-view? No. But I might have to. We'll see. I'm gonna try out everything that I've been throwing you guys in the chat. If that doesn't work for me, then we might have to. But or I'll just end the stream. Look, if I can't get the pay-per-view up, then we will hop on over to UWC 40 and we'll do a live stream there because that's live on Fight Pass right now. So regardless, we'll keep streaming. If it's not PFL, then it's gonna be, what the heck did I just say it was? Then it's gonna be UWC, baby. Eddie Alvarez is in the audience right now, too. Well, I imagine he's going to be the next big PFL signing, right? Eddie Alvarez amicably parted ways with 1 championship. Looking for a contract now is the free agent, Eddie Alvarez. The Underground King. Can I call you? Do you want me to call you Dog or is it DAG? I mean, what do you want me to call you? My brain keeps going to Dog. AJ, who got in the next fight? Have to go Wilkinson, says Aaron. Shame on Moraes gets announced as the winner. And you can see Marlon's just devastated, man. 5 losses in a row for the former surging prospect in Marlon Moraes. And he looked good in that one, too. Wow. Bud Light knockout of the night is... It's not even theirs. It's Dakota Dicheva. And I mean, she did just destroy her opponent. Let's be honest. All right. First tournament finals is next, folks. On the pay-per-view or on, you just ask us in the live chat. We'll help you find a place where you can watch it. Wow. No interview? No interview? 6 world titles. 6 world titles on this pay-per-view. $6 million up for grabs. Like the G, but the G. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. Da G. Okay. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. I read so many of these names every week that sometimes my brain just turns to mush when it comes to how I'm supposed to read or not read the username. So Daji, I can't believe you didn't correct me already. How many times I called you whatever. Daji, happy you're here. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. I can just say G. All right, G. All right, G. Let's freaking go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right, folks. We're going to take a quick break here, but don't you worry. We will be back on the other side. AJ's got Wilkinson as well. I got Wilkinson too, by the way, but we will, on the other side, highlight the next 2 fighters. Our first championship fight here on PFL. You know, maybe we'll rag the puck for a little bit longer here. We'll rag the puck for a little bit longer here, as we say. Any last comments? Any last questions? Anything else you guys want to get into before? I guess I can go over some housekeeping notes here. Again, tomorrow we're going to be streaming BKFC Newcastle. Really excited for that one, as well as FCR. So 2 streams tomorrow. FCR you can find on Fight Pass. BKFC on the BKFC app or website, which is what I recommend watching, or fight.tv. That's FITE.TE. I mean, I dig BKFC. A lot of people think I'm absolute savage for it. Kayla Harrison highlights now being shown on the screen. Wilkinson might take a nap. Wilkinson probably just woke up from his nap and is ready to fight. All right. Dun, dun, dun. So as you can see, Rob Wilkinson is next. Pay-per-view is next. The broadcast showing highlights of Pacheco as well. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat. We're trying to get to 350 likes on this video by the end of the stream. If we do, we will give away a City Life Project prize package to a lucky commenter in the live chat. If we hit our goal of 350 likes on the video by the end of the stream, we will choose by random someone who commented in the live chat. So there you go. There you go. Let me know what other promotions you want me to do watch parties for, fight companions for. If you go and look at our list of live streams that we've done, you'll see that we do so many, from Aries to CES, BFL, LFA, Cage Warriors. I mean, what have I missed? Brave, blah, blah, so many. Obviously, UFC 1 Championship, Bellator, now PFL, BKFC Contender Series. Like, if there's any that we missed, we've done Victa as well. Let us know, and we would love to do them if we can do them, depending on the time. We haven't done any Ryzen yet because it's just crazy timing. And again, the regulars, the North Americans, it's really hard for them to hit up those ones. So we will do the New Year's show, though, Bellator and Ryzen. Yeah, Maxwell, that's what we're watching it on, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Maxwell Kant, I appreciate you. And AJ as well, doing God's work. Beat me to it, AJ. You're an absolute beauty.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
What's up, Zinus44? And Zinus, I promise, you're going to get your prize, buddy. You're going to get your prize. I told everyone off the top of the stream, I've been behind on emails this week with work and the holiday. That's right, it's American Thanksgiving, but I'm getting back to everyone tonight, tomorrow latest. You will hear from me. You will get everything. I promise you. What is up to you? Thank you so much for joining another live stream, Zionist44. All right, folks, we're going to take a little bit longer of a break than we usually just like 2 minutes. We're going to take 2 to 4 minute break. Don't go anywhere. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. If I get behind on any comments, I'll for sure come back in strong, catch up on comments. Oh, no worries, Zionist. No worries. You're a beauty, man. I appreciate you. Just a reminder, everyone, we do live streams every week. A minimum of 2, but we're going 3 again. We're doing 2 tomorrow. And hell, if we can't get the pay-per-view fired up here, we might just like cut this one and do what was it? What did I say? What was the other promotion? UWC. But I highly doubt I'll have to do that because everyone's saying the stream is working. We're gonna hit that up because screw the pay-per-view. Screw the pay-per-view. It's too much money. It's too much money for PFL. But again, we do a minimum of 2 streams every week. We're building such a tremendous fight community here on the channel, and we're so happy to have all you amazing folks here in the live chat hanging out. We do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, but most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. I'm going to take a quick break as the prelims have ended. We are moving to the pay-per-view. I'm going to set it up on my my tablet here. I'm going to grab some more water. Hell, I might even grab a different beverage. And I encourage all you folks to grab some snacks, grab some popcorn, grab your water bottles, your bevies, whatever it is that you watch or whatever it is that you need to get you through these fights on this amazing Friday opener or Black Friday, Thanksgiving weekend. And I'll be right back after the break. Again, shout out to all of you folks who've been joining me. I hope you stick around. Live commentary, live play-by-play, live reaction, and live interaction. We have a contest going on the channel as well. If we hit 350 likes on the video by the end of the stream, we will give away some prizes. All you have to do to enter is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. We'll choose a winner from the live chat at the end of the stream if we hit our goal. We've been streaming now for 2.5 hours, so I'm going to take a quick break. Back on the other side in 2 to 4 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll still have the chat here on my phone, so if you need to interact with me, by all means, drop a comment in the live chat. If you're on Twitter, please get your ass over to YouTube so you can join our community. Back in 2 to 4 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Sorry for the delayed break there, ladies and gentlemen. We were making sure that the pay-per-view was on, that we were good to go. If you need a place to watch it, check out the live chat. We have a place for you to watch it. Shout out to all of you joining us live, play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We are truly building a tremendous fight community here on the channel, and we're so excited to have you folks along here for the ride. 350 likes on the video. That is our goal here today. If we hit our goal, we will give away some prizes to some lucky folks in the live chat. And this is the first of a few streams that we're doing this weekend as well. Tomorrow, we got BKFC. That's right, BKFC UK in Newcastle, as well as FCR 14. For all you who are new to the channel, welcome. Excited to have you along here tonight. Like, subscribe. We have a great community here, as you can see in the live chat. Dylan, yes, they do, buddy. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, buddy. Yes, they do. I can assure you that, my friend. I can assure you that. They had like a little music intro right now. Dan Hardy's just doing some more intros. The fights have not started yet, but the intros to this event have. They're doing a little intro right now of both Wilkinson and Omari, and we'll do the same here in just a moment's time. I'm just going to make sure I didn't get didn't miss too many comments here. Don't forget this December 3, bro, 164. Yes, we never miss a one championship event on this channel. Don't you worry, my man. Thanks. I try to change it up every stream for the break song. I know that one was like repeating a little bit longer, but yeah, I try to mix up the music. Glad you like it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I'm sorry he lost you money. What's up, Darren Squid? What is up? Drink a little Bush Light tonight here. Very, very Minnesotan. Let's go. Yeah. Welcome back. Showing the community some love. No idea what you said in Russian or whatever that is. Oops, sorry. It's on now. And I hit you up with my link, bro. I hit you up the link. Thank you so much for promoting. You're an absolute beauty. Light heavyweight world PFL championship bout next here, folks. The Australian versus the Dagestani. Who's going to win this one? Yeah, that's why my break was a little extended. Where's the link? It's the same one. The link that I sent was just to this channel. Who do I think wins this one? Let's get right into it. As Omari's making his walkout right now. Omari Akhmedov, the Wolverine, 24-7. He's on a 3-fight win streak. He's had a great season in the PFL. He's the slight underdog at plus 175, 35 years old out of Dagestan, Russia. Taking a look at the Wolverines' record here a little bit more in depth. 9-5 in the UFC, 3-1 in PFL. He beat Josh Silveira via unanimous decision. He beat Teodoras Oxtulius via arm triangle choke, and he also beat Victor Pesta in this year's season. Before then, he lost to Jordan Young and Brad Tavares. He beat Tom Breeze before that. Before then, beat Chris Weidman. Beat Tom Breeze in the UFC, lost Chris Weidman. In the UFC, actually put on a decent run where he 5 fights in a row in the UFC before losing 2. And then, before losing 2, one to Chris Weidman, Brad Tavares, before signing with the PFL. His opponent making his walkout right now. Rob the Razor Wilkinson, 16-2. He is 5-0 in his last 5 fights, minus 205 favorite. 30 years old, out of Australia. Rob Wilkinson, 3-0 in the PFL, 0-2 in the UFC. He's on a hell of a run right now. He's both in kickboxing and mixed martial arts. 2 in a row in kickboxing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row in mixed martial arts. Delaney Monty, Victor Pesta, Bruce Suoto. He even had a boxing match against Jaden Joseph. Daniel Almeida, Dylan Andrews. He's fought in Brace 28. He's fought in Brace, Valtor Fight, Australian FC. Fought in 2 UFC fight nights. He actually lost to Israel Adesanya in UFC 221 before going and fighting 2 more kickboxing matches, Australian FC Fight Series, Havoc at the Hell, and then joining the PFL this season. That's the thing. Robert Wilkinson joined the PFL this season. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Muay Thai fighter, fun fighter to watch. This is going to be a hell of a light heavyweight championship fight here. Joker Girl, what's up? I said at the top of the stream that that I'm behind on emails. I did get everyone's emails. I promise you'll get a response from me either tonight or tomorrow morning. Just with work and the holidays this week, it's just been absolutely crazy to get back to everyone and make sure everything gets sent out. But yes, I saw it, and yes, you will get a response from me tonight or tomorrow. Oh my God, I got to give priority. Please tell me Elkins wins. Last fight of the parlay. Buddy, thank you so much for the $2 donation. You're an absolute beauty. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for joining. Oh man, I guess I have to tell you. I guess I have to tell you that he's gonna win, right? We're wanting Wilkinson to win. That's who I'm picking to win on this one. I know rooting for a Dagestani, it's bad juju. Because anyone with an Ov at the end usually wins. But Sal Kusia with the $2 donations. Let's freaking go, Rob Wilkinson. Yes, look at that. Please tell me Elkinson wins his fight, won every fight, and pick the underdog experience. You're begging. Well, I'm looking at the card right now. Did Elkinson even fight? Are you sure you're talking about Elkinson tonight? I've only been watching since the prelim. So I watched Biagio Ali Walsh beat Tom Gracer. I watched Dakota Ducheva defeat Catherine. I don't even know how to pronounce her last name. I watched Magomed Derry Kermov defeat Gleison Tibau. I watched Nathan Schulte defeat Jeremy Stevens, and Shimon Moraes beat Marlon Moraes. That's all I've seen thus far, so I'm a little confused. Begging. God bless. Fuck him. My name is December 3. Fucked up. I was like, what are you talking about? Elkins isn't on this card. I thought you were talking about Wilkinson. I thought maybe that was your nickname for Wilkinson. Oh, no worries, buddy. No worries. No, thank you so much for the $2 donation, bro. Though honestly, it helps. It helps so much. It all goes back into buying pay-per-views and going back into the channel here. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm going with Wilkinson as my lock. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on against Salah. I'll continue to give you shout outs throughout this stream. Thank you so much for the donation. All right. What did I miss here? No worries, AJ. And Joker Girl, yes, I'll get back to your email 100%. Sounds good, buddy. Brian going with Omari. Locking it in. Oh, and there we go. Akhmedov slipped right away, and I thought Wilkinson was going to pounce on him and take advantage of it, but Wilkinson just stalking him right now. Don't worry, we will stream on December 3rd. We will stream on December 3rd. I promise you that, Sal. Oh, and already an exchange. Wilkinson definitely has the reach advantage here, as you can see on screen. Both of them are just scrapping here. Wilkinson keeping Akhmedov on the outside. Akhmedov goes for a leg kick. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I absolutely appreciate everything, every single one of you. Extra shout out to Sal for the $2 donation. Sal,
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
thank you so much, brother. Nice left jab by Akhmedov. Wilkinson, very much a kickboxer. I mean, look at his style here. Akhmedov, though, nice head movement. Oh, and a nice uppercut by Wilkinson. Landed on Akhmedov. Akhmedov's rocked. That opened him up there for a shot as he was going in for that takedown. I mean, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. You see that Akhmedov is plus 175 underdog, but Wilkinson has been walking him down the first 2 minutes of this fight as we're at the 3-minute mark, and he rocked Akhmedov, and Akhmedov went in for a takedown. I think Wilkinson's got the power advantage. Wilkinson with a nice right hand there. I would say that Wilkinson's probably going to win this fight. Akhmedov trained with the Bears, but Wilkinson practiced Muay Thai against kangaroos. Aussies are a different breed. Absolutely. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this first round. The live odds in favor of Wilkinson, minus 300. And Wilkinson, he's been the one stalking. Knees on Akhmedov as Akhmedov goes for the takedown. Oh, and a nice right by Wilkinson. Wilkinson's a dog, ladies and gentlemen. His stance is unorthodox in his because he's a kickboxer, but he's done a good job of not biting on those fakes or honestly on any of the takedowns that Akhmedov's throwing. He's calm, cool, collected, recognizing it. And he's piecing up Akhmedov. Every time Akhmedov tries to get into the pocket here, nice outside low kick by Wilkinson on Akhmedov. Another shot. Akhmedov's hurt. Akhmedov's hurt. Akhmedov's breathing deeply now. Wilkinson still stalking him down. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this first round. What a great fight to start off this card, ladies and gentlemen. Double jab by Akhmedov. Outside low kick by Wilkinson. That one seemed a little slow, though. And another right hand lands on Akhmedov. That one seems like he slipped backwards, but still. The only thing I don't like about Wilkinson is he does lean forward a little bit too much with his head, and kickboxers sometimes do that. It's still like an MMA, and it's still just scary because your head is still out there, and Wilkinson doesn't keep his hands up too high. $1 million on the line here in a championship belt. Oh, and a nice outside low kick by Akhmedov. That one seemed to hurt Wilkinson. Minus 450 live favorite for Wilkinson. 48 seconds left in the first round. What a fight. What a fight. Minus 600 live odds for Wilkinson. Oh, Wilkinson with a left hook counter. Wilkinson with another shot, but Akhmedov landing a few here. They're just swinging. Wilkinson. Oh, Wilkinson with a left hook. Drops Akhmedov. Akhmedov desperately going for a takedown. They're back up to his feet. 19 seconds left. And Wilkinson's wants to go for that final blow here. He dropped that Akhmedov like 3 times already in this first round. 10 seconds left. Wilkinson is an absolute beast. Wilkinson with the flying knee. At the end of the round, saved by the bell for Akhmedov. What a beautiful round by Wilkinson.
Oh my God.
Wow. Wow. Akhmedov just took a beating in that first round. Rob Wilkinson with an absolute clinic and a flying knee in the last 5 seconds. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Damn. Saved by the bell, indeed, Jules. Wow. Put a parlay for me together. Here's the deal. It hits, I'll throw you between $50 and $100 super chat. Parlay together for this one? Oh, snap. Help me out, chat. What should be the parlay that we put together? Let's all do it together. If the chat doesn't help out, then I'll throw you one there, Sal, for sure. But let's get the chat all involved in this too. What's a parlay that we should put together? And I'll give the final okay, but let me know. What's a parlay that we should do for this card? Let me know, folks. I'm not the PFL expert here. And we'll give it to you after this fight. All right, second round.
Let's get it on.
And Sal, you're very generous. I appreciate you, my man. Trust me, we'll put it together right after this because I doubt this one's going the distance. I doubt this is going the distance. Rob Wilkinson with a right uppercut and a left hook, but Akhmedov landed a couple as well. He's got to be careful of Akhmedov's power. Akhmedov going for the takedown. Wilkinson's not allowing him to get that takedown. Beautiful takedown defense by Wilkinson. All right, G's throws two names out there. Shane says, I'm back, but I'm listening while I get some food ready. Shane, you're missing out. You're missing out. This is a crazy fight. Wilkinson piecing apart Akhmedov. $1 million on the line. Oh, another right hand by Wilkinson. How is Akhmedov still alive? I want to see Chimaev. Mom, we have Chimaev at home. The Chimaev at home? That's the Chimaev at home. Man, Wilkinson with the combos too. Now in the tie clinch. Some knees to the body. Akhmedov desperately trying to get that single leg. He gets it, but Wilkinson in top position here. Oh, and Omari Akhmedov just falls to his back. Wilkinson trying to get the full mount. Not quite the full mount. Minus 1,000 odds for Wilkinson. They're throwing heat. Again, shout out to you, Sal. Anyone, let's help put together a parlay for Sal. Did G helped out a bit? I got a few. I can maybe finalize that 3-leg parlay. But we'll do it after this fight. I appreciate you, Sal, again. Appreciate you, Sal, for the $2 donation and, perhaps sharing the winnings of that parlay. Thanks, Jules. I appreciate you. So far, so good on my end. If anyone else needs, another place to watch, Jules has got you covered. Minus 3,000 live odds for Wilkinson right now. Both of them breathing heavily. Wilkinson, though, totally dominating right now. But Akhmedov landed with a right hand on Wilkinson. Wilkinson with an uppercut and starts walking forward again. It is entirely possible you might be the only one that paid for the pay-per-view. Thanks for the commentary. No problem, Mike. If you want to watch it, though, you can watch it here, my man. I appreciate you, Mike S. Hey, Mike S., what's a good parlay? What's a good parlay that we could throw together here tonight? Our buddy Sal wants to know. I want to make this a group affair. Let's all make a parlay. What's the best parlay we can throw together for Sal for the remainder of this card? Mike S., let me know. So they're looking at the cut on the face of Akhmedov right now. If this fight ends on that cut, though, Wilkinson was dominantly winning the fight anyways. It does suck to see a tournament end, though, in that way. Let's see how bad. Oh, this is a nasty cut. Right above it's right here, folks. It's right here, which is why if they don't want it to get any worse because they don't want the eyebrow to droop, because that could affect, a lot with the eye. I've seen worse. I think they're going to let it go. And they do.
Let's get it on.
1 minute and 24 seconds left in the second round. 5 rounds if needed. This is a championship fight, ladies and gentlemen. Look at his face. It's bad. It was kind of like that Song Yadong fight against Corey Anderson. They let it go as long as they could, and then when they're like, okay, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger, we have to stop. Tough times, my guy. God bless. Love the live. I appreciate you, Sal. I appreciate you. You guys, this community, you make it worthwhile to stream while I'm watching all these fights, and I appreciate you guys dig the commentary. Again, guys, I know Deji, he threw some names at me. We want to build a parlay for Sal here. Help us out. Help us out with the parlay. And a nice uppercut by Wilkinson. Wilkinson still piecing up Akhmedov. Akhmedov, though, landing a shot here and there, but Wilkinson's combos, man, it's just too much. Oh, another uppercut by Wilkinson. Body shots by Wilkinson. Akhmedov, he's getting pieced apart, but he's still throwing. Akhmedov is an absolute beast, but Wilkinson is piecing him apart. Akhmedov, I don't know how much more he can take from this. Back against the cage, backing up as Wilkinson pressing forward with the 1-2 uppercut. There's blood everywhere, folks. The ref is... Oh my God, he got out of the round again and falls to the ground. Saved by the bell for the second round in a row by Akhmedov. This is a bloody mess. What a way. I was dogging on PFL pay-per-view. I was criticizing it the entire first couple hours of this stream. It is delivering with the first fight of the night. I mean, it could just be shit the rest of the night, but damn, we're going to remember this one, folks.
Oh my God.
Goodness. Wow. I like Taylor Ladd as a mini parlay. All right, all right. Is the dollar store Chimaev? He hasn't landed a takedown the whole fight, and he's shot like 20 times. Oh, yeah, dude. And this might be over. The doctors are there. This might be over. Aspen Lad, Bubba Jenkins, and Ante, Delija should definitely be on your parlay to win. Sal, sorry, lock it in. That's the parlay. That's the parlay. Lock it in. Lock it in. You like it? I see that Sal likes it. Lock it in, buddy. Let's go. Thank you to the chat for helping out. Baker, what are they charging for pay-per-view? Too much. Was it like $50? We're watching on ESPN here, but if you need a place to watch it, my man, I got you. I got you. Yeah, Mike S said Taylor Ladd is a mini parlay. Deji said Dilano and Bubba. That's it, folks. That is it.
Look at the finish it. It is all over.
The refs call it. The official calls it. He is too fucked up to continue. Is Akhmedov 4-0 in the PFL first season, and Rob Wilkinson is your new light heavyweight champion. Wow. And what a dominant performance by the champion, the new champion, and now millionaire Rob Wilkinson. Oh my goodness. And it is over. I love how the chat helped make Sal's parlay. You're an absolute beauty. Zoomer Loyalist, thank you for chiming in. Deji, thank you for chiming in. Brian and Jules, thank you for commenting also throughout that fight. What a fight it was. Mike S, Shane, Sinus 44. You all are amazing. What a battle this was. Oh my goodness. And again, big shout out to Sal for the $2 donation. Appreciate it. Times are tough indeed, brother. Times are tough indeed. I just moved from Canada to the States. The exchange rate's killing me, so thank you very much. All right, just watching some of the replays here. Oh my goodness. Way to go, Isha. Sounds like a... Oops. There we go. Sorry about that. That's the correct one. That's the correct one, Baker. I was like, math streams? What are you talking about? Oh, oops. Typo. No problem, Baker. Baker's like looking up math. He's like, what the fuck is this? Math streams? Why is he watching math streams? That was brutal. That was a dominant performance. A dominant performance. My goodness. My goodness. Wow. All right, well, let's tee up this next one here in a couple of minutes. There's going to be obviously a little ceremony. He's going to get his belt. The official decision is yet to come. And the $1 million. All right. I'm just going to change it up on the screen here too for you folks. Wow. Welterweight next, but oh my God. What a first fight. What a first fight on the card. 150 strikes thrown, 75 or yeah, 150 strikes thrown, 99 landed for Robert Wilkinson, 99 significant. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable performance by Wilkinson. Well deserving of that $1 million and that championship belt. Razor 6-0 for AJ. Atta boy. What was time of stoppage? It was end of the second round. They called it after the second round. So between the second and third round. So what was it, 10 minutes? Light heavyweight champion Rob Wilkinson. Wow, he gets the belt. He gets the check, baby. There we go. Travis chiming in on his parlay. Danny 310, thank you so much for joining, buddy. $1 million check. Robert Wilkinson. Look at that, baby. Look at that. A belt and a check for $1 million. Looks like we're going to see the winners at the end of the stream. Did we hit our goal? Let's see if we hit our goal. I'm suspect. It was a big goal. If we did, then I'm going to be absolutely thrilled. Don't get me wrong. Oh. Our goal, Khabib, is 350, so we still have a ways to go, buddy. But there's so many people in this chat. We've been hitting 100. I'm sure we can do it, buddy. You guys are too good at hitting 50 now, so we're raising the stakes. We're raising the stakes. It's live payout to you, sir. 50 to 100 super chat. I can't believe it. If that's the case, I'm gonna lose my shit, Sal. Because honestly, this next month I could use a little extra cha-ching to help with rent. So I mean, honestly, it's not going for anything but helping me out, and I would appreciate it. I like this game. No, so I'm just like, you can see it in my face. You can see. I hope you can hear how genuine it is in my voice. Like, I truly appreciate even just that $2, man. Honestly, it goes such a long way. Oh, unfortunately, your boy Omari lost, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that he lost. I apologize, Omari Wilkinson. He destroyed him. The Khabib. Oh, Khabib's pissed. Kind of dumb. Could have been 100 likes. It's getting too easy for you guys. The more we grow, the more viewers, you know. Put it in, if I kept throwing it at 50, throwing it at 100, I'd run out of money. I'd run out of merch. Because like I said, buddy, we don't just have free merch to give away. We want to thank you guys, so we pay for it. We make sure that, you know, we hold our end of the bargain and give back to you guys. Khabib. Aussie, 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 Aussie! This is Robert Wilkinson. What a beauty. What a beauty. Everyone's asking, what? Khabib, what? Oh my goodness. Well, what a start to the card. What a start to the card. For those who aren't watching, I'm very thankful that you're here watching with us. We have such a great fight community here. Growing like crazy. Cleaning us out of prizes. It's amazing. We love giving back to you guys as well. All right. We will highlight the next two fighters in just a moment's time here, folks. So stick with us. Do not go anywhere. Bro's actually mad about having to get free stuff. It's the day and age we live in. It's the day and age we live in. We can't please everybody, Joker Girl, but we're trying. We're trying. Wilkinson coming back. Oh, coming back, gonna KO Izzy. Yeah, do you think Wilkinson gets re-signed to the UFC now that he's a PFL millionaire and light heavyweight champion? What do you think, folks? Light heavyweight? Wait, coming back to KO Izzy. Isn't he? He's a 205er. Why would he go to KO Izzy? I'm confused. Izzy's middleweight. But, I mean, shit, man. Wilkinson, he's got a hell of a chin, too. I've watched him fight. I've actually seen all his fights in PFL. Because PFL's usually free on ESPN and TSN. And again, for those who weren't here in the start of the stream, for prize winners who haven't emailed me yet and who need to send me your size, what you want from the merch store, and your shipping address, please email me. I was behind on anything not work this week. So I will be checking and replying to all your emails for those who have emailed me to claim your prizes tonight and tomorrow. So you'll hear from me latest by tomorrow. Oh, right. Duh. I said that earlier. Yeah, I even read that earlier, right? But do you think Wilkinson will fight at middleweight in the UFC, or do you think he'll stay at 205? That's the thing. That's where I was going with. I did forget, but yeah. Joker Girl, there's quite a bit of fights left, actually. That was the first fight on the main card. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights left on this PFL 10 2022 championships card. AJ's got Sai on this one, locking it in. All right, let's highlight the fighters here as well, folks. Mine as well. Dilano Taylor against Sadibou Sai. Dilano Taylor, the postman. He's 10-2 in his pro mixed martial arts career. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He is the plus 150 underdog. Fighting out of Florida. He is 25 years old. Let's take a deep dive into his career here. 5-0 in Titan FC, 3-1 in PFL. Upset win over Rory McDonald earlier this year. He lost to Magomed, who's on this card, also earlier this year, and beat Zhao Zeffrino in this season, as well as Mark Martin. Before joining the PFL Challenger Series, where he defeated Mark Martin, he was fighting in Titan FC, again, where he put up his win streak, and he fought a ton of fights on the amateur scene as well, going for 6-1. Or sorry, 5-1 with one kickboxing match in there as well. Looking at his opponent and the favorite at minus 175, the Swedish Denzel Washington, who is 12-6-2, currently riding a 3-fight win streak, 35 years old, so 10 years older than Taylor, is Sadibou Sai. Again, fighting out of actually Extreme Couture, he 6-4 in PFL, 3-0 in Superior Challenge, and 2-1 in IRFA. His last 3 wins have come during this PFL season. He beat Nikolai Aleksakin via split decision. He beat Rory McDonald via unanimous decision, and he beat Carlos Leal via unanimous decision as well. So he's 10 years older. A lesser record. Pretty much, they're both 6'3", a little bit, 3 inches in reach. Man, I'm going with the favorite on this one. He's in our parlay, so we need him to win. He's in our parlay. I'm going with the favorite. I'm going with Sai as well. Locking it in. Let me know your predictions in the live chat as well, folks. You're Russian, but I not like Putin. Well, then you're a friend of mine. Let's freaking go. I appreciate you for joining. Sorry, I can't read Russian. Forgot to email you. We'll do it after the show. Thanks again. No problem, Jules. No problem. 6 more. 5 after this one. Bro, who do you think is the GOAT of MMA? Are we talking about like on steroids or off steroids? Because if steroids don't matter, then I'm going with Anderson Silva or John Jones. Because they both were juicing in their career. I mean, George St. Pierre. But I want to say, George, I mean, look, it's tough, right? Because, like, John Jones is up there. Silva's up there. Sakuraba could, you could make an argument that he's one of the greatest of all time, too, given what Pride fucking dealt him. Actually, you know what? George St. Pierre, he's my GOAT. And then it goes Jones, Silva, and the rest of those, like, absolute animals who are juicing. Fedor has to be up there as well. Fedor Emelianenko. Now, I know he never fought in the UFC, but he was destroying every other top promotion at the time. And I mean, God, I wish I could put Khabib in there, but I just can't. I can't, dude. I can't. Like, with the amount of cans that he crushed in his career, I can't. Was his UFC run amazing? Yeah. But, like, fucking Dustin Poirier in the UFC is pretty amazing run too. Like, and I know Khabib beat him, but you know what I mean? Like, there's other fighters who fought amazing fighters in the UFC and, and beat them. If Khabib didn't crush cans his way up, then I would 100% put him in, like, the GOAT. Is he one of the best? Yeah. If we're talking about, like, the greatest of all time, George St. Pierre, because he was not on steroids and his only 2 losses he avenged. I would say he has to be there. Silva and Jones, I mean, just technique is on another level. Khabib, yeah, because he never lost, sure, but he's just outside of that conversation for me. Again, I really hold Sakuraba to, like, an almost, like, he's almost like royalty for me as well. Let me know if I'm missing some names. Mike S., in my opinion, this fight is a coin toss, thereby I'm taking Taylor, locking it in. Done boosting the channel, burners, or Burmese people will visit here hoping. I appreciate you, man. Seriously, that's amazing.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you so much. Patty the Batty have 1,500 on him, yay or nay? I think he's gonna win. So let's go. Let's go. Yay, baby. Khabib and Jones. I mean, George St. Pierre has to be above Khabib. He has to be. Like, I'm sorry. You look at his record and you look at who George St. Pierre beat. Khabib, he can't even be in that conversation, in my opinion. You can't. Like, that's disrespecting George St. Pierre and all the fighters that he went to war with, in my opinion. Let's go! Oh, everyone's throwing Poma some love. And it was totally legal at the time. Just saying. Khabib hopped the fence after winning a fight to try to fight someone in the audience. Now, Dylan Dennis sucks, but hey. He's not squeaky clean either, buddy. Even the Russian saying GSP is the greatest. All right, folks, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. For the welterweight championship here, Sai against Taylor. Sai in the blue trunks, Taylor in the gray. Odds are pretty much a pick 'em here. As Sai is minus 185, Taylor plus 150. Again, I don't want to throw any disrespect at Khabib's name. Like, that's not it. He's tremendous, but someone asked me in the chat. George St. Pierre, Silva Jones. That's the tier. George St. Pierre, then like Silva Jones, you know, the steroid talented guys, and then Khabib for crushing cans but still having a perfect record. I attacked Artem. Artem Lobov. Oh, Khabib is a great. Don't get me wrong, but George St. Pierre is better. Baker, I'll get right to that. All people are great. Oh, Poma's just a beauty. Poma, you are great. High kick by Sai. Folks, I'll get right back to your questions here. Baker, we'll just do a rundown of George St. Pierre in a little bit. Right after this round, but I want to call this round and I want to watch this championship fight because we got money on the line. Oh, and of course, Mike Tyson is great. And Sal, I'll get to your comment too just in a moment here, buddy. I'll get back to all your comments. I see them. I see them. We'll read them and address them here on screen in a bit. But we're at 3 minutes and 19 seconds left in this first round. Sai with a body kick. Center of the octagon are both these fighters. Still just gauging each other's timing. Sai with an attempted high kick. Jabs by Taylor, right side. Inside kick by Sai. Live odds minus 205 for Sai. Potentially 5 rounds in this welterweight championship fight, folks. Not too much action compared to the last fight we had here. A lot of feeling each other out. A lot of shots at distance. Taylor trying to enter the pocket. Sai keeping him to the outside. Taylor the one walking forward, though. 2 minutes left in this first round. They both were listed at 6'3", but Sai looks a little bit taller here. High kick attempt by Sai. Cheers, Baker. And same Sal. I'll get back to the comments. Don't worry. And thanks, Poma. Sinus, you all are amazing. 1 minute and 26 seconds left. So this one's a much slower pace to that first fight. I mean, I was freaking out watching that first one. 1 minute left in this first round. Inside low kick by Sai. Very much a chess match in this one. Body kick. Taylor caught it and was looking for the left hook. Minus 380 live odds in favor of Sai. Oh, and a nice right jab by Taylor. That one pushed Sai backwards. Taylor's the one who's been pressing forward this fight. Live odds, though, still in favor of Sai. No problem, Poma. Taylor's corner asking for more activity. 5-round fight, but these guys are starting really slow for a 5-round fight. I mean, compared to how Wilkinson went out for that war. 5 seconds left. And that is it. That is it for the first round. All right, back to the comments we go. How many fights did GSP have? Get quite a bit. I'm just getting them up right now. Give me one sec. George St. Pierre, 26 wins, 2 losses, 8 KO, TKO, 6 submission, 12 decisions. He was riding a 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 fight win streak. He went out on a 13 fight win streak. He beat Michael Bisping for the middleweight title. He beat Johnny Hendricks split decision, which again, that was the only one where I was like, man, he got away with one there. Because I thought Johnny Hendricks beat him the fuck up. But anyways, beat Nick Diaz, Carlos Condit, Jake Shields. All of these guys were challenging for his title, by the way. Josh Koscheck, Dan Hardy, Thiago Alves, BJ Penn, John Fitch, Matt Serra, Matt Hughes, Josh Koscheck, Matt Hughes, BJ Penn, Sean Shirk, Frank Trigg, Jason Miller. I mean, Carl Parisian in his prime too. I mean, man, he fought nothing but killers his whole career, man. George St. Pierre is the GOAT. Never tested positive for steroids either. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Sal, Tai Tuivasa, I had him over Gone for an upset. He pulled back when he gave him a right hook. If he kept the pressure when he was down, he would win. I think it's revenge from on December 10th. Oh, I would say pick Tai Tuivasa. Gone, look, using our brain, like Gone was going to win that fight. Tai impressed me for how long he went. He took it to the 3rd round, if I'm not mistaken, right? I thought that one person was going to go down like in the first, and the fact that he tagged Gone as well, and when he like did that fake, like you said, and then like went over for that one, no, I would feel confident with Tai Tuivasa as well, dude. Tai Tuivasa is great. 64 likes now, let's go, baby. No problem. We want PFL 10. It's just PFL's 10th event. Yeah, this one, compared to that first fight, this one is way more of a boring chess match for sure. Yo, look at Poma. Poma's part of the group. Nick Diaz, the real gangsta. They're reserving the gas to the 4th round. Never testing positive only means he just may be smarter, not proof they're clean. Shh. Armstrong also never tested positive. Armstrong tested negative, which is why okay, fair enough, but fine. So you're telling me that guilty until proven innocent? No. It's innocent until proven guilty. That's how society works. So I'm going to push back on you and say that is a moot argument when there are fighters who tested positive. He still is the greatest of all time if he can be the greatest of all time and not test positive, baby. Holy shit, he doesn't get the love he deserves, hey? No, dude. What up, Bisha? Covering the Kraken tonight. How long are you streaming for? Let's go. The next 5 fights in a row. Yeah, PFL tonight. We're on the 2nd of our main card. I appreciate you. Hey, anybody who's into hockey tonight, go check out Sasquatch NHL. He does amazing live streams covering the Seattle Kraken. USADA can be bribed sometimes. I don't know, man. I don't know. Only by Dana White. And again, I totally get what you're saying, but I'm going to push back on the argument and say, fine. But when you got guys with that argument, you still can't put Jones or Silva ahead of him, right? You just can't. Because they did. Regardless of if GSP was hiding it or not, they did test pause. And trust me, I'm not a big fan of like Jones, the person, love his technique. I was gutted when Silva tested positive against Diaz. Absolutely gutted. 2-2 intermission versus Vegas. Go Kraken. Anybody but Vegas. Right, Jacob? Again, I love the conversation we're having in the live chat. You all are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Again, that's why I asked with the asterisks. Are we talking greatest of all time? Who, you know, with the steroid use looming or not? Because if not, it's a 3-way tie. GSP, George St. Pierre, right? Anderson Silva and John Jones. Oh, well, yeah, he'll come back and test clean. Doesn't mean he has been clean. Actually, he hasn't. That's why he hasn't tested. And you know what? I don't even blame him because I feel like Anderson Silva, he was definitely on some juice to help him recover quicker. And I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem when you're going into the ring on it. Steve Ray versus... Who is Steve Ray versus? Shina Aoki. Sorry, I didn't commentate much of the second round, folks. It was a lot like that first round. 33 seconds left in the second round. Again, if you folks are like, Isha, we need more commentary, stop reading all the comments during the fight. That's fine. Just let me know, and I'll continue to do more focused play-by-play. But, I mean, this one's been kind of a snooze fest. A lot of counters. Sai, getting more leg kicks landed. Sai employing his game plan, which I guess it is. Boring fight. Keep Taylor to the outside. Final 10 seconds. Sai is smiling here. I mean, the fans probably shouldn't be too happy about this one, but Sai feels like he's winning. End of the second round. Weidman is still tested like a real champ in the pool. Hey, and I respect him for that. I didn't say respect, Connor. I said I get it. But no, you're right. And who else is still testing? Or Cejudo wasn't. He was out of it because he was retired. Weidman, how can you not respect and love Chris Weidman? Is he going to go down as one of the greatest middleweights of all time? No. But he'll always go down as the guy who finally beat Silva. He's going to go down as the guy who checked that leg kick of Silva. And you know what? On his way up, he's pretty damn good. Now, he crushed a few cans too, I'm not going to lie, but Chris Weidman, I hope that he comes back. I hope that the UFC don't serve him like a fucking monster or like a prospect. I hope they serve him like a guy he can actually beat. I wish Arlovsky was not a heavyweight, you know what I mean? Because then maybe they meet somewhere. Maybe they meet at light heavyweight, who knows? But someone like that. Yeah, Weidman is older. And still nursing that injury. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
3 of 5 in this championship fight. Let's hope it ends before 5 because it's been a boring ass fight, folks. Sai, live odds, still have him in favor of winning -500. Taylor going in for a takedown. Sai, decent job of the takedown defense and shakes free. Taylor still can't complete the takedown. Oh, man. I'm devastated. All he wanted was 1 more month. Did you hear that? All Glover wanted all he asked for was 1 more month to prepare for, I believe it was either of them, Ankalaev or Blachowicz. But I think Ankalaev was the first one that he was asked. And he's just like, I need 1 more month to prepare for either of them because I was not prepared to fight them. I was prepared to fight Yuri. And I think he was nursing an injury as well. Nothing crazy, but I'd imagine. I don't know how you do Glover dirty like that. I don't know why the UFC is rushing it. They needed a card, and they needed a savior card for 2, or they needed a savior fight for the last pay-per-view of the year, right? Or last or first, I forget. It's in January or is in December. Regardless, I'm pissed, man. To answer your question, I feel like Glover's been an absolute warrior for Dana White. He was their champion. He was in a crazy fight against Yuri Prochazka, which he was seconds away from winning. How you just kind of overlook him now when he deservingly could have gotten 1 more month? I don't know. I get it, the politics. I get it. And the politics is they need a headliner. They need a championship fight for that card. Preferably light heavyweight. It sucks all around. Yeah, this fight's mad boring. Skylar, thank you so much for joining, Skylar. I would say Sai is narrowly winning just because he's landing more leg kicks. But it's so hard to tell because there's not even a scrap exchange. It's just Sai kicks the leg kick. Then they stare at each other for 30 seconds. And then Taylor tries to throw a head kick and misses. Oh, Taylor gets a body shot. There's another body kick by Sai. Sai's just been piecing Taylor up from the outside mostly with body kicks, and it's been a very, very boring fight. I'm giving the edge to Sai, and the odds makers do as well, as the live odds have him at minus 750. I heard, okay, except for Yan Bass, one more Ankalaev, but they only offered for Ankalaev. I see. Yeah, it's unfair. It's unfair for a guy who's not getting any younger. Clearly, he's one of the oldest guys on the UFC roster. Oh, Taylor lands a good combo there. Finally, they're clinched up. 2 minutes left in the third round. Taylor's clinched. Nice knee on the break of the clinch by Taylor on Sai. But again, yeah, buddy. How do I pronounce your name, by the way? Because I don't obviously read that. Because I'd like to address you by a name or a username or something. But let me know how I pronounce it. But yeah, that's bullshit. I fucking love Glover Teixeira. I was rooting I don't dislike Yuri at all. Yuri's awesome. I actually really love him. He's 30 years old. Hopefully his shoulder's not too messed up and he can be a dominant fighter for this promotion for a while. But I was rooting for Glover. I was rooting for Glover in that one, and I was devastated. This match is sleepy. At least we still got Paddy Pimblett. The winner of this is the PFL's Israel Adesanya. Yep. Paddy's just a hype train, in my opinion. Yeah, no, for sure. And he's doing a good job of marketing himself. The UFC is doing a good job of marketing him as well. And they're not feeding him anybody that could derail the hype train. Yeah, I hope the fight gets better. He's a hype train, but he is also fun. Like, he's not a bad fighter. He was a champion in Cage Warriors, which, like, hey, you're champion in Cage Warriors, that's a solid promotion. Yeah, it's still a feeder league, but it's still a solid promotion. 2-time champion, if I'm not mistaken. Lost it and then won it again. And he's a comic too. Yeah, his YouTube channel is awesome. I know a lot of UFC fighters are doing like the vlog thing now, and some of them are good, some of them are bad. I really enjoy Paddy's. Talus, what's going on? Talus, thank you so much for joining. Yuri's injury definitely is going to affect his career when he's back. I don't think he's going to be champ again. Well, I'm a glass half full kind of guy. He's 30 years old. So he's in his athletic prime. I do think it might not ever be the same, but I think a martial artist like him and a tremendous athlete like him could make the proper adjustments with how crazy his style is anyway. So instead of throwing some crazy, spinning elbow shit, fight a little bit more orthodox. You're talented enough and you have the power to maybe make it work. Talus, I agree with you to a certain extent, but I will say that, I don't think he's, done. I don't think he's done. I don't think he's going to come back and lose 5 in a row. I don't think he's going to come back and be Dominic Reyes. With all due respect to Dominic Reyes, I think he'll come back. Maybe he never is champion again, and he narrowly won that last one, right? But I do think he comes back, and I just hope for the UFC's sake, for the sake of mixed martial arts, he's a marketable star they had. It's so unfortunate that he's out for 6 to 12 months. 6 months recovery solely from the injury and then getting back into rehab, right? Rehab as far, I guess not rehab, but getting back into fight shape. Good fight to have the dog. Oh, I think we have Sal. If Sal's still in the chat, we have Sai in a parlay. I thought Sai would win KO. Not an entertaining fight. I still hope Sai wins it, but not an entertaining fight at all. You're right. We don't got to worry about getting drafted because of Paddy Pimblett training our Marines. Dude, how cool is that video? That was actually one of my favorite ones. He went 10 rounds of jiu-jitsu. 10 rounds. And I mean rounds. He fought 10 Marines in a row. Jiu-jitsu. And he tapped them all. That was one of my favorite ones. Absolutely. And that was peak off-season Paddy, right? And the ice bath one too, when he was going through all the the workouts. Yeah, that one was sweet. Yeah, Khabib, and we're not happy about it. We're pissed off. It's fucking bullshit. Bullshit. They did Glover dirty, Khabib. Khabib, your boss, Dana White. He did former boss Dana White. He did Glover dirty. This fight sucks. Talus, what is next for Kayla after this fight? Well, I just heard on the MMA Hour that she has 2 more fights left on her PFL contract, so she's not going to compete in the season again. So she might do 2 fights, just like off-event fights, or wait out her contract, which ends at the end of the year, I think, or it ends at sometime in 2023. And then she was very vague about her next move. I believe that if she's got 2-3 years left in her career, which she kind of said that I have 2-3 years left, the UFC has to pick her up and she has to fight at 145 there. We got to see the best of Kayla Harrison. And we're not seeing the best of Kayla Harrison in PFL. I mean, she's a legend in this promotion. She's a pioneer, not pioneer, but she's one of the greats right now in women's mixed martial arts, but we have to see her fight better competition for us to actually deem her one of the greats. And I feel like you only can do that in the UFC. He's a black belt. I like to see you doing 10 rounds at a preschool. It'd be like you do. Oh no, absolutely. I'm not saying it's like it's just it was amazing to watch. It's amazing to watch. And hey, a lot of Marines train jiu-jitsu as well. Now I know not black belts, but I'm just saying. No, I'm giving them props, dude. And again, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but like I do jiu-jitsu, so like I know. Trust me, I know how amazing it is. I know, it's so funny. Sonia. Oh, Sal, here you go, buddy. In the clinch now, 2 minutes left in this 4th round. Yes, we have a whole other round of this left, ladies and gentlemen. Taylor trying to employ some dirty boxing and tie in the tie clinch. The live odds still have Sai winning this minus 1,200. Sai with another body kick. Sai's winning this on body kick and leg kick, seemingly. Oh, yeah. Let's go. MMA, great work. MMA, not words. Hell yeah. Watching while cooking. It's hard shit. I appreciate you. I got Larissa winning tonight plus 550. I know Kayla already whipped her twice, but trust me, big upset tonight. Let's go, Talus. Let's go. I want you to make money. Kayla's never beat her by finish, only by unanimous decision. By the way, Talus, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
As well as everybody commenting. I'll give you all a shout out at the end of the stream. Special shout out to Sal for the $2 donation. I appreciate you, good sir. 53 seconds left. Oh, look, there's a body kick by Taylor. This has honestly been one of the most boring fights. This has been the most boring fight of the night. And we're talking prelims and all. 40 seconds. $30 left in this. Taylor yelling that Sai was grabbing his glove. Mergliotta separates them. Taylor moving forward, but Sai, I guess, is landing more. And I mean, I would say that he's landing a little bit more, but this is not convincing at all. Like, the judging could go either way. Taylor deserves to lose to what he did to my boy Rory. Yes, let's fucking go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Let's fucking go. Rory McDonald, let's fucking go. I was devastated. Fucking devastated, Talus. Devastated when that happened. I love Rory McDonald. People give him too much shit, man. He was a Bellator champ. He fought some dogs in Bellator after leaving the UFC. Put on some amazing UFC fights. Was his PFL run anything special? No, but come on. He's an absolute legend. No Canadian bias whatsoever. Talus, are you Canadian? We got a mix of like every country in this chat right now. You all are amazing. I honestly didn't think anyone was going to be here watching PFL. And it turns out we've been, 50 to 100 people, new subscribers, new friends. I hope some of you new commenters here who found us tonight will join us again. We have 2 streams tomorrow, BKFC as well as FCR 14. Very excited for both of those events. FCR, I believe, is a Swedish promotion. BKFC is going to be in the UK. I have no idea how the judges are staying focused on the fight. That's their job. Nathaniel McCann, worth the money? What's worth the money? Brian, yes, shout out to you, sir. Thank you so much for joining. Roy vs. Robbie 2 was fire, and I'm so Canadian, by the way. I'm Canadian too. Let's freaking go, baby. I actually just packed up my shit and moved from Vancouver Island, Nanaimo, actually, all the way to Minneapolis, Minnesota. So I got my Canadian flag, and I bear it with pride here in the US of A tonight, where I'm broadcasting from. Talus, shout out to you, my Canadian brother. Buddy needs a finish. God, man. The live odds still are in favor of Sai, minus 750. Taylor needs a finish to win this. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in this fifth round. So far, the entire card has been solid up until this fight. Olivier hasn't fought yet. He has not fought yet. Just that body kick from Sai all day, every day. Man, the Hulu Theater, they're nice to their fighters. If I was there, this is a championship fight. I'd be boo! Boo! Sai looking maybe for a takedown there as he initiated the clinch. Please say me. Poma, no fight yet. They didn't fight yet. Choke them all standing. Well, bud, some of them are here just for you. Not gonna get all mushy. Oh, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. And I love having you guys here as well. You can make me cry. But for Kayla, it seems PFL would pay her way more than the UFC. Like they got $6 million to give away across the cards. Well, they paid her more this last contract because she re-signed for, what was it, this season plus 2 more fights. What was that, 6 fights? Last year. She this is her words, not mine, right? Like she said this on Ariel Helwani's podcast. She said, I'm not going to fight another season in PFL. I'm going to fight either 2 more fights on my contract or wait out my contract and then explore other options. Or, and other options she did say could be re-signing with the PFL. I just think, like, for fans and for herself, I mean, she must be like, okay, especially if she wins this one, if she wants to truly call herself the queen of MMA, you have to defeat Amanda Nunes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she's too big for Shevchenko, so fight Amanda Nunes. This fight sucks indeed. Taylor's Cannonier versus Izzy, not pushing for the finish. Yep. Why'd you move? A lot of reasons, but I have a lot of friends here. My podcast is actually based out of Minnesota, as it's a craft beer in Minnesota wild podcast. Like I said, I have a lot of friends here. I had a great living opportunity here, and it's so damn expensive to live on Vancouver Island. I mean, the exchange rate and all from Canadian dollar to American dollar, which is, it is killing me a little bit, but like it's still cheaper to live here. I have great roommates. It was a great opportunity. I'm not dating it. I wasn't dating anyone. Like there was nothing holding me back to the island. So I'm half American too. My mom's American. My dad's Canadian. I figured, hey, might as well roll the dice. I got 1 more year till I'm 30. Nothing holding me down. Hey, life's about the opportunities, right? So I figured, hey, might as well do a stunt in the US of A. In Minnesota, love the people here. Love that it's pretty much Canada. It reminds me of home. I don't know if Kayla's style fits one, though. Taylor still walking down side by side, just keeps getting the better of him on the counters. Less rabbits than the island, though. No, absolutely. Oh, actually, there's massive hares here, and they're chilling in the snow right now. Less deer, because everyone hunts deer here. But I would say the squirrels and rabbits are like massive compared to the island. I mean, everything's bigger in America, right? And that's it. Thank God. Thank the Lord. This fight is over. What a snooze fest for a championship fight. Oh my God. Like I said, Nunes or Cyborg in a street fight. Yup. Brian, how long do you think the broadcast will go at this rate? 5 hours? I think they're prepared for a 3 to 4.5 hour or 3.5 to 4.5 hour pay-per-view. But put it this way, Brian, the first fight ended in 2 rounds. I hope that the rest of the fighters don't fight like this. Because, man, that sucked. He wants to see someone die. And people say Izzy is boring. That was a boring fight, but Sai got it 7-0 on the way. Honestly, Taylor looked better and wasn't backing up the whole time. Yeah, but Taylor wasn't landing. That's the thing. He wasn't backing up, but he wasn't landing. Like, every time Taylor tried to throw something, just even in that last minute, Sai would dodge it, hit him with a leg kick, or hit him with a body kick. See, right here. They're even showing on the replay. Taylor would throw something and miss. Like we're watching the replay right now. Nanaimo is trash. Jay, why do you hate me? Honestly, I don't get this. Everything that I like, Jay tries to go against. I hate it. God damn it, Jay. Nanaimo, trust me, is far from trash, buddy. If you think that any place on Vancouver Island is trash, then you have lived a way more privileged life than anyone here. Vancouver Island is one of the most beautiful places in the world, man. And if I could, I wish I could live there. So, like, you'll never hear me talking about that beautiful place, calling it trash, because for me, that's disrespectful to a place that I am too poor to live in. I am too underprivileged to live in my hometown that you call trash. That's personal, man. That makes me feel like shit. Like, fuck that. Jeez. I mean, Regina's fucking beautiful. You're not going to say, look at this. You want to get a reaction out of me? I love Regina. I love Saskatchewan. I love the people there. I mean, you're testing me if you're from there, but the fact you're saying Nanaimo's trash, like, it's a populated city on the island. So, yeah, there's going to be some crime. There's going to be some parts of town that aren't great. But, bro, like, fucking sandy beaches? Are you kidding me? The ocean? Amazing lakes, mountain views. Cheap weed? I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I disagree. I don't disagree that Regina is necessarily better or worse than Nanaimo. I just disagree that Nanaimo's trash. All right, official decision. Tofino's amazing, too. Jay's just grinding my gears. He's loving it. He's like, this motherfucker's getting all angry. All right, unanimous decision.
And now the 2022 PFL welterweight champion, the Swedish Denzel.
All right, Swedish Denzel. Sai wins this one in the most boring fight. He's the new welterweight champion. He is $1 million richer. All right, next. Let's get to the comments here. Sai won. Sai won. I'm just saying, Jay, like, I love Saskatchewan. This guy thinks that I hate Saskatchewan because I'm from the island. I love Canada, dude. I love almost every part of Canada. You'll never hear me disrespect any part of Canada but fucking Toronto. Fuck Toronto, dude. He is rich, bro. That's why he's saying that. He must be. He must have, like, he must own the biggest cattle ranch in Saskatchewan, bro. Charlie DeFazio, what's going on, Charlie? Great question. We'll get into that in just a moment. as that is the next fight here on the card. Stevie Ray against Olivier Aubin-Mercier. We will highlight both the fighters, and I will give my prediction in just a moment's time. So bear with me, Charlie. I just want to get through some of these final comments, and I'll get to it. Olivier, easy dub, Canadian, and Avenge Perez. Oh, yeah. Like, again, every big city has some sketchy parts to it. And Vancouver in particular has freaking Hastings Street, which is just insane. Just love Jesus. Boring as shit. Nothing in Canada is sketchy. What's sketchy? Come to my hometown in Milwaukee. There you go. Oh, I hate everything to do with Toronto sports. I hate the Blue Jays. I fucking hate the Leafs. Fuck the Raptors. Fuck Toronto FC. Fuck their curling team. Fuck Toronto sports and them being shoved down all of our throats on every TSN broadcast, on every Sports Center broadcast. Fuck Toronto. That's the only part of Canada I hate. Every other part of Canada I love and I am so prideful for. Jay, I would rather see all those teams lose than any sports team that I like win. That's how much I hate that fucking... God damn it. You're making me so angry, Jay. You're making me so angry. Whew. Breathe, Isha. Breathe. Take a sip of the Busch Light. Why do you got to do this to me on the live streams, Jay? Why do you got to do this to me? 7-0 for AJ. What a night. You pronouncing the second T is the most non-Canadian thing. Fuck Toronto. Yes, Toronto's basically American. I'm not rich, Regina. Feels more safe than Calgary, to be honest. I've lived in Calgary too. I've lived in shitty parts of Calgary too. Why are we on dissing Canada now? Like, I'm so confused. Jay just trashing the island. God damn it, Jay. Dahmer's hometown. I lived in Wisconsin. Beautiful state. Laptop about to die. Time to get off. Peace, Habib. Thank you so much for joining. Are you going to watch on the TV? You're the man. Not the curling team, all of them. we root for BC, Saskatchewan, and Alberta in the provincials. Let's go. Not Ontario. Never Ontario. Mike S. Oh, see, if the Expos were around, and I don't even like baseball, I would root for the Expos just to root against the Blue Jays. Habib is in the chat. Yeah, man. Hey, Sportsnet Blue Jays adds Jesus. Oh, Chicago is all around sketchy. That's what I hear. Brian been all over Canada. Oh, Canada. Sorry, folks. You saw me freak out a little bit there. Sorry, bro, but the Canadian gangster got this next fight. He is too good. Again, apologies for my freak out, folks. I really hate everything to do with Toronto sports, and I will defend my country and the island. The thing is, Jay got me riled up. Jay got me to say good things about his province, good things about my island, not my island, but my hometown, Nanaimo on the island, praising Canada. But in that, Jay got me so angry against, like, I'm so fucking mad right now thinking about Toronto sports. Jay, don't do this to me anymore, brother. Don't do this to me anymore. All right, let's get back to the fights here. Let's stop talking about Canadian cities. As the fighters make their walkouts right now, I know we had someone in the chat here, who's asking about this one, so we will get right into it. I know Charlie wanted me to make my pick. We're going to highlight the fighters, and we are going... Oh, Canada. We're going to make our pick. Jay just probably thinks I'm fucking crazy. Y'all probably think I'm crazy, but I love it. All right, Steve Ray, Olivier Aubin-Mercier. Stevie Ray, Braveheart. He is the moderate underdog, plus 290s from Glasgow, Scotland. 32 years old, 25-10-0. Taking a deeper dive into his MMA career. 7-4 in the UFC, 2-1 in PFL. He beat Anthony Pettis twice. That's right, twice in the PFL. He's on 2-fight winning streak again, beating Michael Pettis. When he was in the UFC, he beat Michael Johnson. He beat Paddy Pimblett in a grappling fight. Any other big names? He's beat Joe Lawson, Ross Pearson. And those are the only big names in the UFC. Started his pro career in Cage Warriors in Bama. Bama was a fun fight league, by the way, before joining the UFC. Now, finding his stride in the PFL. Lost his first fight to Alex Martinez, but then beat Anthony Pettis twice. His opponent, also a UFC veteran, Olivier Aubin-Mercier, the Canadian gangster. 16-5-0, baby. He is on a 5-fight win streak. He was 7-5 in the UFC, and he is 5-0 in the PFL, beating Alex Martinez, Roche Manfio, Nathan Schulte, Daryl Horcher, Martian Held. And in the UFC, he's defeated the likes of... Well, he hasn't really beaten anybody of note in the UFC, but upon entering the UFC, after the Ultimate Fighter Nations, he went on a 3-fight win streak in the UFC, lost one, went on a 4-fight win streak in the UFC, lost 3 in a row to Alex Hernandez, Gilbert Burns, Arman Sarukian. 3 solid opponents, was cut, joined the PFL, and has gone on an absolute tear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the PFL. He is minus 370. He's from Montreal, Quebec, 33 years old. We're going with the Canadian gangster. That's my pick. We're locking it in. All right, I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we will continue to take your comments, folks. You all are amazing, by the way. I absolutely love doing these streams with all you. Even if you fire me up, I absolutely love it. Bum, bum, bum. Ages got Olivier. Who you got? Bud versus Lad. Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm going Bud for 2 reasons. A, Canada. She's Canadian. B, Aspen Lad has not impressed me for like a couple years now. And I know she made weight, so she probably will fight better, Skylar, but I'm going with the Canadian. I'm going with Bud. Mr. Fresh, please play by play. All right, I'll do some more focused play by play for this one. No problem. Hope the Canadian boy wins. Thank you so much. Mercier for the win. Let's go. Yeah, he lost to Gilbert. Burns knocked him down hard, though. Need the Canadian to avenge the Pettis loss. Yes, Brian, by the way, last weekend was at Anthony Pettis's fight promotion. Pettis, he's from Milwaukee, right? That's why it's like it's a hometown promotion. Oh, Canada. Brian's taking Lad in that one. All right, fighters are being announced in the center of the octagon. I picked the Canadian. Stevie Ray, though, shout out to him being able to like get his career back on track in the PFL. I mean, much like Olivier did, but I truly think that the Canadian's going to take this one. And look at these guys. They're big lightweights here. Let's go. I lost respect for Lad. Never makes weight. Yeah. You know, and it is tougher for women to make weight. I get it. Like, it is just harder for a female to cut that much weight compared to a male. But like when that many times, it's like change up your division or something, right? Because clearly it ain't working. Mercier. Yep, exactly. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
Lad and Bud, I picked the over. Let's go, Sal. All right, doing some focused play-by-play. I'll get back to your comments here in the break, folks. Center of the octagon. Aubin-Mercier minus 470. Live odds have him at. Straight left to the body of Mercier, the Canadian gangster. Early Mercier, center of the octagon, stalking Ray.
Find a circle, look for an angle. Olivier.
Again, I see your comments coming. I won't read them till in between the rounds as we asked for some play. Nice left hand by Aubin-Mercier. Down landed cleanly. Didn't seem to rock Ray or anything, but it was a nice shot there. $1 million here on the line, folks, in the lightweight championship. Olivier is a massive lightweight, eh? At 155, holy shit, he is jacked. Oh, on the outside low kick on Ray. That seemed to hurt him as he was knocked down for a moment. That was a beautiful calf kick by Aubin-Mercier, and he just picked his leg apart again. Already redness forming, some bruising on the lead leg of Ray. I'm literally doing it for you, dude. I'm literally doing it for you. Body lock by Stevie Ray. Stevie Ray, body lock on Aubin-Mercier, pushing him up against the cage. Live odds still in Mercier's favor. Aubin-Mercier gets free. 3 minutes left in the first round. Mercier is the one still pushing forward. Neither of them exchanging yet. 2 minutes and 51 seconds left in the first round. Back center of the octagon against Olivier, who's the one who's pressing forward, kind of dictating. Oh, and that outside low kick on Ray again on his lead right leg. Ray actually returns the favor. But again, Mercier on that leg. Aubin-Mercier likes to keep his hands too low for my liking. Again, I know it's a stylistic thing, but keep those hands up. Aubin-Mercier went in. Nice blitz and combos, but I don't think anything really landed. Ray now trying to pick apart that leg. Aubin-Mercier makes him pay. Ray now the one pushing forward. Nice straight right by Aubin-Mercier lands. Just looking a little bit faster. Looks like he has his timing down where Ray is still, I think maybe just a little bit concerned on that leg. Oh, and there it is again. Aubin-Mercier attacks that leg and Ray goes to the ground. Right back up to his feet, but that knocked him down. Straight right. Oh, sorry, I should say straight left by Aubin-Mercier lands. Stevie Ray going for the takedown as Aubin-Mercier threw an overhand. Doesn't get it. Gets the body clinched up, though, pushing Aubin-Mercier to the cage. Aubin-Mercier swaps position. And now Aubin-Mercier is the one pushing up against the cage now. Fighting the hands. Little hand battle here, and they separate. Ray threw a hook, but missed. 1 minute and 13 seconds left in this first round. I'll get back to the comments between rounds, folks. But our boy here, Noogie Fresh, asking for the play-by-play. And again, that kick. Aubin-Mercier, nasty low kick to the lead leg of Ray and swept him down again. Ray threw a kick of his own to the body of Aubin-Mercier. 45 seconds left in this first round. Spinning back kick by Ray. Doesn't land. That low kick again as Ray stepped forward. Aubin-Mercier attacks that leg. Aubin-Mercier now with 27 seconds left in this first round. Definitely on the counters here. Oh, and a nice left shot on the counter as Ray's pushing forward. Attacks the leg again, does Mercier. 15 seconds left in the first round. Ray stepping forward. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the end of the first round. All right, let's catch up on some of these comments here, folks. Bum, 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 bum. Lad sucks at making weight. Olivier, first round KO. You heard it here. Right on, buddy. Let's get it. Thank you so much for joining, Skylar. I appreciate you. Hands are too low. It's scary, Jay. It's scary. I just again, I'm not in there. I'm not training MMA, but it doesn't it scare you a little bit, Jay, when even just a little bit higher. That way, even a muffin, if it comes in, at least you got your guard up. At least they're not scoring points. Julia Budd, Tate. I'm picking Julia Budd. I'm picking over her, mostly because she's Canadian, but also I don't trust Aspen Ladd anymore. I'll do a better job of giving you the time. Ray's in there spinning around. He should be focused on the fight. Me and Britt about to get a high as research monkey. Brian, I'll get on your guys' level a little bit later, my man. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
I'll continue to catch up on the rest of your comments in between rounds. But thank you so much. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate the support. Oh, thank you so much, buddy. Anything for you. Minus 875 is the live odds for Aubin-Mercier. 4:43 left in the second round. Aubin-Mercier now stalking. Oh, and a nice left hand lands on Ray. Aubin-Mercier stalking Ray here. Aubin-Mercier. Oh, that was a lackadaisical kick, and Ray takes advantage of it. Doesn't necessarily grab the single leg, but is able to grab the body of Aubin-Mercier. Aubin-Mercier gets close. Aubin-Mercier almost got slammed. Aubin-Mercier gets slammed to the canvas here, and Ray takes his back. No way. That was a stupid move on Olivier. Aubin-Mercier throwing that stupid lackadaisical kick because Ray took advantage of it. Now Ray has his back on the ground. Four minutes, and he has the back of Aubin-Mercier. I mean, Anthony Pettis twice. He knows how dangerous Ray is here. Olivier Mercier, 3 minutes and 32 seconds. The body triangle's not in yet, but it's gonna out there. It's gonna be sunk in any second now. Body triangle's in. Olivier Mercier is trying to defend it. Is he trying to go for that twister again? Oh my goodness. 3 minutes and 13 seconds left. Nothing but defense now for the Canadian. Of course. Jonathan, what's up, Jonathan? I bet Ladd over 1.5. If Buddy checks the kick, that would hurt. Tate saying no. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. Olivier Mercier still in the body triangle. Oh my goodness, is Ray gonna submit him? Good job for defending the hands by Olivier Mercier, but he's still in a lot of trouble. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. He's in the body triangle, and now Ray is just softening him up here. How crazy would this be if Ray wins this fight, folks? I mean, there's still time here, but this is where Ray is comfortable. He has Aubin-Mercier. This is his house. On his back, Stevie Ray piecing him up here. Body triangle locked. Aubin-Mercier, he's not going anywhere. 2 minutes left in this round. Mercier stands up. Mercier stands up. Oh, he's not. Oh, is he on his 2 feet? He's kind of leaning. Knee down, leg out. Doing a good job of holding the right arm of Stevie Ray. I mean, this is solid defense by Aubin-Mercier, but Stevie Ray could attack the neck right here. And he separates. Oh my goodness. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Aubin-Mercier has to throw a lot here. Right back to work on the lead leg. I mean, wow. I'll get back to you. I see there's a lot of comments. I promise I'll get back to them in between the rounds, but I've been asked to do play-by-play, focus play-by-play for this one, and I don't want to let down our friend in the chat here. So 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this second round. Aubin-Mercier, more low kicks. Stevie Ray. This guy's got dog. Stevie's looking for those leg kicks to grab. A straight right jab by Aubin-Mercier lands. I mean, it's a round apiece now. Ray winning this one, I imagine. Aubin-Mercier winning the first one. 35 seconds left. High kick by Aubin-Mercier. Walking forward is Ray still, though. Aubin-Mercier. Oh, Aubin-Mercier with the right hook. Aubin-Mercier knocks out Stevie Ray.
He's gonna finish it.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, Canada, baby, let's go.
Oh, my God.
Canada, our home and native land. Woo-hoo-hoo! Let's freaking go. Oh my God, back to the comments we go. Yeah, let's go, baby. Holy shit, what a hook. Oh my goodness. Called it. Oh, Canada, baby. Mercy when it's over. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Brandon Hinton, great commentary though. This guy is good. Thank you so much, Brandon. I appreciate you, good sir. Oh, sorry, that was really loud. This is a better card than a general PFL card, but I'm a working man. $50 is big money when you make what I do. I do a UFC pay-per-view if it's a big event, but I'm the only one I know who watches PFL. Brandon, you missed me earlier in the stream, buddy, and thank you so much for joining, Brandon. I agree wholeheartedly. I think it's absolute BS that the PFL is running this price. If it was $20, maybe I'd pay for it, because like I'm that psycho who will pay $20 to watch BKFC because I'm a fight junkie. But I think it's way too early in their run to be trying to ask people for pay-per-view money. Now, it's a great card, don't get me wrong, but still. Brandon, if you do need a place to watch it, you can try this, my man. I appreciate you joining, though. And I appreciate the compliment. Dude, Brian, how good was that hook? Boom, right hook. Oh, I just watched the replay. Out. Stevie Ray was out, man. And guys, look how big Olivier Aubin-Mercier is for a lightweight. Look at me now. Look at me now. 1 milli richer. USD, baby. He's going to take that shit back to Canada. That's going to be like 1,400,000. I mean, the exchange rate, the USD exchange rate to Canada, that's going to cover the taxes on that bad boy. Let's go. Oh, yes, Jay. I was just going to say. I subbed, bro. We just won money. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you, Habib. As always, Habib, thank you so much for joining. You're the man. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. Talis, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The exchange rate extra that you'd get from going USD to Canada. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Unbelievable. PFL is doing live on YouTube now. No more pay-per-view. Is it actually? I hope they do. 8-0 for AJ. What a night, AJ. Oh my goodness. Brandon Hinton with the $5 super sticker. Brandon, you hit me with the compliments. You hit me with the working man explanation, much like myself. And now, you being a working man, you're donating your good money to me, sir? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Brandon, thank you so much, sir. Let me check. What kind of super sticker did you send me? Let me just check on YouTube quick. Wow. Speechless. You're an absolute beauty. How's it going? It's going great, buddy. It's going great. Thank you for the how's it going super sticker. Oh my goodness. You just made my night, Brandon. Oh my God. Shout out to you, Brandon, again. Sal as well. Sal earlier today with the $2 donation. Then Brandon hits us up with the $5 super sticker. Brandon, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. Oh, Olivier! Tabarnak! Let's go, baby. I'm so pumped that he won. I'm so pumped that he won. Wow. Look at that. Yes, thank you so much, Brandon. Pettis is smiling somewhere. Haha, yeah, he is. Wow. Again, Brandon, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much. Skylar, we'll get into the next fight in just a moment here. I'm just listening in right now. He's just saying that I'm just feeling so much joy right now, as he should be. He's saying this shit was hard as fuck. Oh, and ESPN saying, oh, you're not supposed to swear. He's like, sorry. I mean, the guy just yelled, Tabarnak. By the way, to answer your question, I think I'm going with Ante Delija. Well, I mean, great defense again, not being too alarmed when Stevie Ray had his back. Wow. Okay, I'm just gonna update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we will get back to your comments. Yeah, Mike Jones. Mike Jones is usually the one who pays Isha's bills, but oh my goodness, absolute legend. Mike Jones as well as an absolute legend. Mike Jones has supported this channel the last few weeks more than I made in my day job almost. Thank you so much, Mike, Brandon, Sal, and everybody else. I told you guys at the end of this stream, I'm giving everybody in this live chat a shout out. Who do you got in the Bubba fight? Ooh. That one's tough, man. I'm gonna have to do the whole rundown before I give my official prediction. I know in our parlay we got Jenkins, so I'm gonna probably end up picking him because I want to root for him. But I'll get back to that one in a little bit. Yeah, in Mexico with his family. Hell yeah! Again, Brandon, thank you so much. Skylar's going for Bubba 100%. There are more coming, bro. GSP was impressed with this performance. Yes, Jay. Honestly, Jay, that was I'll let the Nanaimo comment slide because that suggestion you made was awesome. Every time GSP is impressed, he has to get on the mic and go, I was impressed with his performance. Brandon for Prezi. Again, shout out to you, Brandon, for the $5 super sticker. And shout out to Sal as well for the $1 donation. We found out Elkins is not on this card, so he could breathe. He could breathe. AJ's got Aspen Lad on the next one, locking it in. 2 fights down, my friend, for your super chat. Almost there. Yeah, I guess we're almost there. We're almost there. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. This is fun. This is fun. Lad got hands, but Jewel might ragdoller, but going with Lad. Aspen don't impress me much with her performance. I'm kind of in that same boat as well. And also that Bud is Canadian. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. AJ with the $2 super sticker as well. AJ, oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
You guys are all way too kind, honestly. I appreciate it so much. Wow, let me check out what this super sticker is here, my man. AJ's winning money tonight. AJ's on a hell of a streak. AJ, I appreciate you giving back, man. You are an absolute beauty. In here all the coffee tired. Oh, I've never gotten that one before. I've never gotten the coffee super sticker, bro. I'm gonna need some coffee soon. I know it doesn't sound like it in my voice. But we're 4.5 hours into this. All I've had to drink was some water and a Busch Light. I may have to transition to coffee soon, and I will do so as inspired by your super sticker. Thank you so much, AJ. I'll continue to give you shout-outs and everyone who donated as well, shout-outs throughout the stream. And I'll give everybody a shout-out at the end of the stream as well, but I appreciate it. Just sharing my blessing. Up 3,000 right now with your record tonight. God damn. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I'm so happy that you're making some money here tonight. Jewel, I don't know. I was fighting. ESPN... does no tabernacle or does does know that Tabarnak is a swear, right? I guess not. TSN would, but ESPN doesn't. Watch TSN's beeping it out. ESPN just lets it go. All right, fighters are making their walkout right now. We will highlight them in just a moment. Canadians are cool. I've never met any before. Well, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. We're pretty cool. We're like pretty chill. We're pretty chill for the most part. We're not as like, we don't do everything as big as the Americans, but look, if you lived in a Canadian city, if you're an American, and vice versa, I'm a Canadian, I live in Minnesota, it's pretty much the same. There's little cultural differences, but there's little cultural differences state by state, province by province too. But I feel like we all can come together. Mike Jones worked late, missed all the fights except that awesome KO. Has the rest of the card been any good? Honestly, every fight on the card except for the Dilano Taylor and Sadibou Sai, that one was boring as fuck. Every other fight was awesome. Mike Jones, you still using the website I recommend? I have that one as my backup, and I have the meth one as the main one right now. Because the other one it would freeze more than this one, but it's my backup. I have them both on tabs here. Brittany's got Bud as well. Oh, Zoomer loyalist. I didn't Rod and Burgundy that one, but I threw it up on the screen anyways. Okay. Let's highlight both of these fighters as they made their way to the octagon right now. Aspen Ladd not fighting at 135 anymore, fighting at the weight that she should be fighting at 145. Julia Budd, the Jewel. 16-4 pro MMA record. She's a slight underdog, plus 180. She's from Port Moody, British Columbia, Canada. My home province, just a few hours up the straight from Vancouver Island. Let's frickin' go. She's 39 years old. Let's check out her record. 9-1 in Bellator, 4-0 in Invicta, 2-2 in Strikeforce, and 1-1 in the PFL. She is OG MMA fighter here. She lost her last fight in the PFL to Jenna Fabian. This is not a championship fight, by the way, folks. This is a 3-round fight. Before her last loss in the PFL, she was on a 3-fight win streak. 2 of those wins came in Bellator, one of them in the PFL. Her only loss in Bellator came to Chris Cyborg. So that's pretty fucking awesome when your only loss in Bellator comes to Chris Cyborg in 2020. Before then was on an absolute tear. Put it this way, her first fight she won. Her second ever fight she lost to Amanda Nunes. She beat Jermaine Durandamy back in 2011. Lost to Ronda Rousey in Strikeforce. And then went 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 fights in a row before losing to Cyborg. Won 3 in a row, 2 in Bellator, won the PFL, and now is coming off her first loss in the PFL. 39 years old, so a crazy age difference. I'm still choosing the Canadian. Aspen Ladd, minus 220 favorite out of Pioneer, California. She's 27 years old, 9-3 in her pro MMA career. 4-3 in the UFC, 5-0 in Invicta. She lost her last 2 fights in the UFC to Norma Dumont and Raquel Pennington. Before then, she beat Yana Kunitsakaya, lost to Jermaine Durandamy in 2019. When she started her MMA career, Aspen Ladd went 2, 4, 6, 8. Decorated amateur career too, I should say. For Aspen Ladd, where she actually beat now a UFC veteran in Cynthia Calvillo. She went 2, 4, 6, 8, and 1 as an amateur. Again, I know it's probably not the smartest move, but I'm going with the Canadian. Let's freaking go. Oh, Canada, baby. Let's freaking go. All right. Again, shout out to AJ for the super sticker, the coffee super sticker. Shout out to Sal for the donation. And shout out as well, Brandon, for the donation as well, for the super sticker. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate you all. All right, let me highlight the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Aspen Ladd making her PFL debut, everybody. as she was recently supposed to fight in the UFC just a few weeks ago, missed weight and was cut. All right, I'll get back to the comments here in a moment, folks. Over 1.5 for Bud Aspen. Bud Aspen lad, says Jonathan. We're gonna do some focus play-by-play here, and I'll get back to your comments right after. Yes, Antonio, before I get into play-by-play. I got you, buddy. I got you. Here you go. Okay, I see there's some questions. Sal's asking me some questions. KO or decision? Ooh, probably decision. But I'm going to do some play-by-play, so I'll get back to your comments in the break. Commentary said both these women have knockout power. They each have 6 knockouts to their career. Obviously, Bud a much longer career than Aspen Ladd. Aspen Ladd probably not as depleted from her weight cut as she usually is. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. They're both just kind of... They're feeling each other out here. Aspen Ladd going for the takedown. Grabs the leg. Gets the takedown, but rolling is Bud. Aspen Ladd gets the back right away of Bud. Not looking good. Not looking good for Bud off the bat here. Bud looks like Gabby Garcia compared to Ladd. Ladd not employing the body triangle yet. Bud doing a good job of fight the hands. Bud's experienced again. She's been here before. Do you see DeRider doing well in the UFC as a light heavyweight? Yeah, I could see it. Light heavyweight means a tough division. Do I think he maybe dominates right off? If he comes in and starts fighting top 10 guys, does he dominate? Maybe not, but I think he'll rise the rankings. Aspen Ladd looking to flatten out Bud. Aspen Ladd could end this. Bud doing a good job to keep moving, though. It might. Skylar, on second thought. On second thought, it looks like Aspen Ladd might finish this. Should put this fight on the prelims. Well, they needed some big names some featured big names outside of the championship fights, I think. But if they're going to put Moraes on the prelims, yeah, they probably should have put Ladd. They would have gotten more eyes for the free show for sure. Brian says KO. Freedom, baby. I won't get into politics. I liked some things about that, and I didn't like some things about that, but I'm all for freedom. Just like the women in Iran right now, they're fighting for their freedom. I support them too. But I don't want to get into too much politics, Sal, just because we're here to talk fights. I'll bitch and say fuck Toronto sports, but that's about as crazy as I'll go. But again, all for freedom, buddy. Antonio, I hope that helped, buddy. You know what? I would say it's him and Herzog right now. Jonathan will win the under 1.5 trust. Bud is huge. Mike Jones, just realized my parlay is still alive. I need these dogs to all get put down. All right, caught up in the comments here. Bud doing a good job of defending here, much like we saw the Canadian do in the last round. And Bud now in top position. Bud now in the full guard of Aspen Ladd. Worked Ladd off her back. Ladd now rolls into top position. That was a butterfly guard sweep, and it was gorgeous. Aspen Ladd. Bud in an interesting position here, kind of north-south right now. North-south. Bud's butt's up against the cage. She's looking to push off here. North-south position is Ladd. Well, I mean, Brian, she's 39 years old, too. I mean, just saying. And she's fought in Strike Force as well. I don't hate Bellator as much as Brian, but like it is the lesser of the leagues for sure. I still think PFL is worse than Bellator, though. I think Bellator still just has a deeper roster, and they've been around longer. Wow. First 5 minutes in the books. I fucking love Randy Couture doing commentary. He's a legend and deserves to still get paid to be a part of this sport. Absolutely. And I know he has his like issues with the UFC, or Dana and him have issues or whatever. It's good to see Kenny Florian back on the mic too, and Dan Hardy. All three of the guys who are like kind of kicked out of the UFC commentary are back. Now, Randy Couture did it way back in the day, but Randy, Kenny, and Dan Hardy all used to work for the UFC. Dan Hardy was one of my favorites for the UFC, by the way, and I'm so glad that he's doing PFL now as well. All right, well, Aspen lad, they make it out of the first round. They have a couple of solid fighters, but mostly has-beens or prospects. That I know. What I like about Bellator now, like I used to hate them like a decade ago because they went for like, we're just gonna pump the has-beens, right? Like, and I 100% agree with you with that, Brian. I do think they've come a long way in the last decade of actually like, you know, their AJ McKee's, Pitbull's been there for a while. Like they have their own stars, and yes, the prospects have gotten a lot better as well. I'm back. Of course, Jay hates Dustin Poirier. Of course, he hates Dustin Poirier. I don't care about any of that drama, to be honest. Dustin shut him the fuck up in the cage, and that's all I cared about. And you know what? Like, I like Chandler. I like Dustin probably equally. Like, I don't have a dog in that one at all. I was just excited to watch an amazing fight. Sorry I missed it, folks. We are 45 seconds into the third round. Clinched up against the cage. Bud is holding Lad up against the cage right now. Which is awesome. Which just means better fights for us as fans to watch. But yes, like the sideshow Bellator with fucking Dada, whatever, 500 and Kimbo, rest in peace, Kimbo. Like that shit was fucked. I won AK on Dustin and Whaley parlay. The fighter, yeah. Again, I think you think that I like care a lot about like them on YouTube. You know, I care about what they do in the fucking cage, Jay. Dustin Poirier is a monster in the cage, and he put on a hell of a performance. Of course I'm going to respect and watch his fights. Why wouldn't I? I'm a fight fan. I'm not going to watch a fighter because I don't like them. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard, Jay. Do you do that? Do you not watch fighters because you don't like them? Because of what they say on social media? I mean, to each their own, but I'm not that kind of sports fan. Ken Fuller does commentary on BattleBots TV. What? Really? That's crazy. Victoria's back. What's up, Victoria? Over 2.5. What do we get for Kayla? Larissa. I'm going with the safe pick in Kayla, but there's quite a few people in the chat who are putting their money on Larissa. You hear the talk Masvidal and Hazmat, horrible matchup. I mean, I'm hearing everyone Hazmat. I mean, Hamzat Chimaev, in my mind, is fighting Colby Covington until I hear otherwise. Jay, so Jones cheating in the cage, respect that, and the cheating. What? I'm so confused, Jay. I just don't know why, Jay, like, I thought you liked these streams. Why are you, like, coming at me? He's got a French name. Canadian? Who's that? Dustin Poirier? No, he's from Louisiana. So, I mean, they're of French descent. Still fighting the clincher, by the way, both these guys. Oh, sorry, I put words in your mouth. One minute and 38 seconds left. Still, this is a clinch battle right now. Let's get it. I heard Hazmat versus Pereira. I got Hazmat all day. I don't know. I've heard that a few times too, but I've heard I heard Colby first, so I feel like that's what they're aiming at. But again, we'll see. I'm not coming at anyone. You're spinning it, my guy. All right, Jay. All right. But yeah, Jay, I really don't care about. Like, I don't know if Poirier is a good or bad guy. I don't know if Chandler's a good or bad guy. Oh, nice, some exchanges there from Lad. Now they're punching each other. 46 seconds left. Some nice clinch work by Bud. I really don't care. I mean, like, John Jones, yeah, he's kind of a piece of shit, but like, I'm still gonna watch his fights. Like, as Poirier, put it this way, as Poirier are his things that people might not like him for. Like, I don't know what you don't like him for, but like, are they as bad as John Jones? No. Like, I'm sorry. But again, at the end of the day, like, whatever. I'm here to watch fights. 5 seconds left in this one. It's basically just been a clinch battle this whole second round, folks. It's just, I think that's just like Kevin Holland Hazmat all over again. Why should he get a title shot in a different weight class when he hasn't beaten anyone in the top 15? Jay, we agree. We agree on that, I think, because I don't think he deserves a title shot. I really don't. I'm going to watch it, but I 100% think that, honestly, Cyril Gane should, like, he beat Tai Tuivasa. Why should he have to wait in line? He beat another top contender. He narrowly lost to Francis Ngannou. In my opinion, Cyril Gane should get the rematch. Curtis Blades should get the winner of that. Or Jones fights Aspinall when Aspinall comes back, or Rosenstrike, or I'm missing someone up there. Fuck, who am I missing? Oh, Blades maybe, but I feel like Blades is like directly behind Gane. No, after the fight, Dustin was talking shit and rubbing it in that he's a poor winner. Well, again, I don't like that shit, but what I heard in the cage was, like, right, because I was watching the pay-per-view, I heard him say that stuff like, I was scared to fight you. So, like, and then they showed, like, some respect in there. So, like, I don't know if they're still beefing after or not. I watched this thing on Ariel Helwani as well, and it didn't seem like he was beefing too much, but again, Jay, fair enough. And I'm sorry if I put words in your mouth, brother. I'm sorry. Bush Light, sir, I need to donate one more time. Or are they sponsoring? No, they're not sponsoring me. It's literally just what I had in the fridge, brother. All right, round 3.
Let's get it on!
And they're throwing here. Third and final round. Oh, my goodness, Mike Jones with the $10 donation.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, Mike Jones. I love how you read all the messages and stay engaged with the chat, especially on the 8+ hour streams you do. Keep up the great work. $10 freaking dollars. My God, Mike Jones, thank you so much for the donation, brother. Honestly, you still have a freaking prize to claim, my man. You still have to email me. Wow. Aspen Lad, 3 minutes and 55 seconds, chasing the takedown right now. Has Bud up against the cage. God, Mike Jones, thank you so much for the donation, brother. I try to interact with everybody. I really do. Knock us out, Bud. Let's go, Jay. Oh, Canada. Look, we're best friends again, Jay. Again, Mike Jones, I'll continue to give you shout outs and put this back up on the screen a few times, brother, before the end of the stream. I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Keep up the great work. I'm going to keep going, man. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. I appreciate you, Mike Jones. And they're separated here. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Come on, Bud. Come on, Bud. Knock her out. Let's go. Let's go. Saw a report Dana told Sugar next fight is a title fight. I hit 8,900 on O'Malley. Islam. Think I can hit again on Sugar? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Who do you think Sugar fights next? Or sorry, it's for the title. Do you think he beats Aljo? I think so. I think so. Lad going for a spinning back fist. And that's not taking anything away from Aljamain Sterling. O'Malley just beat fucking Piotr Jan, okay? Like, Piotr Jan's good. Aljamain beat him too. I don't think Sean O'Malley's jiu-jitsu and ground game is as bad as Jan's is, so I think it's going to be harder for Sterling to implement his, like, the plan that he always likes to implement. Hopefully Francis dusts Jones so he can shut up and pull a Rousey. Dude, how awesome would that be? And actually, I was talking to someone the other day. I hope Francis knocks him out. I really do. I really do. Jay fucking writes.
Exactly that.
Brandon with another super sticker. Aspen lad, by the way, chasing the takedown here. I know I'm supposed to be doing play-by-play, but y'all are donating. Y'all are talking about how you want John Jones knocked out. Let's freaking go. Jay. I'm just checking on what the super sticker is. Good job by Bud by getting this back into a boxing match here. 1 minute, 41 seconds left. Brandon with the thumbs up super sticker. Thank you so much, Brandon, for the thumbs up super sticker. You're an absolute beauty. Jonathan Manugia, what's going on with the lad fight? Sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. Not too much in that the first round was pretty much lad had the back of Bud the whole round. The second round, it was literally a clinch match the whole time. And in this one, lad keeps chasing the takedown. 1 minute left in the round. Lad's chasing the takedown. Lad's pushing Bud up against the cage in a clinch right now. Whenever Bud can, she's throwing shots from the clinch, pushing her off of her and then trying to piece her up. And that's been the story of the fight pretty much, Jonathan. Sorry for not doing as focused play-by-play as I did in the last one. Aspen lad with an overhand right, some body shots here. Tie clinch. Bud grabs the clinch here. Oh, Brian, I know your thoughts on Aljo. Let's go O'Malley, baby. Mike, oh my goodness, again? Mike with another $10 donation saying, you're welcome with a $10 donation. My goodness. My goodness. Oh, Jonathan, I'm so sorry. I have been saying what the rounds were. I do know that. No, we're in the third round, buddy. Let's go. 1.5 hit. And they're just throwing now. Final seconds. Final seconds. 10. And they're just throwing down here. Lad's throwing hooks. Bud's throwing hooks. You know what? This third round ended exciting. They're just throwing right here. And a good display of respect. Both of them put their hands up. Ooh, I mean, that first round by Lad was probably enough to take this one, but Bud did not get finished. The 39-year-old Canadian from British Columbia stood strong throughout this one and continued to implement her game plan even when adversity was there. Mike Jones, again, I'm continuing to give you shouts. Thank you so much again for the $10 donation. You know how thankful I am. You know how thankful I am. Thank you so much, good sir. But yes, over 1.5 hit. It went the distance, my man. It's not going to happen. Jones is too well-rounded. Francis is the MMA Wilder one-trick pony shot. Yeah, but Jones is way, like, he's never fought at heavyweight. Timing is different. It just is, right? He doesn't look in shape at all. Now, again, he's heavyweight, but he doesn't look bulked, jacked. He looks rather doughy. Honestly, I think Cyril Gane beats John Jones at heavyweight, Brian. Seriously, he's a better Muay Thai fighter. I would have rather, from an entertainment point of view, I would rather see that one. But again, all Cyril Gane needs is that one shot. So yes, one trick pony. He has the heavyweight timing a little bit more down than I think John Jones. And we'll see, Brian. We'll see. It would just be a fun, it would be a fun narrative if that's what happened. Lad all day. Ooh, you think split decision? I'm leaning Lad, but I like your pick. Yep, Lad got some good strike. I think Lad, but I think respect to Julia Budd, but I think Lad's gonna win this one. Oh my God, that's another one. That's another parlay that hit. Thank you so much for another $2 donation. Sal, appreciate you, brother. Sal, welcome to the channel. By the way, for all the new viewers out here, Thank you so much for joining. I hope that you guys join us on more streams. We do a minimum of 2 weeks, sometimes 3 or more. Ask Brian or Brittany. Pretty much every weekend, they're dropping in saying what's up. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, Sal. You're an absolute beauty. I'll continue to give you guys shout-outs throughout the stream. Don't worry. And at the end of the stream, I will read everybody's username who commented here tonight in the live chat. You all are amazing. Close fight, says AJ. Indeed. Nope, Bubba Jenkins has not fought yet. That will be the next fight on the card, sir, and we'll get into that. Or sorry, that is the co-main event. So we have one more fight before that one. The judge is taking a while to deliberate. So 2 of the commentators have Lad. Kenny Florian thinks Bud won that one. He's so fun to watch, Brian. His technique. And when Ty Tuivasa nailed him and he kind of went, I was like, oh my God, Ty's a savage. All right, we're listening for the official decision. Oh, agreed. Aspen, lad, split decision. Hey, it was close. It was close. Nothing but respect to the Canadian from British Columbia. Great debut for Aspen, lad. I mean, she had that first round. That second round is what gave her trouble in the clinch. And that third round, I think she just did enough at the end. She was throwing some solid shots, like Brian said. Hey, I'm happy with that one being on the main card. That was a fun fight. I got to support the last Canadian on the card here tonight. So that was fun. I'll catch up on the comments here in just one moment, folks. You all are amazing, by the way. Thank you so much for all the donations. Again, everybody who donated. I mean, oh my God, we had some big hitters here today. Brandon coming out with a $5 donation. I mean, Mike, $20 thus far. Sal, what do you got, $4? I mean, you guys are absolutely amazing. And thank you also, AJ, for the super sticker as well. Okay, I'm just gonna update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Oh, I gotta plug my iPad in too. It's about to die. Bum, 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 bum. Heavyweights next, baby. So, what do you think? You think this goes the distance? This is not going 5 rounds. Barely any heavyweights go 5 rounds, unless they're unless they look like Cyril Gane and Francis Ngannou. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm going to change on the screen here, folks. Bum, 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 bum. Delija against Scheffel. The second time that they fought as well. We'll highlight them in just a moment here, folks. Let me catch up on some of your comments. Bum, 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 bum. Whoops. You're by far one of the most humble streamers I've seen. Don't ever change. I'm never going to change, bro. Don't worry. Book it. I'm always going to be the same. I'm up 5-0 in PFL today. Atta boy. If everyone who voted on the poll liked the video, Isha would be giving away a prize. Oh, damn. That means we got a lot of votes on the poll question. I appreciate it. Who you guys hit out of Buddy Jenkins? That one's, oh man, that one I'm so torn on that I can't make a decision until the end. I can't make a decision until after I do the rundown and everything, because that one I won't know till I make my final pick. That one I'm so torn on. However, my parlay, this card might be a real moneymaker. I need 2 more dogs to get put down. 9-0 for AJ. Atta boy, AJ making some money here tonight as well. Yes, good luck, Mike. Thinks Bud won't. What the fuck? He's commentating like it's the robot show. All right, folks. We're going to highlight these next 2 fighters here in just one moment, but I got to take a quick break. I have to drain the main vein. I got to take a quick pee. I'm gonna plug in my my iPad too, which is about to die. And they'll be back literally in what, a minute and a half, 2 minutes? Back to highlight the next fighters, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course, live interaction with all of you folks. Wilkinson versus Izzy too. Hey, if Wilkinson wants to drop down, wait, Wilkinson versus Izzy 2 at 205, baby. Izzy has to move up now. He ain't champ. He ain't making all the rules anymore. Hey, Jay, I would love to see it. At what weight class do you think it will honestly happen? I got Delija next. 10-0. Let's go. I got Delija next as well. We'll do the full rundown in just a moment here on the other side. Do not go anywhere, folks. The fighters are making their walkouts here. We will highlight them in a moment. I will give my official prediction, which I kind of already did, but I'll lock it in, and then I want to hear yours. Keep the comments coming, folks. You are all amazing. You got to go. Yeah, yes, I do. Good luck on getting that money, Mike. Just wait. Literally, oh my God, PFL's using Artlist for their music. The music that Buddy's walking out to, that used to be the theme song of my hockey channel. No way. That's hilarious. Okay, I can't hold this in any longer. We'll be right back on the other side. Keep the comments coming. You all are amazing. Holy crap, PFL 10 live here in the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Heavyweights now. The heavyweight $1 million prize is on the line. The heavyweight championship belt is on the line here as well. Ante Delija, 22-5 is walking trouble. Ante Delija. He's minus 330 favorite out of Croatia. He's 32 years old, weighed in at 241 pounds. He is 6-2 in the PFL, 1-0 in KSW, and 1-0 in Rising. So he has fought in, I mean, I get only one in KSW, only one in Rising, but those are some damn good promotions, some savage promotions. He's on a 3-fight win streak right now. He's 4-1 in his last 5. He had a perfect season in the PFL this season. Last season, only 1 loss before entering PFL. He fought in KSW. In between his KSW and Rising actually fight, he also had a PFL fight. So very much a veteran of PFL now. He is the favorite, Ante Delija. 22-5 record. His opponent, Matheus Scheffel, 17-8 record. 2-1 in PFL, 0-1 Dana White's Contender Series. He won his last 2 fights in the PFL. His last loss came to his current opponent, Ante Delija, where he lost earlier to him in the regular season. Right cross in the second round. He's fought in Future FC as well. But again, 2-1 in PFL. His only loss coming to Ante Delija. Ante Delija, he is my pick. He's beat Scheffel once. This is their second fight for the belt. I'm going with the minus 330 favorite. Can't pick against him here. Let's freaking go. Who do you guys got? Let me know in the live chat as they're just about to begin. And
Let's get it all.
of course, my iPad freezes. So apologies for that, folks. Until it gets back on the screen here, we will just read your comments. He got KO'd last time he fought. Ante KO'd him 6 months ago. Yep. What happened to the other song? If you wanna, Shane, I thought I'd switch it up here today. I thought I'd switch it up. Did anyone else's meth stream go out? The one I thought that was Mac Miller. Jules, if you're still here, let me know what you got. Now both of mine went out. It could just be my my iPad's pretty shitty. Right before the fight, you're gonna do this to me, iPad? All right, I might have to switch to a computer here. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm so sorry, folks. Having some technical difficulties. Give me 1 sec. Oh, we're gonna try something out here. Oh, I don't. Oops. My iPad, I think, is just old and on its last leg. So give me 1 sec. That or my ESPN isn't working. Okay, Judy says it's frozen. All right. Mike, what was that other one you're telling me? I guess it's not bookmarked here. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a freaking bummer. I'm sorry, folks. Those who are here for a reliable play-by-play. Our reliable play-by-play and our reliable video here just cut out. So give me 1 second as we get back into it. The heavyweights are just about to go too. Goddamn. The heavyweights are just about to go. All right, Mike Jones. I guess I didn't have it saved. If you got another one, let me know. If not, we got to rag the puck a little bit here because our streams just froze. Oh. The PFL caught them. Yeah, what's the name of the site again? I think I used a different browser last time, so it didn't save. Should have just stayed in the break longer. Sorry, folks. Right when the heavyweights go up, my video just shut down. So someone in the live chat can hit me up, or Mike, if you hit me up with just the name, not the link, because YouTube doesn't like links. Hit me up just with the name. I must have been using a different browser in my iPad last time you were here, Mike. Again, apologies, folks, for the technical difficulties that we're having. Right before the heavyweight bout, too. Hyping it up and everything. Mike, again, please hit me with the name of the link that you're using, bro. That's all I'm asking. I wasn't using the one that you gave me because this one was working all night. Yeah, anyways, Mike, if you don't understand, please help If you do understand, please give me the name. Jules, you said you had another one too. Damn it! We missed it. God damn it! I'm sorry, guys. I feel like I let you down. At least he won. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Jules, Mike, I'm throwing the bat signal out. Help a brother out here. Let's go. I don't know what that is. I forget what it is off the top of my head, and I thought I had the browser. I thought I had it saved in this browser, but I don't. But all right, another win for Isha. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't save here. No, Mike has one that works. If Mike could share, that would be awesome. I appreciate it. Thoughts on Yuri vacating the belts? The honorable thing to do if he's going to be out in a year, not to hold up the division, not to cause a friggin' interim. But if he comes back before the year, I feel like he didn't have to. He didn't have to do that. 10-0 for AJ. AJ's having a hell of a night. All right, Judy, I'll try that. Thank you very much. Jules, sorry. Bum, bum, bum. That's unfortunate, folks. That's unfortunate. I missed that one. I missed the knockout. But hey, the boy I picked to win won. So there you go. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Now I got that song stuck in my head. Do, 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 do. Thank you, Jules, by the way. I appreciate it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, no. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I don't know which one to pick in that one, Judy. There's like 1,000. Mike Jones, if you're still here, if you could hit me up with the name. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, you're the best. You're the best. Thank you so much, buddy. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Wow, well, I guess that heavyweight fight made up for all of that wasted time from that from that welterweight championship one, no? How excited are you guys that he won? Yeah, let's go, baby. I'll get right back to your comments in a sec here. Thank you so much, Mike, for everything, for saving the day here. Quite literally saving the day. All right. Let's get this back fired up here. Glover seems entitled, saying he wanted it in Brazil, even though what Jan and Magomed main event with no belts. No, I don't see it as entitled at all. I see it as he needed one more month to prepare and adjust a strategy for them. That's what I think. And he's very much entitled to do so because this all happened so quickly, right? That I feel like he is entitled to do so. And I don't think it's entitled as like a negative. That's my opinion. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you, buddy. Who we backing next? I'll get to it in 1 second. Rip beat me to it. My bad. No problem, buddy. No problem. I just want to make sure I can get it back up on screen here. I'll change the only technical issue we dealt with all night, so I shouldn't complain. And all of you are still here, so you're amazing. I appreciate you. Bum, 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 bum. Uh-oh. Sorry, folks. Like I said, technical difficulties. Technical difficulties on my end. AJ's got Brendan next for his 11-0. Yeah, my iPad's really old too, and it's not liking any of this, unfortunately. So I apologize, folks. I'm gonna try one more thing here. Woodley was beat, no question. Asked not 1 point. Did he look good? Glover looked great. Okay, Judy. Will do. I'm going to try that one more time. Again, apologize, folks. I will run down the next two fighters in just a moment here. I just had some issues with my my iPad, which was where it had all the fights on. And now it's just acting up. So I apologize that we're doing this on the air, but keep the comments coming. I appreciate it. Which one, Jules? Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, man. Not having any luck, guys. None at all. UFC owes Glover. They did him dirty. He's an OG who's a company man. I do agree with that. Brand L wins. I think we have Bubba in a parlay. I just think because Jay, it's going to sell, right? Because like you're going to watch it. I'm going to watch it. The storyline was that he almost won the fight, right? And promoters love that shit. So that's just like an automatic. And we all love Glover. So everyone except for Jay. No, I'm just kidding. Now I'm putting words in Jay's mouth again. Whoops. Oh, now I'm just going over. I'm frazzled, folks. I'm sorry. This really threw me off my game. We were having a great stream here, and now I'm a little off. I don't want to mess up and miss a comment here, but I also want to get these fights back up, which none of them are working. I've tried all of them, Jules. All of them. Damn, it's not working for me, Mike, but that's okay. I hope it's working for you guys. Same reason Olivier isn't getting a rematch. They're trying to age Glover. I don't think that. Like, no. This isn't intentional to age Glover out. It's just like worst case Ontario, as we say in Canada. Well, he lost the first fight because he was choked out. But yes, he was winning the fight until he lost. So Moreno beat Figgy, dominated him. Figgy got the rematch, which I did not agree with at all. That's one of the only few that I'm like, I don't know why. I guess because the division is so thin. I honestly, man, I don't know why that one happened. But I don't think, like, I know Moreno's a star in a lot of people. He has a big fan base, right? Figgy not as much. Yuri, he may not have like the biggest fan base, but I feel like he's more marketable. I don't know. I thought I explained it just moments ago. That's my reasoning for why I didn't even blink when it happened. I was like, yep, that's what the UFC does. That makes sense. Emotionless. We had Delija won the heavyweight. That's the thing. He didn't win if he tapped. He lost 100%, but he was winning the fight. Man, Jay likes to be the contrarian, man. All stream. disagree until I see him in a washed match or a washed fight. Can't say he's washed. He took Yuri into hell for 5 rounds. And maybe his next one, that's a decline. All right, give me 1 sec on the comments here, folks. I will be right back. I got to figure this shit out. Okay, folks. Whew, I was sweating there. I was sweating. I almost thought we had to shut the stream down, but we're back, baby. We are back. Thank you so much for everyone being patient with us here. I apologize that we didn't run down the fighters here, but the stream is back. The stream is back. Dude, check the community comment. I put in, oh, it's all good. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. I think I got one. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone helping me out here. I'm just doing 3 things at once, right? Running a stream, continuing to engage with the chat, because that is the most important thing. That is the most important thing, is hanging out with you guys in the chat right here. And then, but also wanted to do commentary. So I just had to make sure that all that fit. We're back. We're good. I appreciate you all. I'm so far behind in the comments, so I apologize, folks. I might not be able just to run through them all. Okay, yeah, I see you all. Dots and Gray. Meth is back. Yeah, I missed a lot here. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not going to read them all that I missed, but we'll continue on from here. All right. The original one I had is working again, so we're back. I appreciate you all. Sorry if I missed any of your comments. Jay, I'm just messing with you. Yes, Sadiq Yusuf does deserve a top 5 fight. Yeah, the Rumble Johnson versus Glover didn't go well at all. Shout out Rumble Johnson, rest in peace. I do like Glover, though, and that's a personal thing. You don't have to like him. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, so sorry, Jules. There's just like a lot of steps. I didn't have a lot of time for steps with the live chat going on right now, but so far so good on this one. And if we go down again, we'll restart it again. We'll restart that process again. Okay, I'm a little behind here on my. I missed that whole fight too. So, anyways, co-main event here, folks. Apologies for the technical difficulties, but we are back. We are back. And I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Both these fighters are being announced again. Congratulations to Delija for the win. Sorry I didn't give the live play-by-play for it. Missed out on a whole reaction too. All right. Judy, I'm bookmarking all of these steps just in case I need them for next time. Yes, emotionless. It is. It's back, emotionless. And again, motionless. If it doesn't work, I'm sorry. We're all in the same boat. We're trying to help each other out here. Judy's also literally giving you instructions. That's all we can do, brother. That's all we can do. I'm here to give play-by-play, not to be your guys' Google search, but I appreciate you guys being my Google search while I'm live. Mike Jones with the $2 super sticker. Thank you very much. I was sweating there, and I appreciate you all who are understanding. Appreciate you all who are still here. This is the reason, Brian, why I like to make sure that, you know, this is why I spend money on pay-per-views, basically, so that my streams don't get messed up. Didn't even have time to highlight the fighters here. God, I feel so bad. I'm so sorry, folks. I am truly so sorry. I apologize from the bottom of my heart. I feel like I let you all down. Thank you for the poop sticker. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This is the shit, baby. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
We aren't missing this one, folks. Loughnane versus Jenkins. We'll do a little rundown in between the rounds if we go that far. Loughnane in the red corner, Jenkins in the blue. Again, thank you so much for the super sticker, Mike Jones. We'll give you more of a shout out again in the stream. Motionless, I don't know what to tell you, brother. It's working for everybody else. Like I said, I'm not your IT guy. I'm not there. And Jules is literally helping you out here, so that's all we can do. Glad that you're here regardless. Hope that you stick around. If you're not watching it, I'm going to give you play-by-play. 4 minutes left in this first round. Again, appreciate all of you. Emotionless. All right, emotionless. You're done. Goodbye. It's working for everybody but you, brother, so I don't know what to tell you. Oh, man. IT guy says to emotionless over here, refresh your page. Jeez. Everyone thinks I'm Google here. Guys, you can find it. Wrestling up works. Like emotionless thinks I'm his meth stream IT guy. It's hilarious. All right, 3 minutes left in this first round. Again, apologies for the technical difficulties earlier, folks. We are back, baby. And thank you to Jules. Thank you to Mike. Thanks to everyone. We appreciate it. Going for the takedown was Jenkins. A nice shot by Loughnane. Jenkins still going for that double leg. Jenkins pushing Loughnane up against the cage. Live odds minus 195 for Loughnane. Plus 160 for Jenkins. Man, the British guys are running like a track star. Yeah, emotionless. If you need a spot, everyone here is helping each other out. I appreciate it, buddy. And thanks, Jade, to all of you guys. You're all amazing. Thank you so much. And yes, Mike Jones hype. Thank you so much for the dono. I was sweating there, folks. I was sweating there. You know, I just try to put on the best streams for you guys. And when my connection cuts out, it's like, God damn, bro. I'm literally going to write all these down on my desk, too, so I never forget them. Jenkins, still searching for that takedown. won't let go of the single leg. 1 minute 50 seconds left in this first round. Jenkins still keeping the back of Loughnane up against the cage. And now they're separated. Center of the octagon. I didn't even give my official prediction for this one. Bubba Jenkins. There we go. I'm going against the grain. Locking it in. We didn't do our rundown, so I apologize. For all the new viewers on the stream, we do run down the fighters. We try to run down the fighters before every fight. Show them some love. Show them some recognition. Talk about their record, their past fights. And then I give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. They're just throwing in the center of the octagon. The kicks from Loughnane. The straight rights from Jenkins. This man is a bush beside a bush. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
That's a good comment. And yeah, Jay, he's not running now, is the British guy. He's throwing some nice outside low kicks. And that lead leg of Jenkins. Oh, he's switching it up there. He's conscious of it now. Some nice combos by Loughnane. Oh, and a nice left hook landed by Jenkins. Loughnane doing a good job with his fakes, especially after piecing up that leg. 5 seconds left. Good combo by Loughnane. And we're out of the first round. Yeah, that's a good point. Again, shout out to everybody here. Shout out, even Jay. Jay and I have gone back and forth throughout the stream. Fucking love you, buddy. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, as you do. Same with Mike. Bubba's too slow for Brandon. Brandon is quick with his combos, I will say that. Yes, refresh, you are way behind. In the fight? All right, I'll refresh. Well, I mean, look, I'm not going to go crazy, Jules. If this is all I got, this is all I got. So I'm going with this. I was sweating way too much in the last 10 minutes. We're going with this. I wasn't even going to do the main event. I was just going to do the prelims because I don't like being on unreliable connections. I just don't like going to break and having too much break time. You know, this is a stream. We got to keep it going, but I appreciate it. If it goes down again, I'm going to absolutely try yours. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
Thoughts on Bisping saying Till's a future champ? Did he say that recently, or did he say that a while ago? He's not a future champion. I don't think so, Jay. Come on, we can agree on that, buddy. We can agree on that, right? I don't think Till... I mean, he hasn't showed me anything to give me confidence as of late. I'll say that. Slow start for Brandon. His nose is bloodied up right now. Good call, Judy. But because I'm streaming, that slows my stream down, so I have to be pretty selective, right? Every tab that's open slows the stream down. So I keep it minimal, but I appreciate it. Recently, really, I would disagree with that. I think he can probably still stay in the top. He can still stay ranked, but I don't know if he's a future champion. Soto, what's going on, Soto? Appreciate you. Again, Jay, I'm neither a fan nor a hater of Till. I just think what have you done for me lately sort of thing, right? He's got talent for sure, but what weight class is he going to be in? Is he going to get fit in that weight class? You know what I mean? Because when he moved up, he's pretty doughy. 3:26 left in this fight. And this is a fight. They're scrapping center of the octagon. Nice right hand by Loughnane. Oh, and another straight right by Jenkins. Well, or featherweight championship and $1 million on the line here, folks. Again, shout out to everyone who's been joining us throughout this entire stream. I'm going to give you all a shout out before the stream ends. Don't you worry. Like the video, comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we hit 350 likes on this video, we will give away some. If we hit 350 likes on this video by the end of the stream, we're going to choose someone from the live chat and you'll win a huge City Light Project merch package. Cage grab by Loughnane. Cage grab by Loughnane. 100% as Jenkins going for the body lock to try to take him down. Yeah, that's what you were saying, Mike, last time. I got to rearrange my setup for these then, but all is good now. All is good now. One little speed bump in the last 5 hours. I mean, I'll take one little speed bump. He's been in the gym with Hazmat, but talk is cheap until he fights again. We won't know. Oh, totally. He's been training with Chimaev for a little while. 1 minute, 58 seconds left. Yeah, Jay, I got to catch up on Bizbing's like podcast and YouTube stuff. I haven't watched it in a while. Total cage grab, right? Total cage grab. Was it enough to act like that was almost enough to like negate a takedown or at least make it harder? Almost. That jab by Jenkins. I mean, the leg kicks by Loughnane are doing their job. Oh, and a high kick combo by Loughnane. The jab by Jenkins going through every day. 1 minute and 16 seconds left in the second round. Body kick by Jenkins. Outside low kick by Jenkins. Oh, and a nice jab and straight by Jenkins again. I don't know if he slipped, Mike. Anthony Smith said Jones isn't that good and just well coached. Yeah, I think Anthony Smith's a little salty. I saw that headline and then I saw Smith try to defend it. Then I listened to him say it, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. His last gym dropped him too. I think after the Vegas incident, if I'm not mistaken. Brand's getting warmer. Like Kamaru, only illegal if caught. Oh, I like that. Oh, 10 seconds and a low blow. Jenkins got hit low. Yeah, it's a crapshoot all around, but hey, I'm glad we help each other out. That's all about the community aspect here. I knew I could call on you guys to help me out. Jules, Jay, Mike. There's a few of you who chimed in and helped too. Our boy Jeremy, thank you so much as well. Jay said not that good in one discipline, but he puts them all together great. Mike Jones. Oh, trust me, I wish. No, I got a booster and extender. In my personal place right now, it just wasn't possible with my roommate's setup for me to drill into the ground to get the drill into the ceiling and then run a 14-foot cord. Just wasn't possible, unfortunately. But I tell everyone, streaming 101, plug into your fucking modem so you can have more tabs up at once. The headline makes it worse than it was, and Smith may be salty, but I respect him for not pulling in Aljo. I did read on Twitter, by the way, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it
Oh, sorry,
on.
not round 3. Let's get it on the last 5 seconds as he recovered from his groin shot. Loughnane yelling at Jenkins. What? All right, end of the second round, folks. My apologies for that. But yeah, I did see on Twitter that Anthony Smith came back and was like, this MMA outlet, pulled that headline, whatever. Family jewels compromised in Bubba. Yes, indeed. Usman cheated so many times. Like if he wasn't grabbing the gloves in round 1, he would have been submitted round 1. Yeah, Usman gets away with a lot of little things like that. Man, that's why that head kick to the face, Leon, that was so satisfying. Jay, tell me you're a Leon Edwards fan. Tell me you're a Leon Edwards fan. We were streaming that and we all went fucking nuts, man. Like, I was almost crying. I was like, let's go. Let's go. Pound for pound. Headshot. Bang. Let's go, baby. Yeah, British guy can't be talking when he fouled the guy. It's working tonight like, hell yeah, buddy. Hopefully Jenkins smokes this guy. Let's go. I picked Bubba Jenkins. I picked him. Oh my God. Just looking at some of these replays right now. All right. Round 3, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Again, appreciate all of you here. You all are amazing. Kicks by Loughnane. Jabs by Jenkins. I mean, that's been the story of this fight. I mean, their time in the center of the octagon is outweighed their time on the clinch up against the cage now, anyways, at this point. Loughnane taunting him, just pointing in the center. Come on, Jenkins. Brendan's face is beaten up, though. Oh, and a nice left by Jenkins. I think the fact that Loughnane hasn't put Jenkins out yet, maybe that's getting to him a little bit. He's getting a little frustrated here. 1 minute done in the third round. I picked Leon to win by decision, but that head kick, my sister and I were screaming. That's awesome. How crazy was that? And how about that first round that he put on, Jay? That first round was a clinic, and then he like naturally gassed, and credit to Usman for out wrestling him. But the first fighter after Colby Covington, because Colby Covington didn't get credited with taking Usman down, but even Daniel Cormier said, he took him down that first fight. But that first round by Edwards was awesome, and then was losing the fight, and then oh man, headshot back. Jay, there's a video on this channel of my reaction. Actually, I'll send it. I'll throw it. You don't have to watch it, but if you do and you throw a like on the video, I mean, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that. But my reaction is I did post it. Every now and then if I have some crazy reactions, I'll post them on the channel. Still in the center of the octagon, Loughnane outside low kick on Jenkins on his lead leg. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in this fight. Here's my reaction to Leon. For $1 million, I'm not quitting unless I'm on a stretcher. Absolutely, Brian. $1 million plus your fight purse. Bubba usually has the gas tank of a Yaris, which will help him unless he works on it. Good right hand. Absolutely. Again, shout out to you all. You all are amazing. Thank you so much for chatting with me. Thank you so much for sticking around despite some of the technical issues. We all helped each other out there. And I appreciate you all. Even my Saskatchewan brother, Jay. Fucking love you, Jay. Leon said his body was just not moving. The altitude affects him. Absolutely. And I believe him. Even though he went, 2 weeks? 2 weeks ahead of time? Everybody's different, right? I mean, Cain Velasquez, he went 1 week ahead of his Mexico City fight. Whereas Fabricio Verdum, I believe it was Verdum, was there like a month ahead of him. Cardio Cain gassed in his hometown. Oh, and there we go. Bubba Jenkins with a double jab again. I mean, he's piecing up the face of Loughnane. Whether he's winning this fight or not on points, we will see, because those leg kicks are nasty, but Lougnane's face is beaten up here and bloody. 58 seconds left in this third round. Oh, there's that calf kick again by Loughnane on Bubba Jenkins. And now a couple combos by Loughnane. 30 seconds left in this third round. Still moving forward is Loughnane. Bubba Jenkins kind of retreating up against the cage now a little bit. This is not looking good for Jenkins. 25 seconds left. He's just covering up. Loughtnane's piecing him up. Knees, combos. I don't know how much left Jenkins has in the gas tank here. Jenkins is showing heart, but it looks like he is gassed compared to Loughnane. Bubba, baby, let's go. Hell, but these live odds are so fucking bad. I think they're from DraftKings. The ones on screen, Halibut, the ones on screen were after closing. They're not the live odds. But if you're talking about the live odds on from DraftKings on the broadcast, yeah, they're a little wacky. Halibut Cracker, by the way, thank you so much for joining. Baker, Jay, Brian, Jules, Mike Jones, of course, Soto. Look at that, I'm giving you guys some shout out right now. Dylan, Emotion, Jeremy. I still don't know how to pronounce your name. Whoops. I would copy and paste it, but I can't in this program I'm using to stream. Head spinning right now. Kraken dub over Vegas. Quick recap of the fight night so far, if possible. I'll do it after this round. Sasquatch, just because they're getting right back up to their feet. Aljo hopefully beats Henry. Man, he's a bitter hater. Don't say that around Brian. Brian's going to come at you. Brian hates Aljo. All right, fourth round.
Let's get it all.
Sasquatch NHL, I will give you the update right after this round, right after this fight. I imagine this is going to be the last round. Jenkins, unless he has a last, heart spur of energy. Loughnane is looking so much quicker. Well, class is important. I get it. 100%. Yeah, Henry is he is the king of cringe, isn't he? Respect all of his accolades, but he is cringe as fuck. Loughnane piecing up Jenkins now. Back to center of the octagon. How many shots can this leg take? Front kick cocked by Jenkins. He's going for the takedown. Doesn't get it. Hammer fist from the top. Jenkins steps out of it. Loughnane steps out of it. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in this fourth round. No problem, Sasquatch. Triple C is going to show him that wrestling. Olympian versus D2, baby. Let's go. Jenkins desperately now going for takedowns here. You can tell that he's starting to gas. How bad do you want it, Jenkins? Loughnane may have a bloody nose, but he's been piecing up Jenkins in this fourth round. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Oh, here we go. Shots are being fired in the chat now. Let's go, baby. No, hey. I was joking a little bit there. Once you hit MMA, yeah, your past form can help you a lot. But if you're a wrestler, you're a wrestler. And you said it, DC couldn't take down Jones. Yoel, did he even try to take down Izzy though? Let's be honest, that fight was more boring than that fight we watched earlier. And Loughnane rocked Jenkins. This is going to be it. Ground and pound on top of him. Jenkins standing up, but I think he is out and it is done.
Finish it. It's all over.
Boom! Let's go!
Oh my goodness!
And an absolute clinic with the leg kicks. Brandon Loughnane. is the featherweight champion, and he takes home the $1 million here in PFL. But yeah, Brian, what you said in response to Jay, it is interesting. Yoel like never really used much of his wrestling. DC was part of his game for sure. Was Anthony Johnson a wrestler too? Rumble before he started throwing hands? Because it's so interesting. And you see like fighters like Johnny Hendricks, right? Absolute beast of a wrestler. Never really employed it much in the UFC. 11-0. Just because you got a medal doesn't mean it always means you could take them down. No, fair enough. But it's surely a great accolade to have. Like, put it this way, if we're comparing like fighters, like, and we're looking at their like I do before every fight here, like I don't necessarily watch all PFL fights, right? But if you're looking at the list and you're looking at and you see, or looking at their stats or whatever, maybe Wikipedia, whatever we use here, and you see D1, D2 Olympian, which one are you going to assume is the better takedown artist, right? And again, it's assumption. It's assumption at the end of the day. Again, Henry, who knows how good he is even coming back, right? He's been out for a little while. Yeah, he's been coaching and he's been in the game, but is he in the shape that he was when he fought like Demetrius Johnson and TJ? Obviously not. Can he get to that elite shape? Because he was like fucking crazy fit back then. I don't know, but we'll see. 65 units, baby. Let's fucking go. That knee shot makes Jenkins lose. Don't make that tie kick hits you more. Look at Johnson versus Henry. Like, Henry couldn't do shit and only got split to win to freshen the division up. No, dude, I fucking love Demetrius Johnson too. Like what an absolute legend. What an absolute legend. John, thanks for the commentary. Subscribe. Just saw your Leon reaction video. I was lucky to be there live, and many, including me, had the same reaction. John, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Good sir, you're an absolute beauty. That is amazing that you were there. I bet the crowd was just going insane. Oh my God, I bet that it was just such a crazy experience, especially if you're a fan of Leon Edwards. I mean, Jay was saying in the live chat too, him and his sister were going crazy when they were watching it. I was going crazy when I was watching him, and we all accepted his defeat. He did not accept his defeat. Headshot, bang, dead. Thank you so much for the $5 donation, John.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I really appreciate it, and I'll continue to give you a shout out throughout the stream. I got Kayla Harrison for the last match, 12-0. Yeah, that would be crazy if AJ goes 12-0. Again, shout out to John again. Let's update the screen and the ticker here. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum bum. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. And by the way, like, as we're going back and forth here with everyone, with like our takes and our what we agree on, what we don't agree on, I'm just putting this out there too, because I don't ever want to be accused of this come back and bite me in the ass. I'm not an MMA expert. I'm not an MMA journalist. I'm not any of that. I'm a fucking fan. I've been watching the sport my whole life. I've been practicing martial arts, not my whole life, but that was my first sport, was Shaolin Kung Fu. And the last 6 months, I've been doing jiu-jitsu. So like, I just love martial arts. I'm no expert or anything. All these opinions, all these takes, these are just my thoughts, my opinions. And yeah, just wanted to put that out there. No fucking journalist here. We're all fans and we all have our opinions. And I love the vibe of us. Like, if we're at a bar, getting fired up about something, drinking our beer, being like, no, I believe this, or I believe this, or take down this D1 wrestler, that. It's amazing. I would way rather be going back and forth with people in this live chat than sitting alone on my ass, on my couch, watching fights alone. That's why I do these streams. That's why we want to build this community, because I feel like we all benefit at the end of the day, and I appreciate you all. Big rig. Even as a big difference between a Greco and freestyle wrestler, a lot of nuance. Oh, 100%. John, you're a legend. Thank you so much. John Hype. Hey, and we were all impressed with his performance. And yeah, he out wrestled a D1 wrestler and Josh Koscheck twice, Jay. Usman was so arrogant. What happened on the co-main event? So it went 4 rounds. And Brendan Loughnane ended up piecing up Bubba Jenkins. Leg kicks, tie clinch, knees. And towards the end, Jenkins just had nothing left. He tried, but towards the end, he had nothing left. So 4th round TKO for Brendan Loughnane. He can't wait. It's for the belt to go to its rightful owner. Middleweight. Kayla versus Nunes at 135. Kayla went on the MMA Hour and said that she can't make 135, so it'd have to be 145. But I think, like, Jay, and correct me if I'm wrong, or if you don't agree, but, like, I think, like, if Kayla wins tonight, like, there's nothing else to prove in the PFL. Yeah, she has until, I think, mid-2023 until her contract expires and 2 fights left on her deal. Sure, fight 2 more times, whatever. But if she really wants to prove herself, she has to fight Nunes in the UFC, and it has to be at 145. Yeah, Usman got caught slipping. Just hoping he at least makes his money back for buying the pay-per-view. Oh, John. Between us, I didn't buy this pay-per-view, but I do buy a lot of pay-per-views, and I do buy Fight Pass, and I do buy ESPN Plus and all that stuff. So I appreciate it, John. I appreciate it. You're an absolute beauty. John, I hope to see you on more streams. We do a minimum of 2 streams every single week. We're doing 3 this weekend. What do we got? Tomorrow, we got a little FCR 14. It's a Swedish promotion. Available on Fight Pass, and then we're doing BKFC Newcastle, baby. Let's go. Oh shoot, I totally forgot about our boy Seattle or Sasquatch NHL. I'll run down the fights here in a bit because Andrew asked as well. Man, I think it'd be hard for Kayla to make 135. She's probably 175, 180 normally. Yeah, she even admitted, and again, she was on Hawani last week. She said she could do 45, couldn't do 35. I like the meme of Aspen going into ping pong and Pereira following him there too. I'd be happy if Pereira just retired to take away Adesanya a chance for redemption. Oh my God. Look, Adesanya was winning that fight, but Pereira got him in the end. Respect to him. He did get fast tracked though to a title shot because again of the UFC's marketing and wanting to push that narrative. Perfect. I needed it 1.5 over. Hell yeah, Jonathan. You're making some money tonight, eh, bro? Who's your bet for the main event? I'll get into it in just a moment's time. What's up, Andrew? How are you, buddy? Kayla is a big bitch. She's not making 135. And we say that in the most positive way. She's jacked as shit. Prayer's going to get brought to deep waters by the wolf. Everyone thinks Chimaev's fighting him. Chimaev is not fighting him at middleweight. It's not happening. Yet. My goodness. How was the light matches? You want me to give you the rundown? Oh my God, I'm so behind on comments. Let me just fire through these comments and then we'll run down the winners and losers of tonight so that Sasquatch NHL can get a recap and so Andrew can get a recap. Watch Larissa win this fight. I watched her last one and good Lord, she's a monster. Put a random 100 on her. Look, I don't want to discredit her. And that's another thing. When I make my picks, it's no disrespect to the other fighter. I just have to make a pick, right? That's the name of the game here on the stream. PFL feels more competitive than Bellator. Well, Jay, this is the finals. So these are like the best matchups. I would say it's very hit and miss. I've seen some Bellator where I'm like, oh yeah, this is the second best promotion. Or, in North America. And I've seen some Bellator that's absolute shit. I've seen some PFL like tonight, like a couple other cards earlier this year that I'm like, okay, like they got something here. And then there's some that are absolute trash that I'd rather watch LFA, to be perfectly honest. Shane Burgos, Jay, was a huge signing. I wish he was able to fight today. BKFC is so awesome, though. Jay, do you like BKFC? Oh, yes. Let's go. Let's go, Jay. Let's go, baby. Andrew, I'm not watching World Cup. We're watching PFL right now. It's heavy leather time. Mike Jones, I got to run. If I win the drawing, just run it in again and let someone else be a winner. 10-0. I won more than enough money. Good night, chat. Mike Jones. Everybody, Mike Jones has been absolute beauty tonight. I just have to give him a shout out here. Mike Jones, thank you so much for your donations, brother. I'm so freaking grateful, man. I'm so freaking grateful. 2 $10 donations. You're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much again for all the support on the channel. I think you even gave me a poop emoji. I appreciate you, Mike. I appreciate you. Isha, she should be playing DE for the defensive end for the Vikings. Fuck, they need some defensive end. Jesus. Although they beat the Patriots on Sunday, yesterday. Let's go. Cheers, Mike. Keep being a beauty. Absolutely. Night, Mike. Till next. Gore, what's going on, Gore? Kayla the best. All I'm saying is if I'm a champion, is it over -700 favorite? There's an issue and not competitive. Yeah, PFL betting, though, is not... The way I look at PFL, Bellator, and Cage Wars betting in particular, I always knock or add another 200, like, depending on what it is, usually. Like, not always, but, like, I try to squeeze the fat off of it and go, what is actually, like, the betting line? Because sometimes it's completely off. But no, 100%. Refresh your tap. Chad Mendes and BKFC look sauced up. Yo, did you see Big Ben Rothwell in his last fight? No, I'm not saying he looked sauced up or anything, but it was just awesome. And Mike Perry against Michael Venom Page. Man, I love BKFC. I'm obsessed with bare knuckle. Not related today. Remember that last fight at 163. Now I know why Bibiano dismantled his BJJ by Loughnane, because Loughnane and Chimaev trains together in the same gym. Oh, there you go. There you go. Vikings struggle against everybody this year. But I mean, put it this way, Jay, I'm very much a CFL guy over the NFL. Like, oh, Canada, baby. Fucking Toronto did not deserve to beat Winnipeg. And honestly, Winnipeg and BC in the semifinals, that was the best game of the year. But I live in Minnesota. On my podcast, we have one episode where we talk a little bit. We have podcast episodes drop 5 days a week on my podcast, the Soda Pod, which is about craft beer and hockey. So if you're a fan of hockey, Jay, I'm just saying. We're sponsored by a pretty awesome golf apparel company. Maybe I hook you up with some golf gear for some support. I'm just saying. Actually, I'm wearing a hat right now. Shout out Waggle Golf. But I don't know. I'm embracing, at least choosing an NFL team to follow this season because everyone in America is into NFL. I'm in Minnesota. Might as well be following the Vikings. I don't get too butthurt when they lose. But yeah, they are the most fraudulent. What are they now? 9-2. They're the most fraudulent 9-2 team out there. Oh, don't remind me. That was one of the worst days of my life. Like, Jay, you guys, I mean, Jay was here for the rant. I fucking hate Toronto sports. I hate Toronto sports. I would rather see Toronto lose in any of their sports than any of my sports teams win their cup. And not that I want that, but like if it came down to it, I would rather see Toronto fans suffer than rejoice. And you can call me salty, you can call me fucked in the head. I'll take it. I am. Fuck Toronto sports. Fuck that city. Let's go everywhere else in Canada. But the people in the city, like Andrew and Victoria, you guys are all amazing. I love you guys. Bills versus Vikings in the Super Bowl. Could you imagine? And the Vikings beat them by 1 point like they did a few weeks ago. Stop, Isha. CFL is like the NFL practice squad, not real football. No, I beg to differ. It's like the lower end of, and it rivals NCAA in some markets, right? I love CFL. I love CFL. It's different. It's not as deep, right? There's less teams, blah blah blah, much less teams, but it's uniquely Canadian, right, Jay? Let's cheers to that, Jay. Football's the best sports to watch behind hockey. MMA is the best sport to watch above hockey. No, for me, and again, I'm just teasing you. A lot of people love football. That's great. For me, it's hockey, box lacrosse, funny enough, and then mixed martial arts. The common denominator between all of them, you can fight, baby. I respect you, Andrew, just not Toronto. Exactly. Jay, god damn it, Jay. I love it. I love that you understand. You understand, brother. You understand the pain. Oh my goodness. Jay, like I said, we've jabbed back and forth in this stream, but I fucking love you, man. That's how you get on my good side, folks. It's just because, and Andrew, you don't get it because you're in Toronto, Andrew. You're just in Toronto. But like, when you're outside of Ontario, you really, like, Ontario tries to convince all of Canada that Canada is Ontario. That is one province. Yeah, you might have the majority of the population, but that is one province. Get out of here. And they forget that the Ottawa Senators even exist. Get out of here. Hey, your boy Ricky Williams plays that shit. Ayo. Boxing. Blech. Oh shit, MMA boxing is a sport. That's right. Kayla all the way. Again, I absolutely love the live chat. Folks, I'm going to be perfectly honest, okay? When I jumped on to do the stream, I wasn't even going to do past the prelims because I was scared of a shoddy stream. I did not think that there was going to be this many people here. Honestly. And I didn't know the chat was going to be this buzzing. We started off with, like, Jay's been here, like, from the fucking start. So shout out to you, Jay. No, Brian and Brittany, too, joined, I think, a little bit later. But for those who were in the start, like, what? We had, like, 20 people. I think at one point we had, like, 12 people, 20 people. And then 100 showed up. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I have Jules. Every time you say that, I do. Can't do anything else. This is it. This is it. All right, we're going to highlight the fighters as they make their walk to the octagon. Kayla versus Islam. You think Islam can take her down? We've been talking about takedowns, Jay. I just did, though, Judy. It's the same. It's the exact same. So... at least it's on, but thank you for watching out for me. Thank you for the, but I opened it a new one. I refreshed it. I refreshed both. I opened another one and a new one. Canada is Ontario, and I respect this country. And Jay, get out of here. Andrew, Canada is not Ontario. Ontario is part of Canada. Come on, brother. Your feet in the fire here, Andrew. Your feet in the fire. And I said, Andrew, I prefaced it with saying, I love Andrew. I love Victoria. All of our Torontoites in the chat and on our Ontarioites, Ontarians, whatever. Everyone on our community, you are all awesome. I just can't stand the fucking sports team. And they do have that LA vibe because they know, they're like, oh yeah, we're that big money-making province. Alberta gave them a run for their money for a little bit when oil was hot. Shout out everyone who worked on the oil rigs. Going with the dude from Brazil. Oh, fuck. I'm so behind on what I was supposed to do, guys. I'm sorry. The comments have just been distracting me, which is a good thing. No one cares about World Cup in USA. I went to a watch party today at a brewery, actually, AJ. We actually had the Jumbotron from US Bank Stadium that the Vikings use. The brewery, the brewery owners rented it, and we were watching World Cup on that today. Shh. None of that. None of that. Ugh. Windsor's better than Toronto. I could name a bunch of towns in Ontario that better than Toronto. Hamilton, I like better than Toronto. Okay. I have to get back. I see the comments there. I'll get back to them. Don't worry, folks. But if Sasquatch is still here, for Andrew still here, I'll give you the rundown on tonight. Biagio Ali, Walsh, Davida, Tom Gracer, Dakota Dicheva won her fight. Magomed Karyumov beat Gleison Tibau. Nathan Schulte beat Jeremy Stevens. Shimon Morales beat Marlon Morales. And then on the main card, Omari Akhmedov in an absolute scrap against Robert Wilkinson lost. Robert Wilkinson won the 205. Dilano Taylor against Sadibou Sai, which was the most boring fight of the evening, but Sai did win that one. Stevie Ray lost to Olivier Aubin-Mercier in a beautiful knockout by OAM. Aspen Ladd won a unanimous split decision against Julia Budd. Ante Delija knocked out Matheus Scheffel for the second time. Brendan Loughnane beat Bubba Jenkins in the 4th round via TKO. And we're now to our main event, Kayla Harrison, Larissa Pacheco. Let's highlight both the fighters. Kayla Harrison, 15-0, 15-fight win streak, minus 700, massive favorite. She fights out of ATT, Coconut Creek, Florida, 32 years old, weighed in at 154 pounds. Again, not much more to dive into. She was a 2-time Olympic judo champion, trains at American Top Team, 1-0 in Invicta before joining the PFL, and was 14-0 in the Professional Fighters League. She has beaten her opponent twice before. She's not finished Larissa Pacheco, defeating her unanimous decision each time. Heavy underdog is Larissa Pacheco, who's on a 5-fight win streak. She's 28 years old, from Brazil, 18-4 record, 7-2 in the PFL, 0-2 in the UFC. 6-fight win streak she's on right now. Her 2 losses before going on that win streak were to Kayla Harrison. She lost to Kayla Harrison 1-2, lost to Kayla Harrison, now is 1-6 in a row. In the UFC, she lost to Germaine Durandamy and Jessica Andrade, 2 absolute savages, with all due respect. Fighting a weight class up now, 155 is Larissa Pacheco, looking for that $1 million and to dethrone the proverbial MMA queen, Kayla Harrison. I'm just going to hit the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and that is it. That is the main event of the evening. The final fight is upon us, folks. They're being announced now in the center of the octagon. I appreciate you all, by the way. Thank you so much. Oh, man. I haven't had a good night on predictions. To be honest, I've been a little off my game since the last technical difficulties. I'm playing it safe. I'm going with Kayla Harrison. Again, that's my pick. If Larissa Pacheco knocks her out or gets the win, I'm not going to be upset because that's history. That will go down as Kayla Harrison's first ever loss, and I'll be crazy to see. All right, where am I with the comments here? Ontario just fields Canada's mountains and harsh winters. That's not Ontario. Hey, Windsor. Shout out. What's the Windsor's OHL team again? Shout out to them. I like 3 Drake songs. I think that's it. Yeah, I'm not a huge Drake fan. I think there's so many better Canadian artists out there. I feel like it's just generic Kayla has. Dude, it's from freaking Artlist. It's from I've used some of the music on my channel, on my vlogs that the PFL uses. It's from Artlist. Windsor's a city. Oh, ATT, baby. ATT. Masvidal's there. All right, Keith Peterson in the main event. Hamilton's second favorite team, for sure. Plus, my brother has a place and my best friend lives there. Nice, Andrew. All right, folks. Here we go. Main event starts now. I like Windsor right outside Detroit. Now that's sketchy side of US. Yeah, Brian. Brian, that's so awesome that you visited a lot of Canada too, buddy. Detroit has nice suburbs though. All day, Jay. My wife is from Chicago. Oh, Brian, that's what my roommates actually were at a wedding in Chicago last week. And by the way, Andrew, I fucking love you, buddy. Thank you so much for the support on the channel. Everybody here, caught up on the comments. Now time for the play-by-play. Keep them coming though. I absolutely love to read them between the rounds. Man, these are some monster athletes here. These are some big fighters. Big women fighters fighting at 155. And the odds are minus 790 in favor of Harrison, or the live odds, plus 530 for Pacheco. Little hand fighting right now. Leg kick by Harrison. Pacheco tried to throw the right. Oh, Pacheco with the counter right. Didn't land clean. And here we go. Kayla Harrison going for the clinch. Kayla Harrison with the clinch. Had some knees there. Kayla Harrison with the nice trip takedown. Dumps Pacheco to the center of the mat. There's that judo, and it's a beautiful thing, that judo. Not in the guard yet. Now she's in the closed guard of Pacheco. I agree with her. I'm going for her too. Kayla Harrison. Jason, Kayla's playing with her food. Andrew wants Kayla to lose. If Kayla's gonna lose, I'd like to see it at a higher level. But again, I'm neither angry nor pumped with this outcome, despite my reaction. I'm just a fight fan, excited to watch this main event. I don't really have a, other than like me picking Kayla Harrison to win, and Shane and I going back and forth in our beer bets. Minus 1,000 now with the live odds for Kayla Harrison. We dropped $5 on Pacheco. Plus 800 now for Pacheco. Jeez, these odds are go crazy. And it's like a 5-round fight. As people are still betting. In the full guard, Kayla Harrison laying down some ground and pound. Nothing too crazy here, though. Head down, gets up, couple shots, back down. Mostly just chipping away here. Nothing too big. I haven't seen a big elbow land yet. Kayla with a big left from the top. And Pacheco, she's throwing some shots on the bottom too, but I mean, in the judge's eyes, that means nothing. That means nothing. Kayla Harrison now slowly moving Pacheco towards the cage. Got her head now up against the cage. Still in the full guard, Kayla Harrison, and she's just a monster, man. Kayla Harrison on her feet now, still in the guard, but laying down some strikes. Now laying down some hard shots. Andrew, how was your day today? What did you do today? I went and saw Team USA play England at Back Channel Brewing, Andrew. They had the one of the Jumbotron screens from US Bank Stadium where the Minnesota Vikings play, and they rented out that big Jumbotron screen, and we fired it up in the parking lot of the brewery, and we all watched USA tie England, which was huge for the United States. I have not eaten dinner yet. I started streaming at 4:30, Andrew, 6 hours ago, and I've been sipping on this beer and my water bottle since. Haven't had dinner yet. What should I have for dinner, chat? I had a late lunch, though, before stream. I had some Thanksgiving leftovers. And Jay, Andrew, all the Canadians in the chat. I was lucky enough to have 2 Thanksgivings this year because I left Vancouver Island on October 14th, so obviously had Canadian Thanksgiving. And then yesterday was American Thanksgiving, so doubled up on the pumpkin pie, doubled up on the turkey. It was a beautiful thing. Kayla Harrison on the back of Pacheco now. 3 seconds left in this first round. Dominant round by Kayla Harrison. And it's clear, I don't want to stand and trade with this woman when I can just dominate her on the ground. Kayla Harrison won that first round. No ifs, ands, or buts, in my opinion. Order McDonald's. I actually have not eaten McDonald's yet in the United States. I don't know if it's any... I haven't, other than I know it being cheaper than in Canada, I haven't had anything other than that Alberta beef McDonald's, man. My whole life, I've only had that Alberta beef McDonald's. Felice Thanksgiving, yeah, I got the 2-for-1 deal this year. I do think American Thanksgiving's in a weird time of year. I like how in Canada it's like the unofficial end of summer, right? And then you got Halloween as like a buffer before your next big family gathering meal, whatever, right? Whereas I feel here like Christmas vibes are already in the air during American Thanksgiving, not to diminish it. And it was still super fun, and shout out to all my friends who invited me over. It is just a little different. Oh yeah, dog. Kayla bum rush her ass. Thanks, Andrew. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Kayla fights like an elite man. I've never seen this. She's above this can crusher. All right, center of the octagon right now. Kayla with a nice left, overhand left, and Pacheco answers with a left of her own. Kayla with a not kind of a sloppy high kick. Yeah, Kayla, I mean, if she stands and trades, Pacheco has her number. Kayla has to employ what she does best. Throws and ground and pound. Tito Ortiz style, baby. Let's go. Kayla goes for a high kick again. Just touching gloves here. Kayla going for the clinch. Now the takedown. Good job by Pacheco. Or Pacheco, sorry. Did I say Pacheco? Isn't that the champagne? No, that's Pacheco. Kayla Harrison now with the clinch. High clinch, though, up against the cage. Good job by Pacheco for stuffing the second takedown after the clinch. Kayla going for the double leg now. Switches to single leg. She gets it and takes Pacheco down to the ground. Pacheco with the guillotine. Pacheco with the guillotine. Pacheco with the guillotine, north-south. Top position for Pacheco now. Let's go the guillotine, side control. Pacheco top position, side control right now. Kayla looking to spin out of it. Pacheco maybe going for that guillotine again. And she gets out of it. Kayla back up to her feet. See you, Andrew. Yeah, definitely not a striker, AJ. Honestly, I think the Darce choke was there when Kayla rolled out of it. Again, who am I to talk? But it looked like it was there. The guillotine wasn't, but the Darce was. Harrison now. Pushing Pacheco up against the fence. Kayla got lucky as fuck. What, with the takedown? I don't know. It was a pretty nice technical takedown. Still clinched up here. Body lock. Kayla went for the sweep. Didn't work. No, Pacheco switching for a double leg now. Well, and Larissa almost got her down. Larissa doesn't get Kayla down, but does a good job of engaging with a few shots right after for good measure. They walk each back to the center of the octagon. Kayla's gone the distance with this fighter twice before. I can imagine she wants that finish. By the way, inside low kick, Pacheco threw on Harrison. 1 minute and 26 seconds left in this second round. Trading low kicks. I mean, Harrison's game right here, and like that's the puzzle she's trying to solve, is I need to get this woman back down to the ground. Maybe not at the end of this round. 50 seconds left. Oh! And Pacheco tagged Harrison after Harrison went for the low kick. Harrison's hurt. Harrison's wobbly. Harrison desperately going for the double leg. Pacheco rocked her. Pacheco's going in for the kill right now. Harrison can't trade here. That leg kick just opens. She dropped her hands and was left wide open. Great takedown defense by Pacheco. Pacheco with the reverse. But now Kayla kind of has her back. 15 seconds left. Wow, Pacheco tagged Kayla Harrison. Center wobbly on the back here. 10 seconds. Kayla went for an armbar, didn't get it. Pacheco's a beast. Yeah, 1-1 round for sure. That was Pacheco's round. Oh shit, Kayla's getting sloppy. I mean, it's clear that her opponent has the power on the feet. That leg kick was not good. Drop the hands and Pacheco, and that's twice that happened. In the first round, Kayla landed a leg kick too that wasn't good. Yep. I mean, I don't know if that was a 10-8. But she won the round. Correction. Kayla dominated the first round. Like, I don't even have to tell you the control time. On the feet. Larissa pieced up Kayla. But did she do enough? Did she do enough to get the 10-8? I don't agree with the 10-8, but I do agree that she lost that round flat out. It could be a 10-8 though. Again, I'm no expert. Okay, so it was the uppercut that rocked her the most by the looks of it. But holy fuck. Round 3, let's go.
Let's get it all.
Kayla might have underestimated her. Yeah. 2 wins. Maybe it's hard to get up, you know. Hard to get up, hard to motivate yourself for a fight where you've already won twice. And oh, hammer fist. Kayla chasing that single leg hammer fist from the top by Pacheco. And Harrison gets the takedown. But it's not pretty. And Pacheco's just throwing shots on the bottom. Pacheco's throwing more shots from the bottom. Kayla Harrison has to do something. She's in the full guard of Pacheco. But you can't just lay here. Control time means nothing if the bottom is beating you up. Harrison in the full guard. Harrison's got to throw some shots here. As Pacheco's looking good in her full guard here. And Pacheco actually has a nice locked guard there, not allowing Harrison to stand up posture at all, which was where Harrison actually got the better of her shots in that first round. Damn, what a great performance by Pacheco so far in this fight. Brian, you might actually take this one. And cheers, everybody. You all are amazing. What are we at? 6.5 hours. I did not expect to be streaming this much tonight, but here we are. I'm so happy that Jay's still here. Brian, Brittany, Jules. Andrew had to leave, but shout out to him. I wish I knew how to pronounce your name. Man, you all are amazing. I appreciate you. We'll give you more shout outs later. Well, at the end of the stream. Triangle choke. Pacheco with the triangle choke. Pacheco's pulling the neck down. Wow. Triangle still. Kayla's got a little bit of posture now, but Pacheco is throwing. How are the live odds still in Harrison's favor by so much here at -400? This is crazy. Harrison's head and arm is locked in that triangle choke right now. Pacheco now, just trying to get that arm across the body to finish this up. Oh, and looking for it now. Harrison postured and slipped out of it, but just softening shots from the bottom position. Pacheco showing that Brazilian jiu-jitsu here. Kayla Harrison transitions north-south. She's top position. Good escape by Kayla Harrison. Kayla Harrison takes the back of Pacheco. Pacheco rolls. Potentially full mount for Kayla Harrison. I can't see with the angle, but it might be just modified half guard side control now. We're still in it, Andrew. We're still in it. 1 minute, 43 seconds in this third round. It's a championship fight, so we have 2 more rounds after that if needed. So yeah, that modified half guard side control for Kayla Harrison. Oh, just got into the full mount. Kayla Harrison got in the full mount. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Kayla Harrison's going to have to do something in this full mount to win back this round. Thanks, Judy. Sorry, Jules. Harrison, you're in the full mount. Posture up and start throwing bombs. Let's go. 1 minute left. Oh, Kayla Harrison setting up an arm triangle, perhaps? She only has 52 seconds left to work. I would just posture up and just start laying those bombs. Win back the round or at least tie it. All right, there's some shots from the top by Kayla Harrison. 40 seconds left. She's in the full mount. Chipping away from the top. Has not postured up to lay down those big bombs. Pacheco's kind of turning to her side a little bit here, but there we go. Postured up, Kayla Harrison. Now laying down some shots. 20 seconds. I don't think it's enough to finish this fight. As Pacheco's still throwing from top position. Pacheco's a beast. 10 seconds left in this third round. A dominant end to that third round by Kayla Harrison. Close round, though. I mean, shoot. Are we saying that round's just a tie? 1-1 a round and a tie? Is that what we're saying right now, folks? Let me know in the chat. This one's a little harder to score. Harrison won that first round. Pacheco won the second. Shoot. Who won that third round? Who won that third round? Are we giving the edge to Harrison that third round, or are we just calling it a draw? Because Pacheco 100% outstruck her. Kayla Harrison, though, that mount position at the end, getting out of that. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Close round. Yeah, Jay, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, everyone in the chat here. This might be one of the closer fights. I mean, Aspen Lad, that one was, you know, I think we all kind of knew she won, but by split decision, sure, there was an argument to be made there. This one's tight. This one's tight. Andrew going for the Brazilian. That round a draw. Yep, John, 10-9 must in PFL. And shout to you, John. John's still here. John donated earlier in the stream a $5 donation. Shout out to you, John. I appreciate you. As always, good sir. Draw close. All right, so one apiece, still in a draw. Let's score it as that in the chat. Let's go for round 4, baby.
Let's get it all.
By the way, I appreciate you all. This community we're building here on the channel is amazing, and I absolutely love interacting with every single one of you. Right hand lands for Pacheco. Kayla Harrison just not looking too good on the feet against her opponent. Harrison looking to employ some fakes, try to go for the takedown, but Pacheco isn't budging on any of them. Calm, cool, and collected is Pacheco. Harrison, she's the one trying to get Pacheco to bite on a feint. My apologies. Oh, I don't like that leg kick by Harrison at all, or that head kick. And a nice drive for the double leg, but Pacheco stuffs the takedown, and there we go. Kayla Harrison gets it on the cage. Guillotine attempt by Pacheco. I don't think she's going to get it, though. Andrew, you're a beast, and I'm a beast. You're a beast, Andrew. Andrew's been a long-time supporter of this channel. Even before I even started streaming on this channel, Andrew was watching my vlogs and things like that. So I appreciate you, Andrew. I appreciate you, John, Brian, Brittany, Jay, Jules, all of you. You all are amazing. And I'll give you all another shout-out before the end of the stream, I promise. Thank you again, John. I honestly, I appreciate it, man. I'm never going to ask for donations, guys. I just want you guys to stick around with me and watch these fights. So... But if you do donate, I mean, that's extra, and I really appreciate it. Pacheco attacked the back. Great reversal. Pacheco got the back of Kayla Harrison. That's insane. Kayla Harrison was in top position. Great reversal by Pacheco. Kind of the side right now. Can't really go for the rear naked right now, as the back shoulders of Kayla Harrison are on the mat. But again, you all are amazing, and just hanging out with you guys and being able to watch these fights with you. That's what makes this all worth it. Another reversal. Kayla Harrison back top position. What a dogfight here, folks. What a dogfight. Larissa fighting back up to her feet. Kayla Harrison quickly attacking the neck. One of Kayla's hair bands apparently fell out. Pacheco, 2 feet planted and 1 hand on the mat. So Kayla can't throw any knees right now from this position. Kayla Harrison going for that judo throw, holding the neck here and trying to go the outside of the leg. Instead, just drags Pacheco to the ground, trying to get to her back. And there we go. Kayla Harrison gets the back of Pacheco. Kayla's got 1 hook in, but didn't get the full. I mean, Pacheco's defense here, takedown defense and everything. I mean, she's prepared for this. She prepared for this. 1 minute, 36 seconds left in the 4th round. Oh, what is just grappling right now, man? Pacheco on top now after that weird exchange. Kind of north-south right now. Side control for Pacheco on Kayla Harrison. Yeah, Pacheco's jiu-jitsu's look damn good tonight. Damn good tonight. What a scramble. Yeah, not the most technical and pretty fight, but it's a dog fight and it's a scramble, and you know, this is kind of what you expect to see from Kayla Harrison if she can't outstrike her opponent. 44 seconds left in this round. Oh, Kayla looking to get out of the back door here, and she almost does it. Pacheco tries to maintain top position. Kayla back up to her feet. Oh, and she just got rocked by 2 right hands. A left, a body kick, and Kayla desperately going for a takedown again with 15 seconds left. Five seconds left. Live odds, -140 for Harrison, -110 for Pacheco. And that's the end of the 4th round. We're going into the final round next, folks. Man, I mean, I'm giving that round to Pacheco. I'm giving that round to Pacheco with the reversals. And again, the more damage done. Kayla Harrison, and this is where I could be wrong on this one. Sure, she has more control time. She has more control time, but I don't know if she did enough with it. Man, I don't know. Like the 3rd round, that one was so close. This one, I feel like, is this one just as close as the 3rd round? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. 2-2. I'm all right with that. Kayla losing. So it's either 2 rounds for Pacheco, 1 round for Kayla, and 1 draw right now. That's how you're seeing it, Brian. Jay seeing it 2-2. I mean, that round Kayla could have won. The 3rd round Pacheco could have won. Man. Kayla's broken. She never went through this adversity. And yeah, she was talking on the MMA Hour how she had a lot of health issues this year. Health issues that, you know, potentially could have taken her out of fighting. I don't think that like she has any sort of loser's mentality, but maybe that's why there's a little bit of doubt here. And I don't want to diminish Pacheco at all. She has done her homework. Her takedown defense is on point, and she looks damn good on her back playing the jiu-jitsu game, and she's a far better striker than Kayla Harrison. I think, yeah, the broadcast said it well here. For someone who has been untested in their career, Kayla Harrison is being tested tonight. Kayla did say she never won a round. Larissa proved her wrongful. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm giving you a play-by-play as we go, Andrew. You should have been listening, Andrew. They're going to Montreal, screw job Kayla, and make Pacheco win. I don't know if this is a screw job. If Pacheco wins, she's deserving this one based on how this fight is going in my mind. Harrison looks like shit going into the 5th. Sorry, the 5th round has started. And it's a clinching match right now up against the cage. Kayla Harrison in the dominant position with the body lock. Yeah, Kayla Harrison has not looked good since the first round, to be perfectly honest. Second round onward. Gators got robbed. Sorry to hear that, Jay. Andrew, no, we're in the 5th round, Andrew. 3 minutes left in the 5th round. Well, as long as the Dolphins win, says Brian. Kayla Harrison diving for that takedown again, and Pacheco just hammer fist on the side of the head. Kayla has to keep moving and go for this. She can't get this takedown, and she falls. This could be it. This could be it. If Kayla doesn't continue to advance her position here. Pacheco's making her pay for this. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this 5th and final round. The broadcast just said round 3. 5th and final round, baby. And Pacheco has the back of Harrison, still piecing her up. Pacheco's going to win this fight, folks, unless something crazy happens in this next 2 minutes. Pacheco's going to dethrone the queen of MMA. Pacheco has the back of Kayla Harrison, just laying down shots. Kayla Harrison, the judge imploring her to keep working. Pacheco with the back of Harrison now. Pacheco looking for that rear naked. Harrison rolling out of it, though, rolls right in to the full guard of Pacheco. If you're Kayla Harrison, you have to lay it all down now. This is the most important 1 minute and 44 seconds of your career if you're Kayla Harrison right now. And Kayla Harrison had top position, goes into what? No, Pacheco's doing a good job on her back all fight. Pacheco's done a great job from her back. Deep breaths now by Pacheco. Kayla Harrison tried to dive right back into her guard. Pacheco didn't welcome her in easily. She is in there now in the closed guard again. Kayla Harrison, you got 1 minute and 11 seconds to throw everything down that you have. Even money on the live betting odds, 115 apiece. Kayla Harrison has 1 minute to show that she can potentially snake a split decision at most from this. If not, I really think it's Pacheco's fight here. She's done more from the bottom. I get Harrison's landed a lot of takedowns, not as much as she shot for, and I get that she probably has more control time, but only by probably like a minute or two max. Pacheco's has thrown way more strikes. Hammer fist from the ground. I mean, those are still annoying. 26 seconds. Kayla Harrison back into the full guard. 10 or 15 seconds left in this 5th round. Kayla Harrison just laying in the guard of Pacheco. She's laying some softies here. The 10-second count. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we may see a new champion. We may see a new champion. They hug. A good display of respect here by both of these two mixed martial artists. They share a few words. I mean, you look at Kayla Harrison's body language. She knows that this was not her best performance. She knows that the queen might be dethroned tonight. So here we go. The judges are going to make their decision, folks. How are we scoring this one in the live chat? And let's put all bias. Let's put our picks aside. How are we honestly scoring this one? 6.5 hour stream. Damn, Baker, I went last week. I did a 7-hour one, took 2-hour break, and then did a 7-hour one again, starting at 4 a.m. We go all out, Baker, here. We don't stop. We don't stop till the cards end, buddy. Brian saying, and new. Judy saying, what a fight. Richie, what's going on, Richie? My man. Happy Thanksgiving, American, that is, Richie. No idea who won that fight. Incredible. Both women deserve to win. Honestly, Pacheco. I think she did more to win. I think she landed more significant strikes. You can see Kayla knows that was not her best performance there. All right, let's take a look. Oh, Kayla had more strikes? No way. So 106 strikes to 99 by Pacheco. 6 for 3 on the takedowns. Damn, I guess the statistics do show Kayla Harrison did outstrike Pacheco. Again, and that's why the eye test and analytics both together are so important in any sport. But you can't just judge by an eye test. You can't just judge by an analytics point of view. You got to look at them both. I mean, damn. That is tight. Because, Brian, I mean, no bias whatsoever. We just looked at the live stats. Kayla Harrison outstruck her, had more takedowns, but I think more damage was done by Pacheco. Let's see how this is scored, folks. I'm not going to be upset either way. This one was close. I personally think new champ too. I do too, but we'll see. I can understand a world where Kayla Harrison gets this again. Again, if I didn't see those significant strike counts, I wouldn't have guessed that Kayla would have won this, but because she outstruck her, because she got more takedowns, she does. But again, the stats don't lie. The stats don't lie. The eye test doesn't lie. Unanimous decision? Get the fuck out of here.
The 2022 PFL Women's Lightweight Champion,
Larissa Pacheco and
Oh my God!
And look at the emotions on her face. What a dog fight. She slayed the dragon. Kayla Harrison with her first loss in her MMA career. To the woman she beat twice in her PFL reign. $1 million check in the lightweight belt belongs to Larissa Pacheco. Well deserved. What a fight. Wow. AJ 11-1. Hey AJ, I went with the safe pick too. Shout out to Larissa. I love it when the underdogs slay their dragon. Kayla underestimated her big time. I mean, let's not get that crazy. Let's not get that crazy. You're 15-0 in a major promotion. I don't think you're overrated. Maybe minus 700 overrated a little bit. I'll Round 1 was a 10-8 for Kayla. See, with me, I don't throw 10-8. Like, I'm old UFC scoring, right? I don't throw 10-8s around until it's like a bullying match, like Anderson Silva, Forrest Griffin, right? But again, that's an Isha problem. So I don't know, Jay. I don't know. That was really close. Kayla was overlooking her. Absolutely. And again, I kind of understand that psychology too, Jay, whereas like if you've beaten the fighter twice already, you're towards the end of your PFL, career and contract, and it's the end of the season. I imagine the smallest of ounces is probably hard to get up for that fight. Not hard, but harder to get up for that fight. Train like you would your other fights when it's not new. And again, that's no excuse at all. I'm just speaking my mind. But absolutely underestimated her. Hey, you all are amazing, by the way. AJ, appreciate you, bro. Good night. AJ, hope to see you on the next one, buddy. I'll be back tomorrow. We're doing 2 streams tomorrow, by the way, folks. 2 streams tomorrow. We are doing FCR, which you can find on UFC Fight Pass earlier in the day, and I'll make a post on the community page about it as well as BKFC. Kayla's not well-rounded. She tries to bully her size. Didn't work tonight. Absolutely. She's very much a Tito Ortiz. I mean, right? She's very much a Tito Ortiz. She can outbox those who can't box and just use the wrestling and ground and pound. In this case, judo type stuff, but you know what I mean. Like around fight, Kayla was looking extremely sloppy and gassed, like she was on Mount and was struggling to hold her. She looked deep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That last like minute and a half, Jay, I'm like screaming. I'm like, you have a minute and a half in mount. Just let it go. Let the gas tank go. But I guess there was nothing left in there. Jay, you know what? That honestly could be the silver. I mean, the hindsight 2020, but that honestly down the road could be one of those things where it's like, you know what? I was top of the mountain for so long. I have this swagger about me, this unbeaten athlete, blah, 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 all that goes into it. And now there's that drive where it's like, I lost one. I'm not 15-0 anymore. I'm not on a win streak anymore. I have to get better. I have to get back at it. You're totally right, Jay. That could be the fire she needed. Charlie's still here as well. Charlie. Love the profile picture. Cheers for the commentary. Lad, sub. We'll be back for sure. Oh, and hey, for anyone who's out east as well, I love doing Cage Wars. I missed last Sundays. I watched it, but I didn't stream it. Love doing Cage Wars as well. And let me know if there's any other promotions that you want me to cover in the live chat. Kayla's hopeless now for Nunes. Yep. Well, could you imagine? There's no way Kayla could have boxed Nunes. Nunes would have destroyed her Ronda Rousey style. Well, Mario Lopez got the... Hey, Mario Lopez is $1 million richer. Kayla lost, Andrew. Your pick won. All right, let's take a look on YouTube. Did we hit our goal of 350 likes? I don't think we hit our goal. Tomorrow we'll have some more giveaways, some more chances for you to win some prizes, folks. Oh my goodness, we almost got to 100. That's still a hell of an accomplishment. I thank all of you. 496 votes in the poll question. Is the PFL pay-per-view too expensive given they are the third biggest promotion in North America? 69% of you said yes. 26% of you said no. 4% of you said I'd buy it if it was, and then you comment the price. $20 was about the was about what everyone said. No way. Co-main and main were worth the wait. How about, honestly, my favorite fight of the card was still the opener on the main card. Wilkinson. What an absolute clinic he put on. What were your guys' favorite fights of the night? First Kayla fight I saw besides round one, I was confused about the -709 favorite and the hype. She looked so hopeless and scared whenever she was not in control. Jay, I will say this. I've watched 6 Kayla fights. I don't remember if I watched against Larissa Pacheco because I didn't follow PFL too much. I was like, oh, it's on TSN or ESPN. Sick. Let's watch it. She was so dominant in every fight that I watched her. Kind of like Rousey before Holly Holm. That's kind of the vibe, right? Like it was like she's just tearing through everyone. And again, that shows that like she was just a step above the competition, the PFL at that time. But shout out to Larissa. She leveled up. Roid Wage, I watched it all, but the PFL is tough to stomach on so many levels. Roid Rage, welcome back, my friend. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for watching. Roid Rage, how's it going? Happy Thanksgiving. Hey, Roid Rage, I will be on streaming tomorrow doing FCR 14 as well as BKFC UK in Newcastle. Hope to see you on one of those streams, brother. Britt is the best. She is the best. All right, folks. We didn't make 350. We didn't make our like goal, but that's okay. I just want to say thank you to all the regulars. Thank you to everyone who's been here from the beginning of the stream. We are 6 hours and 45 minutes into this. I did not think we were going to go this far. I honestly thought that we would stream the prelims of this and then stream and then hop over to UWC 40. Didn't watch any of UWC 40. That's okay. Hey, 1-1 for Canadians here tonight. Royd says he's going to be there, buddy. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see you there and connect and continue to talk fights with you. See you tomorrow, Brian. Imagine you bet the house on Kayla. Oh my God. I told my friend to bet his house on Li Jingliang against Daniel Rodriguez, and Lee was robbed. Lee was robbed, and my friend is homeless. He didn't actually bet the house, but let's just say his wife was not happy when when we place that one. Oh, good night, everybody. Zinus44, thank you for the support, brother. And yes, I will, for those prize winners from last week who haven't emailed me, please email me. For those prize winners who have emailed me, I will get back to you before we go to bed tonight or first thing in the morning. I promise. I shouldn't say first thing in tomorrow morning. Yeah, man. Shocked indeed. Shocked indeed. All right, I'm going to give you all a shout out. I promised I would and I want to. You guys all make this so amazing. We have the champions in PFL in the center of the octagon right now getting their picture. I won't forget, Brian. I won't forget. I won't forget. It's on my list. I literally made a list. See you tomorrow. Again, Brian and Brittany. Shout out to the dynamic duo, the power couple, the cool aunt and uncle of all of ours here on this channel. I was going to say the mom and dad on the channel, but you guys are the cool, you guys are the cool aunt and uncles. You guys get just as stoned or more stoned than us. Appreciate the stream. Feel bad for Kayla, but happy for Pacheco. Absolutely. Shout out to you, John. And John, again, thank you so much for the $5 donation earlier in this stream. I really appreciate it, John. Shout out to Brian and Brittany. They've been supporting this channel for so long. You two, thank you so much. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Andrew, Royd Rage, JL, shout out to you, my Saskatchewan brother. Shout out to you. Oh, Canada. Shout out to you, man. Thank you so much. Jay, you've been here the whole stream. You're an absolute beauty. I appreciate the support, man, so much. Zinus, Royd Rage, Jules, Judy V, Jules, thank you so much for joining in the support. As always, don't forget to email me. I said shout out to Zinus. Charlie DeFazio, thank you so much, Charlie DeFazio, for joining as well. Again, so much, JL. You're an absolute beauty. AJ, thank you so much for joining as well. AJ, you're an absolute beauty. Richie joined us as well. Shout out to you, my friend. Baker91, thank you so much, Baker91, for joining. Jay, Halibut Cracker. We're going to go through these here, folks. Oops. Halibut, what did I say? Halibut Cracker, shout out to you. Scrolling. Again, so much Baker, so much Andrew, so much Jay, so much Brian. I can't pronounce your name, but shout out to you as well. JL and Jay from Ireland. Shout out to Gore. Shout out to you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Shout out to Sal, of course. Sal, thank you so much for the donations here tonight, Sal. Sal and Mike Jones as well. Mike Jones with $22 worth of donations. Sal as well came in hot with a few $2 donations as well. Brandon Hinton, shout out to you as well for your donations, brother, with the $3 and $5 donation. And Mike Jones again. Mike Jones went back to back $10 donations. AJ, shout out to you for the $2 donation as well. I mean, all of you, thank you so much. Dono hype. Dono hype is real. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it more than these words can even describe. Honestly, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. As we keep going with the shout outs here, I will read the last few comments that come in as I'm giving you all shout outs. Jonathan, I'm glad you made some money tonight, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. I said John already. Mike Jones, a huge supporter of the channel. Jacob loves THPN. I know you joined us earlier as well, so I'll give you a shout out. Kenneth earlier was saying what's up. Shout out to you, Kenneth. Shane Van Ice, my brother from Vancouver Island. Dylan Gamble, Emotionless, Jeremy. Shout out to you folks. Thank you so much for joining. We'll get through this all, folks. It was a 6-hour stream. Bear with me. Dotson Gray, thank you so much for joining. Man, all these new subscribers here tonight, new members of this great community that we're building. Black Ink, VHO, Tapoli, thank you so much for joining. Da G, thank you so much for joining as well, buddy. Noogie Fresh, shout out to you, Noogie Fresh. Thank you so much for joining. Tails Froman, thank you so much, Tails. Sal again, shout out to you, Sal. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. Like I said, I appreciate every single one of you, so I'm giving you all a shout out. Antonio, shout out to you, Antonio. Skylar, shout out to you, Skylar. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. NHL Sasquatch, thank you so much, buddy. Check out their channel, NHL Sasquatch, for some great live streams as well. Tate, thank you so much, Tate, for joining. Zoomer Loyalist, of course. Zoomer Loyalist, the loyalist of Zoomers. Thank you so much for joining. I haven't missed anybody. Victoria, shout out to you, Victoria. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you so much. Poma from Russia, the Russian who doesn't like Putin, and they made that very clear. Oh my God, James scrolling up and I saw this fucking comment again. God damn it. Mike S, shout out to you, Mike S. Brian Alarcon, shout out to you, Brian Alarcon. We have another Brian in the chat. Another Mike too, Mike S. Nathaniel McCain, shout out to you, Nathaniel. Thank you so much for joining. Scroll. Again, Sasquatch NHL. Give him a follow. Great guys. Great stream. I still owe him an email too. Jeez. I got behind on emails last week, folks. Habib Nurmagomedov dropped in the chat as well. Shout out to you, Habib. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you, brother. Joker Girl and Darren Squid said hi. Aaron S was here early in the stream as well. Danny 310. We're almost there, folks. Yeah, Darren Squid, a huge supporter of the channel. Raquel, thank you so much for joining, Raquel. I appreciate you. Maxwell Kant, thank you, Maxwell. Jay Gravedigger Jones was here earlier. Shout out to you, Gravedigger Jones. Colorado Avalanche, New Jersey Devils. Tay was here as well. Shout out to you. Brooke. Thank you, Brooke, for joining. And again, JL was here from the beginning, so a special shout out to you, JL. Front Row Productions. That's right, Front Row Productions with the great story of him falling in the frozen lake. Shout out to you, Front Row Productions. Thank you so much for joining. It's been a while. I appreciate you. I said Jacob loves THPN. Drop by early in the stream as well. Thought Criminal. Shout out to you, Thought Criminal. Rated R Tom. Man, we had a lot of people chatting today. You guys are amazing. We're almost done here with the shout outs. Vasco. Shout out to you, Vasco, as well. Lion. Reverse. Shout out to both of you. Theo Gate. Shout out to you, Theo Gate. Of course, Victoria with the live updates. And Shahrukh Barimi. And of course, the Soda Pod. Wow. Look at all those shout outs. Look at all those shout outs, folks. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Jesus M. Shout out to you as well for joining. Kayla overhyped like Rousey. I mean, until she's in the UFC, no, I don't think she was overhyped. I think everyone knew that she wasn't the best women's fighter in the world because she never fought in the UFC. She's only fought in PFL. But a 15-0, even on the regional, a 15-0 is a respectable record. A 15-0, 14-0 in PFL with 1-0 in Invicta. That's respectable as being one of the greatest right now women fighters active. She's not Amanda Nunes. She's not Shevchenko. You know, she's not in that upper echelon yet. Maybe this loss will light a fire up under her ass and get her and get that spark again to get up and actually show the actual Kayla Harrison. And again, no disrespect to Larissa. She dominated. She had a great fight, and I'm fucking proud of her, and I'm happy she did. Kayla Harrison did not look like the Kayla Harrison that I've watched in years past. I've watched the Kayla Harrison's last 6 fights. 5 fights, maybe. 6 fights total. The last 4 for sure. I can't remember the order, the 2 before. She sliced through opponents like butter. Again, Pacheco, great game plan. Deserved the win in that one. I am back and I called it. We are the best. Yes, everybody here is the best. You called it indeed, Talus, and I just gave you your shout out. Jules, thanks for the entertainment. Till next. Good night. Thank you so much again. I appreciate you. Dono Hype. Jesus M, shout out to you as well. Did you receive my email? Yes, I saw it, buddy. I saw it. I will get back to you. I promise. I promise. Because Zionist, I'm going to be perfectly honest. This week with work, this week with the holiday, I had like a lot of work I had to get done before the holiday break. And I just had like, it was priorities. I just had so much work stuff that I had to get done and I got behind in my emails. So I got your email. I got your email, brother. I promise you'll get a response from me with, with everything you need to get your prize to you tomorrow latest. Tonight, I have to go eat dinner. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I got to eat dinner, so I can't promise I'll be emailing everyone back tonight. See, I can't even talk right now. My blood sugar's so low. But I promise you, tomorrow you'll be in contact with me and you'll get your prize, brother. And I appreciate you sharing my stream to the group Zionist 44, to your MMA group, and I appreciate the support that you've shown throughout this whole channel. I can't wait for your prize to reach you, brother. It's unbelievable. This whole chat, everybody here is unbelievable.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Jay Canada went 1-1. Olivier Mercier, the 155er, he won the championship in the $1 million. The British Columbian, she lost to Aspen Lad. Kayla, one-dimensional. Absolutely. She's the Tito Ortiz of PFL, Jesus M. All right. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. 7-hour stream. PFL 10. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Like the video. Drop a comment on the video after it's posted. Let me know what your favorite fight was. Let me know if you want to see more streams. Let me know if you dig my play-by-play. Leave a comment on the video after it's posted. I really appreciate it. It's one of the best things that you can do for us after videos are posted. I know it seems like a little thing, but it helps the YouTube algorithm. It helps us reach more fight fans and helps us grow this community. We will be back tomorrow, folks. Back tomorrow, midday. That's right, midday for FCR 14, and then in the evening for BKFC. That's right. 2 streams tomorrow, folks. 2 streams tomorrow. Oh, Canada. I hope to see you all there. I gave you all a shout out. If you missed it, go back on your little, just scroll back and you'll be able to see after the video is posted. I'm tired. Time to sleep. Congratulations to the Canadians. Congratulations to Pacheco and New, baby. I will see you all tomorrow for BKFC. I will see you all tomorrow for FCR. With that being said, like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications, comment on the video after it's posted, and I'll see you folks tomorrow. Peace. I'm out of here.